pushing out, 'cause I cannot fight this feeling anymore. Feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out, we're not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again.
Okay, and here we are for game 1 of our second day of the BTL Season 16 Gauntlet. We have the 8th seed DPS versus the Mighty Throws. The Mighty Throws the higher seed, and they chose to be red side for game 1. I have in the booth with me OldSadBoy, aka Little Rodney, aka I could have sworn I saw another name that you went by somewhere.
There's
Just end the game at 15. Yeah, so there it is. Little Rodney joining me here in the booth. How are you doing? How are you doing? Looks like you're doing better than. Oh, never mind. We made it 3. I mean, all right. The Mavericks are all right.
What?
So, anyways, so
You're not.
all right,
You're not.
All right. So we have the Mighty Throws here. DPS has been on an incredible run. They won both of their matches yesterday. They won the first match against Frostlines in a pretty dominating fashion in a 2-0 victory. And then it had a nail biter of a series versus Large Skill Disparity, winning that 2-1. We're going to see the DPS picking up Anivia with round 1. I think Anivia was banned a lot against them yesterday. And we're going to see the Mighty Throws bans out the they don't want to see the Ivern mid no more. They're going to ban out the Talia jungle. We saw Talia jungle was being played well by Black Fate yesterday. Black Fate had an amazing day overall. I think we picked it with MVP in both games actually. And we're going to ban out the Zaya.
Yeah, Black Fate was looking really good yesterday. I know.
They had the lead! I mean, okay, yeah, okay. Yep. We're going to Black Fate.
I know I've spent half the season asking what's up with your mans.
Yeah.
After you were hyping them up all last season on free agent team. He's looked a little discombobulated all season, right?
Yeah.
And then like yesterday, suddenly he flipped the switch. He was like, "Oh, it's playoffs. I feel Jimmy Butlerish."
Yeah, honestly, I a little bit jealous how he was playing yesterday. Free agent team could have used that, but it was good for him. Good for him. Got to see progress.
I am hyped. We have seen the Anivia just be banned every time, so I'm very excited for that.
Let's see, we have the Freljord here.
Full Freljord comp. Let's go. Strongly endorse that. But we do get the Karma and the Skarner. Karma has been nerfed a couple times, like solo lane Karma has, but it's still super strong if you want to play solo lane Karma. Of course, it's still, I think, a high tier support. And then Skarner is top lane or jungle and is also very strong. But we do get the Nautilus. Yeah. They gave Dredgeline the Nautilus.
Mr. Krabs is back today instead of Soul Lady playing the swapping between top and support. Mr. Krabs is back.
I apologize.
For DPS.
That's the wrong team. I'm thinking the wrong team.
What
that is not Dredgeline. Dredgeline got eliminated last night.
Yes. Dredgeline did get eliminated last night. They did get Nautilus, I think. I think they banned Nautilus every single game actually against Dredgeline. But yes, we did see Nautilus get played by Charybdis yesterday in their first season versus Frostline. I think they got maybe Nautilus both games, I believe. But yeah, there was definitely some Nautilus. Nautilus has been a large part of their game plan. Charybdis has done a very good job of roaming early and getting those picks and being good on those playmaking supports. And the Dallas Mavericks are up 1 with 2 minutes left in the game. And it looks like they are going to ban out the Zed as well. Okay, ban out the Zed, ban out the Gragas. We did see some Gragas gameplay as well. I believe, was it from DPS? I thought it was Frostline that played that. But we see Belveth. Okay, we were talking about Belveth being a champion that Black Fate does like to play, one of those scaling champions that can do a lot. Oh, not the Clippers made a 3. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. And we got the second ban here coming out from DPS. Well, their last ban. The second ban in the second phase. It's going to be the Cassiopeia. We saw them play Cassiopeia. We saw Gregor had a pretty good game on Cassiopeia. Did a really good job.
Yes.
On Cass against an Ari, if I remember correctly.
Yes. I mean, granted, that is a really good counter to Ari.
Yeah. But Mighty Throws probably looking to counter in the mid lane since they did choose the red side. We have a very pokey bot lane with the Ezreal and the Karma. I'm sorry if I sound a little bit distracted. And oh my god, he made another one. The
It's okay
beard.
if it makes you feel any better. I'm on my work laptop because you waited until like 30 minutes before to say
Respond.
we're
Oh, we're
going.
go. Oh. That's my bad. My bad.
So so
Rise.
yeah,
I haven't seen
that's why
Rise
I'm
in a
on that.
long
That's why I'm
time.
on. I apologize to those of you who are used to me with the really good sound quality. I'm on the headset.
I
Uh,
apologize for that.
I will be switching between game one and game two, but yeah, no, I understand the distraction. Hopefully nobody messages me like, "Oh, hey, I noticed you were online on Sunday. So while you're logged in, can you just blah 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 blah?" When I'm like, "Ah, no, actually, I was, but
Mm.
now I'm not." Just imagine me not logged in. But yeah, I am very curious about the Rise. We have not seen a lot of Rise this season. We have seen Lilia. My hate for Lilia is well known. I know.
Yes.
I know
I
Black
mentioned it
Fate is
yesterday.
locked in right now.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know he's
yeah.
locked in right
Yeah,
now.
he had a good
But
Lilia game.
yeah, I'm still not hyped about the pick. I do like the Olaf though, especially if it is a Skarner in the top lane. Um,
Ooh, yeah.
Olaf is great into Skarner. Obviously,
Yes,
Skarner tries to
yes.
do Skarner things, and you're just like, no, bud, no, that's not an option. But yeah, all in all, I do like what DPS has put together. It does have the possibility for a split pusher or two with the Anivia and the Olaf, and then vice versa. You have every champion has the ability, if it's a 5v5 or front to back, to play it well.
They
So I
picked.
like what the
Okay.
it's the Aatrox.
Aatrox. So it's not going to be Skarner top. It's going to be Aatrox into the Olaf. They're going to throw Skarner into the jungle and Rise mid. This is a very interesting team from Mighty Throws. I haven't seen Rise in a very long time. Like I
Haven't even seen him in
legitimately
pro play this
cannot
year.
remember
That's how you know
when
he's
I
whack.
yeah, I cannot remember when I last saw Rise. Honestly, Freljord comp here, almost Freljord comp with Lilia.
They
Lilia,
definitely got they got the 3 Freljord bonus. And then they just got the Nautilus and the Lilia to round out the TFT comp.
Right.
But they will get the stuns on every third auto or something.
What is happening? The beard. What? He scored like 10 points in a row. All right.
Are you telling me in the year of our Lord 2024, James Harden suddenly learned how to score in the playoffs?
I don't understand. In the clutch.
I'm not.
Do we make that? Oh, no, we missed that. Oh, my God. We lose this game. We're down by 5 or 30 seconds. Oh, my God. All right.
Could be worse. Could be the Lakers.
Not the Crimson. It could be the Lakers. Are the Lakers playing today? I'm not sure.
No, they played. Did they play yesterday? I don't remember. Days have been weird this
Yeah, that's fair.
this week. But yeah, no, I like the Aatrox. I do think there's still the possibility for just a droplet of shenanigans where you could put Aatrox mid against the Anivia.
That'd be some shenanigans.
It's
Does that
not
make sense?
if you know what you're doing, yes, because especially early Anivia has such long cooldowns. Aatrox, if you manage to not get stunned, basically you take all of Anivia's health, right? Anivia moves very slowly. You can get the chains. You can get the Q 1, 2, and 3 before Anivia's Q is back up. That's how long the cooldowns are. So like levels 1 through I'd say 5, you can build a good enough lead that you might be able to survive once the wave clear comes in. But other than that, I mean, it's a possibility. I'm just saying. It's probably not
ban is
happening.
interesting because we did tell the players today that there was a bug discovered with Smolder recently happened in professional play. And we decided not to disable Smolder, but we let the players know that there is a risk in picking Smolder. It does look like there is a potential bug where Smolder, if his dash ends in the middle of terrain, will teleport in front of skill shots. Like in front of IQ. So
it's not. I feel like that's not new.
I think Aurelion sold it that about a year ago with IQ. But the Smolder
It also,
thing
I mean,
just
well,
happened.
it'll
in pro
also
play.
happen with It'll also happen because I literally just saw it this morning, watching a streamer with Skarner, where Skarner can go outside of terrain and it popped him right back up in front of death.
I saw something about a Quinn eing off of Skarner and eing off the map. But that's like
that also seems likely.
A very specific circumstance. But the Smolder one seems to I see now multiple clips of it happening. It seems like it can happen relatively often. So I was like, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, you probably still don't
I
want to go up
think I
against
think
Smolder.
I think it's a lot of champions right now. The ones that can go outside of terrain, when they do, it can mess you up
We
when
need
you
a
come
3
back.
here. We need a 3 here. Luca goes for the 2. Quick 2. It's a quick 2. That makes sense. Okay.
You're gonna make me want to watch.
It's on my phone. It's my third screen right now. I have my 2 screens, and I have my phone, a small third screen that is the game.
Let's see. Oh, I don't think this is happening, friend. I'm watching it right now. I don't think this is popping.
I know. We made the game. We were down a lot. We made a big comeback. The game was even. Like at 2 minutes, we were ahead by 1, and then James Harden just scored like 6 points in a row. Like I don't understand. The beard went crazy.
I guess he's clutch now. That's the best I can put it. I could have. Oh no, the Lakers won yesterday. That's right, because I was sending 3-0 memes to my friend, and then or 4-0 memes, and then they won, and he was like, "Ah,
That's
LeBron."
the first time winning against them in like 10 games, the last 10 or 11 games, I guess. Put your predictions in the chat, by the way, who you think is going to win game 1. Who do you think?
I
think these are both. I think there's a good drafts on both sides. I'm trying to think like easy execution,
yeah.
something like that. I mean, scaling is on both sides here. Hugely scaling mids. Good. I mean, Olaf kind of scales better than Aatrox. I feel like Olaf probably has a decent matchup into Aatrox in that top lane. The utility is better from Skarner, but Lilia does scale to do a lot of damage. And they do have really good pick potential on the side of DPS. I can see them really taking advantage of that. We'll have to see if Mighty Throws is going to be aware of the DPS super aggressive early game, especially with that Nautilus. We saw them do that to Frostlines, where they would kind of just bully the enemy jungler, especially if they have like a weak early game or a weak clear. And I would say that Skarner would fall into that category potentially. I'm not exactly sure what her clear looks like.
So I actually really like the bot lane from Mighty Throws here. Karma Ezreal is just so difficult to gank, to lock down.
Yeah, very true.
I mean, Ezreal should be able to reposition, and then even if you do mess up, there should be large shields that you get. Like, it's just, yeah, this should be really, really easy to survive early, I'd say. Even with the early game aggression from a Nautilus and an Ashe.
Harden has 31 points.
You have to try, for lack of a better way to put it, you have to try for it to end very badly.
He's making his clutch free throws. Oh, God. All right. Well, it's time for us to hit the spectator delay. We will see what happens. You got to play the game to know what happens. I wish the Mavericks played this game a little bit better. And we will hit you guys with that 1-minute ad break. Don't touch that number on the dial. Go Mavs.
Or in the URL.
Yeah.
And I will do it again. And I will do it again. I'm reaching out, cause I cannot fight this feeling anymore. Feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out, we're not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 and I won't do it again. And I won't do it again.
Okay, are you paused at 5? Hello? Hello?
I am paused at 5,
Okay.
but give me 1 second because
Okay,
I'm not in
okay.
full screen
No
because
problem, no problem. It's okay.
I don't normally
Paul
have
George
it
is at the
full
line.
screen.
Mavs down by 4.
Don't normally have.
Paul George misses! Okay, cool, cool, cool. So we okay, they missed one. They missed one. $13 on the clock. Come on, PG. Just miss one more for me. Okay, he makes that. That's fine, actually. It's a 5-point game. Full length of the court. Damn, we lost. We tried for 2 3-pointers in a row. We missed them both. Brick, brick. All right, it's okay. 2-2 series. That's fine. That's fine, Mavericks. That's fine, Mavericks. That's okay. We're not even worried about that. It's fine. That's fine. It's 2-2. It's 2-2. It's anyone's game, anyone's series. Mavs in 6. Easy. You're still not in full screen? Hello? Old sad boy. Waiting for my mans over here. Hi. Hello, Endor Nico. I'm not sure if I said that correctly at all. Oh, ooh, we got some staticky. The robot, Mr. OldSadBoy. Hello, are you there?
You hear me now?
Yeah, what's up? What's good?
I don't know what just happened. It like stopped. Microphone stopped microphoning, and I had to unplug it and replug it. But I am here. I am ready to go.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. 6, 7, 8,
Yep.
9,
Yep.
10. Let's get into our first game of our first match of the night. The Mavericks lost. It's all good. And let's see if DPS is able to continue this absolute miracle run so far from the 8th seed. Already made it past the first 2 series. Made it here to day 2. Now they're up against the 5th seed, taking down both the Frost Lions and the Large Go Disparity.
Well, it looks like they are plotting something here. They're coming in through the mid lane. Charybdis is going to walk in. There's no ward there, so they might be able to spot out the Skarner. They are in the bush, unseen. They get a deep ward. Somebody was spotted.
Yeah,
Somebody was spotted.
For sure.
But it is enough that they're not going to be spotted on their way out. So you take those. Take those for sure. Which one is that? I'm trying to figure out which Anivia skin, as a person who owns almost all Anivia skins. It's just such a great Anivia is possibly the most well-balanced champion in League of Legends.
That's an interesting statement.
Clear benefits, drawbacks. You never feel like it's unfair, but there is going to be a little bit of bush cheese, maybe. That's all I'm saying, right? Like, you never feel like the Anivia is unfair. You had the opportunity. You're the dummy who let it get to 35 minutes. Now, all your waves are gone, and the wall is the size of the whole lane. That's your fault. Mr. Krabs is going to get on to Katsumi.
Going to agree with you there. Like, oh, it gets to 30 points. You lose the game, and you got to kill it twice. I'm sure people do not like her. Ooh, there's a level 1 in the gaze. There's the ignite
ghost.
Yeah, going to get the ghost out of your bad connection, the ignite from Charybdis, the cleanse from Sad Dragonman, the exhaust from Red Strike. Is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah, so that is 4 summoner spells down in the bot lane already.
Everything but flash.
That is crazy. Mr. Krabs gets level 2, goes on to Katsumi, but is not going to do anything. Wushikus does get... Oh. Wushikus gets a little bit of a trade back there with the nice bouncing spells from Rise. That is Kugert taking first strike, not taking electrocute. Very, very interesting. I don't know how first strikey you will get with Rise after Rise gets the mana items, basically. Because Rise can just go up to your wave and go bloop-de-bloop, and your wave is gone. But here's the gank already. And Defiance up in the top lane. Mr. Krabs trying to get away, maybe forced to use the ghost. Is going to get pulled by the chain. So yeah, is going to be forced to ghost away. Is going to survive, but does not have teleport to come back to this lane. So Katsumi can possibly set up a freeze here and have a good time.
Mr. Krabs, by the way, if you guys were able to catch the live power rankings yesterday, Mr. Krabs was...
There's everybody coming in down here to Wushikus. Wushikus is going to go down first blood to Kugert. Very nice use of the wall, plus everybody else coming through for the gank on the mid lane.
Hey, just play safe mid. You know what I mean? Just play safe mid. Oh, just play safe
Mr.
top.
Krabs may go down. Yeah, he's going to be forced to flash away. Yeah, like I said, Katsumi has that wave in the perfect spot, and Mr. Krabs is going to miss out on a wave and a half or 2 waves coming back here. So
need probably some jungle assistance up there in that top lane.
Absolutely. So on the one hand, both junglers successful with their first ganks. That said, one got first blood, one got the equivalent of first blood in denied CS and XP basically up there in that top lane.
Yeah. But I was going to say, Stevie ranked Mr. Krabs as the best MVP top laner, the best top laner in the league in the power rankings yesterday. So Mr. Krabs back here for today, was not available yesterday, so maybe should be a leveled up DPS. But I will say it is good that they got Mr. Krabs back in time to face up against Katsumi, because I would say Katsumi has also had some of the best performances in the top lane this season. We saw that one series where he was on the J4, and that was huge. So.
Yeah,
Two skill top laners here.
I would maybe disagree.
I mean, it's
but I guess
contentious take, to be fair. But Mr. Krabs has had some great games, of course.
Has had good games. I don't want to take away from Mr. Krabs, but I don't know if I'd say has been the best, the MVP top laner, so to speak.
Yeah.
Maybe the MVP for DPS. Oh, there's 3 down here. Defiance is hiding out in this bush, and they do not know. They're playing safe like they think something's up, but they don't know for sure. Katsumi is going to crash this wave. Looks to probably cash the wave and come back in. Oh, and Defiance is going to walk in. Charybdis is going to be able to Spider-Man away, though. Okay. And Sad Dragonman is actually out of mana, so is going to be fine. I don't know if you really want this. Mr. Krabs is missing the wave. Oh, you got to get the kill now. You need it. Mr. Krabs does get the kill. So still missed 4 to 5 minions of CS or experience, excuse me, but experience and CS. But will at least get some gold, which you are happy to have if gold you are Mr.
in
Krabs.
favor of DPS now. 2 good ganks, another potential one here.
Kugert does miss the stun, but Wushikus is going to be forced to flash away. And here comes Red Strike to help out. And that is going to be the dragon taken by Defiance in the meantime.
Okay. Yeah, I see you top side. I will go ahead and take the dragon. Will that be handshake for the grubs? The grubs are spawning here soon. Well,
it looks like it.
For that. What?
Oh.
The rise! The rise!
I like
the
it.
rise
I
plays!
like it.
The rise plays! I was so confused. Like, wait, what's going on here? Rise teleports the minion wave underneath Anivia's. I've never seen that before. That's so interesting.
I like it. I will have to
do
put that
like
in my back pocket for
Yeah.
potential options in the future.
I love that.
I didn't know that was I didn't think about it as
Right,
an
yeah,
option.
exactly. I've never thought about
When
it.
like
I know that's a
when
thing.
you need to back, but you just need them to leave you alone. But here comes Skarner along with the Aatrox, and I think Mr. Krabs might be in a bad place. Is trying to heal up, but is going to go down. Indefiance is going to be able to get the kill. Katsumi is going to collect the wave as well. Continues to be ahead in XP, and ooh, that stun landed. Wushika's taking a ton of damage. Yeah, both of these mid laners need generally an item to start rolling, but there is a marked damage advantage early for Anivia, especially with the Lost Chapter, as opposed to just having the Catalyst for Rise. And it looks like some more action. You see the bot lane of DPS looking to move into the mid lane. It looks like they may be able to catch out Red Strike here, but they are going to ult on to Wushicus, and I don't think you're getting away, friend. Yeah. I'm very sorry. They have 5 CC abilities, but just play safe, friend. I know the wall can literally stop you from dodging the other 4 CC abilities, but just play safe. They are bullying Wushicus right now with the ability of the rest of the team to rotate in and just layer the CC with the Anivia. Very, very rough. But both mid laners have their first half of a mana component and a tier. Half of a mana item, I should say, and a tier. I assume that's going to be a Malignance coming in for Qgert, and then going into the Seraph, or maybe it could be just be the tier for the mana sustain until you get to that item or item and a half. But they're both actually not very stacked up on them tiers right now.
I wonder what this goes
I guess we're only 8 minutes into the game. It feels like it should be a little later.
True.
Feels like it should be a little later.
Gold lead in mid for Anivia. Of course, Anivia up 2 kills. Is up
And a
almost
plate.
1,000. Yeah. In the top lane, it's nearly even. Slight advantage to Aatrox. Just off base, purely off the CS. I guess the assist helps as well.
So I don't like this that there's no boots here.
For who?
Either one of them in the top lane, honestly, but definitely for Mr. Krabs here. Oh, I did not see them a second ago. Those boots are about to come in handy because he's going to have to dance. Here comes the ganks. Oh, here comes Indefiance to come back around. That's going to be the flash use from Black Fate. Black Fate is going to put Katsumi to sleep, but it looks like they're going to lose this 2v2. Oh, the Indefiance's ult is going to get dodged away, and now they're trying to... Oh, the Smite is going to be able to take down Indefiance, but Katsumi is going to get the return kill on the Black Fate. Both junglers dead in the top lane.
Okay. The 2v2 resulting in a 1-for-1 trade. But it looks like Aatrox is healthier. And
Aatrox is definitely healthier. He's not going to be able to dive, but he's going to keep these backlane minions away from Mr. Krabs. Oh, he does have Comet too. I didn't even notice that. The summoner spell. Summoner spells are very interesting right now. Maybe not what I would have chosen, but
summoner
if
spells
it works,
or
it works.
Or the keystones.
The keystones, excuse me. the runes, the runes.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like, they are looking to maybe dive onto Mr. Krabs, but Mr. Krabs is trying to get out, is going to be able to get the back off.
Again, does not have the teleport.
So even more waves missed. He's already a level behind. He's going to miss that wave. Oh, very nice dodge there, and Rise is going to have to run away. You're going to use that Realm Warp to run away. A couple plates up there for Katsumi, yeah.
Mr. Krabs falls further behind in that top lane. Did get the kill though, so does have 2 kills. Is down 500 though, with the kill lead.
So, I personally, and again, we've already seen that these mid laners know some things I may not, but oh, Sad Dragon Man
this is gonna be
is not
very,
gonna
very
get to
tough.
find out
Yeah,
anything.
this is gonna be very, very tough.
He's
for
just
Sad
gonna go
Dragon Man.
down.
Yeah, he's just dead.
Your bad connection able to get the
Pushed
kill.
up
Back
in lane alone without Karma, even as Ezreal, and you're up against a Ashe and a Nautilus. You really can't do that. Their ability to pick you off is very good.
But there is going to be a trade of places when objectives there, as the three grubs are going to go to Indefiance and the dragon's going to go to Black Fate. So nobody's going to spawn.
So far, they've traded both the dragons and the grubs.
But so what I was going to say is, I wonder. Oh, and here comes Indefiance. They're trying to get on to. Oh, he just goes away, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, friend. I don't know who they're gonna put in the side lane there against an Aatrox if Aatrox decides to split, because I feel like it's not a fun side lane adventure for the Anivia, because you want to be able to like push the wave and whatever, but Aatrox can Q, clear a wave, and then dash onto you and then lock you down, and it can be a hard fight to win, especially before you get the anti-heal.
I've been trying to think of another triple name of a thing. I was thinking, I don't know, Steph, Clay, and Dre.
Maybe.
Yeah. For the second grubs there. Dre got those hands.
Oh no! I think Red Strike is gone. Red Strike is asleep. Red Strike wakes up dead, like the old folks used to say. I know you've heard it before when they be like, thank God I didn't wake up dead. And I'd always be like, I feel like mathematically that doesn't add up. How do you wake up dead? But either way, that's exactly where Red Strike found themselves. I would say Braun, Wade, and Bosch.
Braun, Wade. I was thinking about that. I was like, did we do the Heat victory instead? Was that more influential? That's fair. It depends on how dated you want.
No. The most influential big three, I think, is going to be Pierce, Garnett.
I was about to say,
and Allen.
Because
without
the
that
Boston
big
one?
three, you don't get the other big threes, because they started it. For lack of it, I know everybody's like, but the other three chose to be there.
Exactly. They didn't have the media attention. They didn't say not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7. They did it. They didn't do that.
You're very correct. Wushik is taking a chunk of damage. It's gonna get stuck there. He's gonna get the root off. Oh no! Here it comes.
Rise thinks. Maybe.
Oh, Rise is taking super low. Indefiance still alive. The minions. Oh, just barely. Not enough to shield at the end from Karma. But Anivia is still alive.
That would have been crazy if he got him with that seed.
Ezreal trying to catch Anivia slipping. Anivia is going to teleport back. Does not get hit by the sure shot.
With the Rift Herald getting started up with super kited. Lots of people here in the top side of the map. Meanwhile, there's a disconnect, but immediate reconnect. Okay, the game did get paused. All right.
So that is not fun. Oh, they're talking about playing Project Zomboid, though, which is a fun game to play. Very hard to learn. I do enjoy it. But since it looks like this is going to be a significant pause, do we want to cut to a break real quick?
Yeah, we can. I'm trying to read the chat, but yeah, let's cut to a break.
It looks like they're paused at least 3 minutes, maybe 3 minutes and or more. So I'm not opposed to that either.
Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll go to a quick break here and show you guys a different screen in case anyone is coming to the stream. Looks like we had a DC support, a support DC on the side of the Mighty Throws. Looks like Red Strike did disconnect. All right, let me just read all this here.
Red Strike disconnect. Somebody went to the restroom. They were talking about having not played Project Zomboid in months. Project Zomboid, of course, is like an old game, but probably the most realistic-ish zombie apocalypse game. Oh, hang on. People are typing R's now. Oh, they just started.
Okay. Yep. All right. We are back in it. All right. Let's get it. All
Yep.
right. So the repause was actually so the Mighty Throws paused, and then whenever they came back, they asked if they were ready, and then someone on the Mighty Throws unpaused, and then the Mighty Throws repaused because they realized they didn't wait for DPS to say pause and said that they were ready. And so
Yeah.
that was fun. That was good on them. And then we're gonna get the classic Rito pause after the pause.
Uh-oh, your bad connection in a bad place.
Ooh.
Katsumi
Oh my goodness.
is just going
Oh
to
my god, it's
take
gonna get
chunks.
the flash off. The flash and
The flash
ulti.
and the ult.
The flash ulti ghost actually. Yeah, everything. Yeah. Your back connection hit all of his buttons to survive there.
You know, but is alive.
Yeah, is alive. Like I said, like we were saying before, earlier in the season, your bad connection is probably one of his greatest strengths on ADC is being difficult to kill, just staying alive. That man is
But-
incredibly good at staying alive.
That is first tower down there in the bot lane, and it goes over to Mr.
Ooh,
Krabs.
Yeah, it does. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Look at the gold.
Gives him
for the
much
top
needed
laners.
gold.
Still a little bit of a lead to Aatrox. Still has the lead because of farm. The seed from Lilia. Good. Not hit. May have
Just-
hit some minions. Yep.
Strongly just. I feel like an underwhelming champion. I'm not going to lie.
I know. But it pops off. It can pop off. Later.
Everything can pop off in this game. Every champion is medium broken. But
I disagree.
like,
Not everybody.
I just feel like it's underwhelming. Rise can, or not Rise, Singe can pop off. It's still an underwhelming champion. That said, Kugert in this mid lane, clearing the whole wave because Anivia things does have the Malignance now. Looks like working towards the Seraph's Embrace. Also has that
Nivea is a
2-stack Dark Seal. But the dragon is being started by
It's gonna be the
Mighty Throws.
Yeah. Mighty
Yeah.
Throws. This could be getting the first dragon lead of the game. Dragons have been even so far. The gold is still relatively even.
Yeah, it's only 1,000.
Yeah. Probably gonna
But I
see
do-
them try to do something in the top side. In exchange for that, we do see a lot of movement towards the top side of the map, potentially looking for the top lane tower. I would guess.
Aatrox is rotating, but there are 3 members here for DPS. But I think they're going to be able to take this tower? Question mark?
Oh, Aatrox. Oh, this.
No,
tower is
they're
healthy.
not.
That tower is healthy. Oh my
And
goodness.
there's now 3 reinforcements coming through. That said, all of this action has allowed Mr. Krabs to collect more than a few waves and at least
That'll be a problem.
CS-wise get back into the game. I am not going to lie, an Anivia wall plus an Olaf smacking the crap out of 2 people,
You know,
most
it's
likely
funny,
going to be
there's
in
there's
Defiance
some
in Red Strike.
synergy there, because if you put up the Nivea wall and then, like it's Ezreal, like someone that could dash to the other side of it, then Olaf can't get through it. But if you have a dash, he can. So that's kind of funny.
Right, like Katsumi and Ezreal could get out.
Yeah.
Or I should say Aatrox and Ezreal. I need to pick which way I'm identifying them. That is going to be a few ultimates used. Charybdis is going to be using the ultimate from from Nautilus, and the Aatrox World Ender is going to come out as well. But everybody's going to be mostly okay. Just a little bit of posturing. What? Oh, I like that. I don't like that. Your bad connection is going to get caught. Is trying to get away here. Does have the flash. Is going to get pulled back in and just going to go down. Oh, does not have the flash. Excuse me. Only had the ghost up. So Kugert was using the wall to delay the wave, so the wave was on his side, so he can safely farm the wave, which is a cool Anivia trick. I highly recommend everybody learn. If you want to play Anivia. But it did not matter because they said, fine, we just won't go on Anivia. We'll take the Ashe any day of the week. We'll take your worshiper. You know, Braum, Ashe, Anivia. Braum, Ashe, Anivia, Olaf would be broken.
Braum, Ashe, Anivia, Olaf. They're just the Freljord.
Yeah, just the full-on nobody move.
Yeah, never move.
but we are slowly getting to the resets, and everybody's getting their first and/or second items fully done. We do have the Essence Reaver and the Mirror Mana, or the Mana Mune, not upgraded to the Mirror Mana yet for Ezreal. That is looking like it's going to be the Seraphs as a second item to go along with the Rod of Aegis for Wushika's on the rise. There's a Heart Steel for In Defiance. Katsumi already has the Eclipse and has a Brutalizer. Is he going for a Black Cleaver?
Potentially. Oh, there's the Ash Arrow. It's going to land.
It hits
onto,
too.
Oh, who is also targeted
Yeah.
by the tower at that range. That's crazy. Uh-oh.
There's going to
Sad
be the
Dragon
ult coming out.
Man.
That Dragon Man is going to get knocked up, and everybody's
Ooh,
coming in.
Fall
Is gonna,
asleep. Uh-oh.
yeah, use the cleanse, but it's not going to matter, and that is going to be multiple members, 3 members down, and it might be a Baron on the table for
that's the Baron
DPS.
call for sure.
Rift Herald is going to be summoned from the base, though. Maybe he was running out of time. I'm not sure. Kugert is going to get taken into the passive and might not come back. That is going to be a scrambled egg. Oh, he's going to flash away. He's going to use the ultimate to slow them, and they may be able to live after all.
The tower, yeah. It's going to be
very, very well played. And
imagine,
that is going to be
oh my god, imagine if Red Strike just blind queued it.
the Baron for DPS. Everybody lives improbably. And now it is Black Fate running away from Aatrox.
Okay.
But yeah, that
It's gonna give him a
arrow.
little bit of a, yeah, that arrow was crazy. It's gonna give him a
Your
bit of a
bad connect,
jolt
and
in
it's
there.
up
Okay.
again. It's up again, and it looks like we are gonna get a dragon fight here. Wushikis might be caught out. Is gonna get hit by the arrow, but there's nobody else around right now. Is going to live for a little bit. It is going to be Kugert. Is gonna be forced to use. It's finally gonna go down after using the Seeker's Arm Guard.
Big shutdown.
Yeah, they were not quite as connected. Kugert was off to the side. They were not able to get the rest of the kills for DPS. But
Another good arrow.
actually, nobody else is really low. Wushikis is low. Red Strike should be okay, and it looks like even the tower is not going to be under threat. On top of which, losing the mid laner, that is your main threat. Yeah. They are on to Charybdis. Charybdis is in a bad time. Red Strike is going to go down. They're trying to get on to Katsumi. Katsumi's going to go down. That's going to be a shutdown kill for the Olaf. Olaf is in the back line. He's going to get a double kill. Actually, it's going to go over to Black Fate. Excuse me. Sad Dragon Man is able to take down Mr. Krabs. Wushikis is still doing damage, though, but is finally going to go down. But it's going to dying breath, take down your back connection. So now it is just Black Fate alive with the Baron. These are
Dragon Man playing a
very
dangerous game.
Canadian fight. Yeah, I don't know about that one, friend.
Ooh.
A smite, but it's not enough. The dragon or the tower goes down. The dragon is up. It looks like. Nope. Black Fate is gonna back. Kugert is around, but the dragon is not gonna be started, and now we're gonna have the whole adventure again.
All right. Oh, that was a hell of a fight back and forth.
Yeah. Both Sarahs are done. Both shields have been used at least once. Both mid laners have their items ready to go. Red Strike is going to start the dragon.
TMT is going to start up the dragon. We're here for the dragon. They do see Quegger.
Uh-oh.
They're in trouble. Does not have flash
Yeah, or anything else for that matter is just going to go down. And it looks like that is going to be the dragon going the way of Mighty Throws. Maybe? Are they still trying to fight this? Black Fate taking super low there.
The ultimate.
I don't know about this one, friends.
To where I thought it would. I thought it was going to be an aggressive ultimate. It was not an aggressive ultimate. It was just way over the wall, I guess. Okay. Now they will take their third dragon. They'll put them on Soul Point.
And it is an Infernal Soul. We didn't guess which soul it would be.
Yeah.
But either way, Infernal Soul. So that would be a big problem. We saw how much damage Rise was able to get down in that fight.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Rise is rising.
Yeah, we're at 24 minutes. Both of these mid laners have not been under enough threat to keep them from getting to the gold. So yeah, they are going to start hurting.
Yeah. Look at the Lilia though, 4-1-6, also doing a lot here.
Does
Also
have the 10
hurting.
stack Dark Steel.
Yeah.
You are correct.
It's 10
But
out of
Lilia
13.
is popping off.
Yeah, 10 KP for Lilia.
Your boy is in. Your boy is locked in. Again, I just wish it was a champion that could have done more early when they were riding around doing things, but was also very active in the meantime.
Just gonna go wide there. Did almost catch out Red Strike.
The Swirl Seed is going to spot out in Defiance. Vision is getting cleared. Baron will be up in a minute 48. Katsumi hide down on a bush. Very fakerish.
I forgot these two teams are like the same team last season. This was the Rat Legion was Red Strike and Your Bad Connections team last season. So these two teams know each other relatively well.
Yeah, a lot of veterans also.
Yeah.
So even if you didn't play with these people, you've definitely played against them.
Mm-hmm.
Cryptus over the wall is going to flash onto Red Strike. I think Red Strike is just gone. Is going
no one else
to
have
maybe
flash?
burn down.
Oh my goodness, Libs did not expect Karma
That was a
to
lot
live there.
used.
Yeah.
A lot used to
That
not
was
get that kill.
Charybdis' flash, I believe, right? Yeah, Nautilus
Yeah,
flash.
Charybdis' flash and
Oh no, I heard. Did y'all hear that? Y'all heard the mic disconnect? I heard the mic disconnect there for OldSadBoy.
oh yeah, no, I was
Yeah.
sorry. I had to sneeze. I apologize.
Oh, okay. I just said Charybdis' flash and just gone. Audio cut off. Doubt.
But yeah, I didn't want to sneeze in everybody's ear. That'd be weird.
Fair enough. Good reaction time. I appreciate it.
But yes, I definitely don't like using all of that. Even if you get the kill on the support, there's no, it's not securing a neutral objective, and you use the flash from your Nautilus, the ultimate from your Nautilus. Yeah, I don't know about that one, friend. That said, Mr. Krabs now second item, Sundered Sky. Second item, Profane Hydra for Katsumi and the Aatrox. Very, very interesting things. There is a Malignance now done for Red Strike on the Karma. On the other side, it's the Locket of the Iron Solari for Charybdis. The on hit for Your Bad Connection coming through has the Kraken Slayer, has the Blade of the Rune King. That is going to be a finish. Zonia's coming in for Kugert, so you have to kill him twice, and then on top of which he can go untargetable while you still sit in a pool of damage and stop moving. The Jack Show is going to come in for the Skarner.
Looks like we're going to be preparing for the Baron here. Some posturing around the Baron. DPS has a 4 kill lead and about a 3k gold lead, and they're going to start up the Baron immediately. Okay, there's a
Pink ward is going to be placed in, though, so now they are spotted. And they are actually getting taken.
In Defiance by, it's going to be very stunned there. In Defiance, by the way, loves to steal Barons.
Force the flash.
Loves
Force,
to steal
that's going to
Barons.
be the...
But meanwhile, this fight's getting kind of all over the place.
Black Fate is running around trying to get away. It's going to be unstoppable, but In Defiance is going to not go down and live long enough. Mr. Krabs is going to be able to get the kill. Black Fate on the backside is going to be able to kill Katsumi, and now it is super split up. I don't know that you can kill that Rise. The Rise is going to be able to get the kill. Sad Dragon Man on Kugert is trying to survive. Kugert is going to go into the passive after going into the Zonias, and Wushik is now. Yeah, no, that's Rise. We're 28 minutes into the game, and Rise is strong, and he's gonna get all of those.
All of the Sonic coins.
It looked so good at the start,
It did.
but I think a lot of use of everything on the In Defiance may have been a bad call for.
How did the gold lead
DPS.
not change at all there? I guess it was close enough in the same number of kills. What the hell did this cross from?
There was only one extra kill,
Yeah.
but it looks like it's going to be the soul is going to be the plot here, and I don't know that it can be gotten contested in time by DPS. Yeah, they're not going to be able to get here in time. That is just going to be the Infernal Soul going over. I don't know. I don't know if they can stop it. That Rise is
There's
a
the
problem
soul.
now.
There's the soul. They're down 2k, but they have the soul, and they're looking for the Baron. They're feeling pretty strong.
Yeah, I would not want to deal with that Rise. Infernal Soul. Oh, Rise is going to get caught out here.
Oh.
It's going to get stunned. It's going to get stunned.
Oh.
It's going to get pulled in. It's going to get knocked up. And it's going to get taken down. It's going to be shut down. That's a 4-person suppression, though, from Indefiance. And everybody is going down. Now Kugan trying to save the rest of the fight. Indefiance finally goes down. And now the Olaf is starting the fight. Oh, my God.
Okay.
A quadra kill for the Olaf.
Okay.
Oh, it looked so good. Indefiance got 4 people with the ult, and it looked like everybody was gonna die. Oh my God. But did not get Kugert, and Mr. Krabs was able to Ragnarok through it, and that is where the damage comes through. Oh my goodness. So that catch, that's what I wanted to see from DPS. They were able to catch out the Rise, and the rest of the fight was winnable with that major damage source not available.
Now, something that I know that you didn't point out there in there. It's like after the 3, it's a max of 3 for the suppress for Skarner. But after that suppress, there was also then a 3-man sleep by who? By
Black
your
Fate.
Girl Lilia. Look at the
you are
utility
correct.
that Lilia provided in that fight, where 3 of them fell asleep, and then Mr. Crab just goes crazy. Lilia
Once every
sleep.
45 seconds, it's
Yeah,
useful.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like any other ultimate. Yeah, it's pretty good. Every team fight at this point.
That is fair. That is fair. It is available every team fight, especially with that Crypt Bloom. I don't know how much heal was healed from the Crypt Bloom, but it could not have been insignificant considering how close that fight was.
Yeah.
Mr. Krabs now
I don't think
fighting.
Katsumi wants this.
Oh,
want this?
definitely doesn't
Oh,
now that your bad
no.
connection has showed up.
Oh,
and Wuchik
no.
just teleports, but I don't know that that's the
Yeah, they don't
teleport you
that
want either.
Charybdis looking some amount of damage. That's gonna be the ultimate.
In
on this.
Defiance. Oh no! Wuchikus is stuck in the pool! He's gonna go down! It's a double kill for Olivia! And DPS is turning this. Sad Dragon Man is gonna get a kill on the other side, but In Defiance needs to go over the wall to get away. And now with the Marin coming through the top lane, DPS, 2 members available for Mighty Throws. That is gonna be at least an inhibitor. I don't know if they're gonna keep pushing it, but they do have 2 cannons with the Baron and an Olaf. And that is gonna be Sad Dragon Man forced to Arcane Shift over the wall. Black Fate does wind up taking tower aggro. Oh my goodness. Mr. Krabs is trying to get away, but that is a sleep In Defiance. He
just goes straight
forced to
through
go over the wall.
Anivia wall. Yeah, no walk.
Oh,
no.
if he could not,
They
that
are
was
some
going
low
to be the
HPs
game.
there. They should be able to get out with the Baron Empowered Recall, and they are able to take an inhibitor. But this game is not over, although that's 2 huge things.
Katsumi still trying to come through, but the rest of the team is here. The arrow does miss, but the stun does not. Katsumi is going to go down. Mr. Krabs is
because it's all
dominating.
3. Since it's all 3. If it was just 1, maybe. But all 3 stuck together.
Frail your word combo.
Yeah, Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs looking huge now. The richest person on the map, 15,400 gold, 700k gold bounty, is ahead of the lane opponent by 4k. Yeah, these last few fights have been absolutely huge for Olaf. Now Olaf is just massive. He's just absolutely massive. And I don't
Has
know,
the
it's kinda
Sterix,
difficult
has
to
the-
deal with them.
Yeah, has the Sterix, has the Spirit Visage, on top of which
Whew.
the inhibitor is down on the opposite side of the objective that's going to be coming up, which is Elder. And obviously you have to contest that.
Yeah, Elder.
Ooh, this is going to be tough here. And the siege starts on the bottom side as well, with the supers coming in on the top side.
Yeah, Rise is going to be able to... I mean, Rise should be able to clear out the supers pretty easily. But
That is
not
true,
gonna have Rise
but
immediately at the beginning of this fight. Rise is going to have to teleport in somewhere. Just have the teleport available. It's good
but
that they had
you
Rise
see the
do that.
vision. DPS is able to get the vision, clear the vision, and
Yeah,
keep the
amazing
rest of
vision.
Mighty Throws out of the jungle.
Yeah.
So you don't have anywhere for Rise to teleport to.
Good
Oh
point. Ooh,
no!
teleport. There's a
Katsumi
flash.
forced the flash
Ooh,
away.
They are using a lot of
And
ultimates
Defiance
here.
is stuck in the wall though. He was
Ooh.
stuck there. It looks like that's gonna be the tower. The Sure Shot Barrage is gonna do a lot of work though.
Oh my God, your back connection
Your
is
back
dead.
connection goes down, but Cougar is going to get 3 of them stuck in there, and they are going to go down. That's 2 dead already. Wushika's in the fight, trying to survive. They're trying to get him, and he's going to go down. Double kill for the Lilia.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's only one member alive.
The Anivia stun and the Lilia sleep. Lilia sleep is coming out huge in these
It's
fights.
coming in clutch. It's coming in clutch. You're not wrong. That Dragon Man gets sneezed on by a minion away from dying. Does get a little bit of a heal there with that level up, but it looks like that is going to be an Elder buff. Maybe they're trying to save it for the rest of the team to come up.
Yeah, it's going to be the Mighty Throw. In Defiance, they're not able to land the ultimate. And yeah, Skarner ultimate doesn't get any value at all there.
But this is going to be Elder being started. There is still a realm where, it's not going to be up for 18 seconds. No, there's going to be no way to access this for the Mighty Throws. They're going to get the Elder for DPS, and the Baron is up in a minute.
Ooh.
That's tough.
Elder
That's
is
tough.
very tough. Going up against Anivia and Lilia. Oh, God, this is terrifying.
Yeah, that burn is going to burn.
Yeah, Burn's going to kill you. It's going to be bad. As they're doing a lot in these fights, by the way. But it doesn't even matter. Your back connection is not the damage. UBC dies. Doesn't matter. Got the ulti off. Utility ADC at this point.
Did your job. Did your job.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Here they
And now
come.
the vision starts again. They're also pushing down this mid lane, but if you catch anybody out, they're not coming back. The ultimate goes wide though from the Ashe.
That's just the first way that they can catch you out. They still have many others. Get hit by Lilia's seed, it's also over.
A Lilia seed, an Anivia Q, just get caught in a wall, get hooked by. The Sure Shot Barrage though does hit 3, does take your back connection relatively low.
The most damage from it. Oh boy. Yeah, they have to give up Baron here as well. Yeah. Solid. Here from
cannot
DPS.
contest that.
Not going to be able to contest it. They're going to have to give it up, and they are going to give it up, but they're just going to try to clear waves and prepare.
That is going to be the super
They're going
buff on
to,
all
especially
5.
with the Elder buff. Like with Elder, you just got to try to wait that out, man. You can't fight that. Aspect of the Dragon, is it mostly done? It looks like mostly. Am I reading that right?
It's almost about 60% done. Yeah,
67% done. Yeah, 2/3 done. They're waiting. Ooh, yep,
they're
cannot get hit by that.
They're going to lose a chunk of base in the meantime.
Oh.
There's going to be the ult coming out from the Ashe, but it's just going to be enough to get them off of that tower, and that's looking like it's going to be an inhibitor.
Flank. I don't. Yeah, that inhibitor's just dead. It's just gone. All right, they lose more.
They're not going to go for the top side of inhibitor. Oh, there it is.
They're going
Charybdis and Black Fate.
Now. How much do they have left on this Elder buff? They still have a little bit. It's probably like 80% gone now. All right. Oh my God.
She goes down from the Shot Barrage though. I don't know that you want that fight though. Charybdis is going to use the ultimate to get the rest of the team peeled. Katsumi trying to come off the backside is going to get the shield popped off. But everybody's going to. Yeah, I think they're just going to leave. I think you should just leave. Yeah. You don't need that red buff. That red buff's not important, friend. Katsumi is over here. Charybdis is going to try to Spider-Man away. Okay. Oh, he's going to go down. Wushikis is just there.
It's down for like 50 seconds. They only have 3 people on the map for the next 30 seconds, but there is no neutral objectives on the map for you to really push major advances with that. So.
And there's also 2 inhibitors down, so it's not like they're going to go far.
Yeah.
Mighty Throws. Honestly, I still feel like if they just play their team fights well, can win them. I mean, Wushikis is just stupid strong, but at the same point,
they just can't get caught out. Like how it's so tough. The amount of CC that they have to deal with is insane.
Yeah,
they have to play the. If Ezreal gets caught here, you're in trouble. Oh, you're in trouble.
Ezreal trying to get away.
You're in trouble.
That's gonna be the drowsy.
Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, okay. Ooh. Teleport's coming in though.
Sure Shot Barrage is going to hit.
Black Fate.
Do enough to get Black Fate out.
If they catch
Black Fate running away. Cougar is going to get the stun off. He's going to need the wall. You need the wall right now. Okay, he's going to live. Just barely.
Oh, they're going for him.
Defiance is coming in. Is going to get the Zonias off. Katsumi is going to take him into the passive, but is going to go down in the meantime, and now they're on the side. Dragon Man is doing stupid amount of damage. Cougar
Olivia
is still
comes back.
alive. And he's gonna go down against that Dragon Man. He's gonna get the kill, but he's gonna go down as well. And now it is just in Defiance and Red Strike for the mighty throws. But there's 3 members available
They had
for
to kill
DPS.
Anivia there. They had to finish Anivia up. Anivia can't come back into that fight. It comes back immediately, gets the Q off, and that's absolutely massive. And
There's
I think
2
that's
sets
game.
of supers.
I think that's
It is
game.
very questionable. Red Strike might be able to stall them enough. They are trying. But that's going to be 1 tower going down. 2nd tower is going to go down. And now Mr. Krabs is just autoing. He is not
just
afraid.
Autoing the tower. Yeah, there goes the Nexus. The Nexus is going to go down. It's GG. Game 1 goes to the number 8 seed, DPS. DPS continues their streak through the Gauntlet. It's not over yet, but again, hey, it's a pretty good chance whenever you win Game 1.
You know, the top mid jungle from DPS did
That draft,
lots of work. Lots and lots of work. I wish I could pull
yeah.
up the CC graph. Oh, there it is.
I don't know how to get there.
Because they're 47 CC from the Nautilus, 40 CC from the Ash, 53 CC from the Anivia, actually 40 CC from the Lilia. Nobody on. There's 33 CC on.
Am I stupid? How do I get to that? Oh,
Hit the
stats.
advanced details, I think, up top.
Nah.
Basically, nobody did enough CC on the. I tell you, CC wins games. CC definitely won that game for DPS.
I'm stupid. I can't. My eyes can't read. Where does it say crowd control? Are you on the stats or are you on the graphs?
I'm on the stats. Sorry, it's in. If you have advanced details and just go to stats, it's like the 4th thing down.
Crowd control.
But you can, yeah, you can see that there was not a lot of crowd control being put down on the side of the mighty throws.
Yeah. The crowd control score is crazy over here on this side. Yeah. Yep, 53. The most on the other side was Skarner with 33, but then you have 40, 40, 47, 53. That's the crowd control, those team fights there from DPS. A 40-minute banger of a game 1 between DPS and the Mighty Throws. I think this is going to be a very interesting series. We'll see how the Mighty Throws react and respond in game 2. Was it a draft difference? Was it an execution difference? We'll see what they think and how they adapt for game number 2. And we'll be right back after the short break. The Mavericks lost, but it's okay. It's 2-2.
Just had to throw that in.
ocean, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slowing motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind, and will kindly cease to be as we voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way.
Okay, and here we go for game number 2. The Mighty Throws lost, so they get side select, and they chose to be on the red side again. DPS has had a lot of games on blue side at this point. Like, maybe just take them off of blue side if we lose to them, just to make them like have a different type of draft plan. I don't know. OldSadBoy,
Doesn't
are
blue
you here?
side have a... I should sound a lot clearer now. I'm
Yeah,
sorry
yeah.
if I messed up your levels. Doesn't blue side have like a win advantage per riot?
I have no idea. I think teams really like to have last pick in competitive, so I don't really know what the stats look like in competitive gameplay.
Woo.
Probably a little bit different.
Hang on. First of all, we got the Anivia ban. Cause Mighty Throws is gonna ban that Anivia. I understand.
Understandable.
But it is going to be a Sivir first pick for DPS.
They do
They
like
are
that Sivir.
stuck on the utility. I love it. I love it. I love it.
ADC.
Very much love it. But it is also going to be Mighty Throws banned out, the Ivern and the Talia on the other side. DPS banned the Smolder, the Jarvan, and the Rel. I think those might be
Yeah,
the
they're
same
gonna
band.
Take away the Nautilus. Okay, they're gonna take the Nautilus this time.
I'm a fan of that. There was so much usefulness out of the bot lane of DPS last game. I am a very big fan of
What
saying
did they use
no.
R5 for last game? Aatrox, okay.
I mean, the Aatrox was not the problem.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
It wasn't the winner, but it wasn't the loser.
Yeah. I think in those late fights, Aatrox didn't seem to do nearly as much as Olaf.
I
Just
mean,
the scaling at that point, but you know, the overall team comp was really difficult to play with. Ooh, the Alistar from DPS. They keep up with the playmaking supports. We have, oh, by the way, I didn't mention Jhin. That is Jhin on the side of Mighty Throws. Very interesting.
Ooh, I don't
We
know.
haven't seen Jhin in a while.
I feel like
Can team fight from very far away, I suppose.
yes, but I also feel like that for a Sivir, a Jhin, you're just like,
Back
okay,
to the Lilia. Step back to reality. Oop. There goes gravity.
there goes your awakenedness. I'm gonna reserve Lilia hate until it stops working. we're gonna treat it like Zerathai's Ezreal a couple splits ago, a couple seasons ago,
Ooh,
when it was
Cassiopeia.
like,
Saving the jungle pick then. I feel like that also opens you up to jungle bans. But saving the jungle pick for the ban
absolutely
might be enough,
does.
Yeah. I expect to see some jungle bans here. I don't know, ban away the Volibear. Ban away the Skarner. Ban away things that you don't want to see. I think you just ban jungle here. They're going to pick mid.
unless you're gonna, what? Banning the Zed?
Interesting.
Is that a secret jungle pick I don't know about?
There's Cassiopeia. Do they know something that we don't, or is that a miss? It feels so strange if that's a misplay from DPS because their drafts have been so prepared and so on point. It makes me think like, do they know something about the Cassiopeia that we do not?
I mean, that is possible. Cassiopeia top is a thing. It is a thing.
Zillion, man. It's
Interesting.
We did see some attempt at Zillion interestingness yesterday from Frostline. I don't think it worked out for them.
It did not, and it made me upset. It made me
Pretty sure it's
very
because Keiko said it's a Zed main. You know what? Mighty Throws has played Zed top. That is true. But they lost that game horrendously. I would be very happy with them playing that.
Yeah, I would not be worried about the Z top, but I mean, if you don't want to see it, I understand, but
Like, no Volibear ban.
it didn't do it for me. Let's see.
Certainly
First
you
pick
pick
Mets
a
goes.
jungle here. Yeah, but
I was
plethora
too.
of jungles to choose from. It's going to go back to the Skarner. I still have
I
a
mean-
scaling mid. It's kind of a similar thing to last game. You have a little bit more of an aggressive bot lane instead of just the bulk bot lane. You do have a bot lane that can fight early, that can help with picks. Very gank assist heavy bot lane for sure. It's a fun bot lane to gank.
I bet. Yeah. Sorry, I'm envisioning all the people not moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Hey,
definitely-
Orianna, very, 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 very solid, especially if you're going to have Alistar. Solid matchup in the mid lane.
What are you gonna go top lane? Are you gonna go a potato?
It's a big meathead.
Something that can just jump into the back line and bring the ball with it, like maybe a Sejuani or a Zac.
Zac top would be interesting. Either way, you're gonna get. Woo!
Ooh.
Interesting. Zed ban makes a lot of sense now. Because if you're
Blind
gonna play
pick
TF top, you
eight,
definitely don't want to play against Zed top. Very interesting. What I mean, there's a lot of things you can pick into this now. Now we're in the weeds. Interesting. That opens up a lot of potential picks, I think. I think
Yeah.
Kasumi has a champion pool to potentially like really punish this.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna do. They're gonna pick Jax. Okay.
So
Does
I
Jax
don't
like
know.
that matchup? I mean, I guess
Yeah,
Jax
that's-
might be a problem. I think Jax is happy with this. Actually, wait a second. What am I talking about? Yeah, Jax is definitely happy with this. Jax can counter card, right?
Yes, I feel like yes.
Like right,
I
like
feel
mid, like while card is mid air, I think too, right?
Yeah, I feel like
so,
he can hit
yeah.
Counter Strike and not get stunned or slowed. I think. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. What just happened? Oh, I didn't move for too long.
You are not ready. Yeah, they are not ready. Yeah, people are on the wrong side. Pretty
But
sure it
the
cancels
other
the
thing
card.
is-
Yeah, I figured it would cancel the card, similar to like
I also
Fizz.
feel like this would be another time you could have taken Skarner top. Skarner is one of the better melee top laners into ranged top laners, and yeah, that could be a bad time as well because Twisted Fate is just not going to do enough to stop Skarner from skarning.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll see what happens up in there in the top lane. It's gonna be very interesting.
I want to doubt DPS, but at the same point, at this point, it's starting to feel like the We Believe,
That's
like
a
the We Believe Warriors,
that's
or
a long time ago,
hang
and I
on,
hate that team.
hang
I
on.
don't want to think about that team.
Oh, I bet you know.
I don't want to. We were fresh off of going to the finals, man. I don't want to. that was his MVP year. I don't want to.
I was gonna say or
60+ wins. Oh boy.
I was gonna say or like to make it even older, like the run from.
Beyond that, if you go older than that, I probably don't really know it as much.
No, not basketball. I was gonna say the run from Cloud9 that one year, where they went to Worlds through the Gauntlet in NA when High filled in and was playing like a Mumu jungle and Shyvana jungle when they were absolutely not meta, but that was what he knew how to play on jungle. Those are the only two analogs I can think of for like, maybe I should just not doubt them anymore because it is working out. Putting your 6'7"
Recently,
small forward at center.
the Miami Heat as well.
Yeah. Playing a bunch of undrafted free agents or putting your 6'7" small forward at center or, putting a washed up mid laner at jungle. That's basically what it is. It's just like, I just have to trust that you know what you're doing at this point because it's working out.
Right.
Because otherwise, I don't like it. I do not like the draft. I don't like it from DPS, but we will see. Again, I'm just very curious about blind picking that right there. Blind picking it.
The Twist of Fate top, yeah, it feels like that's something that you want to know your matchup there.
All right,
You would
hang
think
on.
that.
Give me a second. My child is calling me. I'm gonna mute.
All right. It's gonna be very interesting up in there in that top lane. I wonder if it's a Kakimu and DPS just taunting TMT, picking the Twist of Fate, picking the Twist of Fate blind. I mean, you must got to be confident on it for sure. It's definitely sometimes some amount of confidence. When you're blind picking, you better pick a champion that you're confident on. And that's why I was like, I definitely see why the Zed had to be banned. It's so interesting. We'll start out. They thought about it. New Kyle Alistar has a very high rate on TF. I believe it. Let's look at it. Is anyone? He only plays it in. He only plays flex. That you just mean you may have more information than the rest of us, because maybe you don't mean in flex this year, and it wasn't a thing last year, or on an alternate account.
Maybe.
Or
maybe.
Maybe
I mean,
in like scrims or something. Secrets.
the secret knowledge.
Oops, I do. My boy Stevie spilling the trade secrets. Don't doubt, because some reason to put your
leaking scrim strategies. Oh man, this is getting real deep now.
Said he has a high win rate. And I'm like, how do you know that? What do you mean? Doesn't show up anywhere on his main op.gg.
Maybe Mr. Krabs took it personal when I was like, I don't know if he's the top lane MVP. I don't know about that. And he was like,
let me show you.
I took that personal.
Why. He said,
hit that Michael Jordan. And I took that personally.
Yeah.
But we will go into the break with an ad break and be back with game 2, DPS versus Mighty Throws. We will find out if DPS is able to continue this miracle run and advance to the last stage of the gauntlet, or if Mighty Throws will reverse throw.
I like it.
What is that? It's just a win, right? Reverse throw is just a win.
You've applied the pressure to have me crystallized, and you have the faith that I could bring paradise. I'll forgive and forget before I'm paralyzed. Do I have to keep on this way to keep you satisfied? taking steps in my direction.
All right. Are you paused at 5?
I am.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you with me?
I am a little bit behind.
13, 14. Do you want to pause it another one? 15, 16, 17. I'm going to pause it 20, okay?
19.
I'm going to pause it 20.
20.
I pause it 20. I pause it 20.
Okay.
You ready?
Hang on. 19, 20. Okay, and paused.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 21, 22, 23,
Yep.
24.
Yep, there we go.
And we see that we are looking at the Mighty Throws are
Ooh.
grouping up here in the bot lane already.
They are plotting the Nautilus shenanigans this time. I like it.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Alistar might get caught.
Oh.
He's gonna
Ooh,
flash.
the
He's still gonna get
flash.
hooked. He's gonna get
It's-
stunned, and I think he's gonna go down. He's gonna get the knockup, but I don't think it's gonna matter. It is gonna be first blood for the Callista. Oh, that's tough.
Gonna be the Flash.
That is very tough.
Callista. Cassiopeia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong cuh. No crit, but wrong cuh.
OldSadBoy having some tongue slips today. Usually so.
Yeah.
It's just,
Sorry.
more than I've ever
I'm
noticed before.
I'm a lock in. I even had an afternoon coffee too. I'm a lock in. I got it. But Mr. Krabs hiding out in this top lane, waiting to see if he can catch the Jax, but not gonna get anything. The Hex Flash there, not quite enough from Charybdis, trying to see if he can get into the bush. But yeah, that is Wushika's coming in with the tier and the extra. Runan's.
Yeah, they fighting in this bot lane.
Duran's ring.
Yeah, this bot lane
Not
fighting.
Runan.
Yeah, they fighting.
Yeah,
in
they
this
are
lane.
going already. Red Strike able to step up. That said, the boomerang is going to hit Sad Dragon Man. Level 2 from Wushika's already. Cougar smart to get away. I would not want any parts of
Level 2
that.
advantage for your bad connection. Side.
Cougar is already fairly chunked.
TF with the
Again.
early CS lead in the top lane.
I mean, that's mostly to be expected. It's just the wave pusher right now, though. Should be mostly caught up by
Oh,
Katsumi.
wave
That's good.
pings.
Moving in with that.
To the top side.
Uh-oh.
Lilia. It looks
Yeah,
like-
Lilia's already hanging out up there, ready to go. But we do
Yeah.
see Indefiance now walking through as well. Indefiance
do.
does have an extra camp, is level 3, has an extra spell. Black Fate is going to get hit with the rock, though. Even with no Talia, throw another rock. Ooh, Katsumi is going to jump on. Oh, Charybdis is going to hop in front. And now they're going to try to get on a Sad Dragon Man. That is going to be the ghost out of your back connection. Your back connection, though, is just going to run away. Is going to be able to
Ooh, fancy.
dodge out
Okay.
the flourish.
The ghost coming in clutch there.
Yeah, Katsumi definitely counterstruck that card. And now Indefiance is here as well. Mr. Krabs might have to flash away. Is not going to be able to flash in time. Is going to try to get the slow off. Is going to be able to get the slow off. There is going to be a tower shot that comes in. But Indefiance is just fine. Katsumi's just going to
Ooh.
jump in. And now he's going to be taken super
Ooh.
low. That stun is going to
Ooh.
land on the Indefiance. Indefiance is trying to go through. Is going to go
Ooh.
down. Is
Lilia
Katsumi.
things.
Indefiance is stuck in the bad place, though. Trying to get over the tower. Get over the wall behind the tower. Is going to get hit by the minions. So I don't know. They're pinking him out. He's hasn't executed yet. Black Fate is going to be able to get the kill most likely. Oh, the swirl seed misses, and now he's going to execute. Wow, Indefiance, very well done. Very well done.
As is able to find the execute there. I wonder if he was just counting in his head. 1, 2, 3.
I always forget, is it 15 or is it
It's 8.
25?
Isn't it 8?
I
Oh
thought it
my
was
God,
15.
20. No,
See,
no
yeah.
way it was 25. Wait,
But,
wait, what? Wait, 8 or 15? Wait, what are you talking about? Into
For the execute timing,
I think it's
yeah.
8 seconds, right? I thought it was.
I thought it was like 15 or more.
Oh, shit.
So yeah, Mr. Krabs still able to come back. Does have now the longsword. I wonder if he's going full AD, or if he's just going for the rapid fire cannon and then going into something else. Katsumi teleported back into the top lane. Mr. Krabs is going to get counter strucken. Is going to get the autos back. It's going to get that third proc.
Ooh,
But now
here
it looks like
comes the
Wushkas is in a
cow.
bad place. Is going to get knocked up.
Yes.
Is going to get hit, and Hugert is going to finish it off with an auto. What a good support. Charybdis donating it, making sure to not take the kill. Mr. Krabs waiting for the wave to come back. It's going to have a pretty solid CS
Yeah, it's
lead
gonna be
as
a good
well.
CS lead for Mr. Krabs, yeah.
Gets that red card. Get a little poke on the Katsumi. Just hanging out up here in this top lane. Hanging out. Farming up. We do get some action. There's going to be a ward on the dragon there. On the side of Mighty Throws. On the other side, it looks like DPS is looking for the Grugs. We do already have Charybdis walking up here in this top lane as well. Mr. Krabs, keeping Katsumi away.
Yep.
Now here comes a gank, maybe. Just going to force Katsumi off the wave even further. And
Early,
most likely
easy
allowing the Grug.
dragon here for. Yep, it's gonna be another handshake here.
Brady, Gronk, and Edelman going over.
Do we see? Yeah, we should see. We're definitely gonna see the
Ooh.
red strike here. Oh, it's about to get
Ooh,
flashed.
the flash from
Ooh.
Cougar. Oh, Red Strike is taken super low with the shockwave.
Mm-hmm.
Is going to go down. Now the rest of the team looking to come through. That is going to be
Uh-oh.
at least one taken. In Defiance is there. That is going to be the
Ooh,
defining game, but it's not going to get anybody.
Turn.
Cougar going to get turned damage onto Wushika's. Wushika's forced to walk away. That said, in the bot lane, your bad connection had basically a free wave all to himself as everybody rotated for dragons and Grugs, so is going to be able to get a little bit of a lead. Does have 2 long swords, not a lot quite yet. That is Swifties there for your sad dragon man. Oh, camp stolen, and it looks like back onto the grubs for Black Fate here.
Yep, I'm not taking the grubs yet.
Mr. Krabs having
Just waiting
a
out
fun
the-
time waiting. Yeah.
Waiting out the card there. And it's
Yeah,
like, the card cooldown is relatively low. It's like card
Oh,
cooldown.
Wushika's gets the proc of.
Ooh, not gonna
my
get the
goodness.
next Q. If that next Q hits, maybe Orion is in trouble there.
That speed up though from landing the Qs on the champions plus the phase rush, but it's now out of mana.
No mana for the Cassiopeia.
Yeah, it does have a no magic mantle as opposed to the lost chapter for Cougar. So Cougar should be
Ooh, Mr. Krabs
way
getting
more
back there.
oh hook barely misses. Your bad connection able to walk it out. Mr. Krabs up a solid amount. Oh, that's gonna be the flash forced out from Wushika's as we do get another roam from Charybdis into that mid lane. That's one of the advantages of having this Sivir, is just infinitely safe in this lane. The CS lead does unlead, but is able to stop Sad Dragon Man from backing as well.
Playing the spot lane, playing very well.
But your bad connection again is just solo-lating basically. Stopping backs. Oh, that's annoying. Let's hope it doesn't backfire, though. Is able to get the rest of the wave, your back connection. Maybe looking to back here as the wave pushes in. And now we do see Charybdis joining in the bot lane. As we have a little bit of a pause. It's only a 900 gold lead on the side of DPS. Even
Oh, you mean
I
like
shouldn't
pause
say
in
you-
action? I was like, wait, what?
pause in action. Sorry, nobody left. Nobody left. Excuse me. Everybody's kind of just taking a little break here. We do have the Sheen coming in for Katsumi. It does look like it's going to be the rapid fire cannon from Mr. Krabs to start off. Don't know still if it's just going to be a full AD build or have some magic after that rapid fire cannon, but it will make those cards hit super long.
Ooh, there
The
is
lollipop.
Ooh, turn around
Cougar
again.
trying to get away. Cougar might go down.
Ooh.
Does not shield himself. That's going to be the
Uh-oh.
sleep used on Wushicus, and Cryptus is going to keep Red Strike there and just blocking so Red Strike can't
Uh-oh.
Spider-Man away. Black Fate is going to get another kill. Wow.
And
Cougar survived
Chase
with
yet again.
single-digit HP in the top lane. Katsumi now onto Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs getting taken a little low. He's going to use the blue card back, but very well played there from the mid lane jungle support of DPS, getting 2 more kills.
Got the hook, but once again, by the way, Kreger once again turns the ultimate from Cassiopeia for the second time this game. Does not get hit with the ultimate, and that's going to be huge. Enabled her to be able to use the ultimate, be able to survive there. If Orianna played that just slightly off, definitely dead there. I think before the support was able to get there.
Absolutely. Been very well done by Cougar today and the last 2 fights in mid lane, and especially in this game.
And this Sivir is just also is not down in CS besides Charybdis like never being here. Just lots of great individual play, I think, from both Your Bad Connection and Kreger just enabling this lead.
Yeah. And that's one of the advantages of Sivir, not only providing the speed up, but can solo lane, can wave clear better than most ADCs, especially early, and just not worried.
Lily is so big now.
Ooh, 3 kills, 4 stacks. In Defiance hanging out here.
don't
Charybdis
have
is
the
going to spot him
numbers.
though.
They don't
And
want
that
this
is going to
fight.
be
They
Your
don't
Bad
want this
Connection.
fight. Ooh.
There's going to be the pull in from In Defiance though. Oh, now is going to be teleports coming in as well. And that is going to be the
Never mind, they do
ultimate.
want this
Charybdis
fight.
might go down.
They do want this fight.
Black Fate is going to go down as well. There's going to be a shutdown kill for Sad Dragon Man. And the hook is going to land on the Cougar. Cougar is going to be forced to run away. I don't know if you can get away in time. He's going to get stunned that time. And Katsumi's going to get the kill. Oh, wow. Just that quickly. It all goes bad. The Mighty Throws now in the, not in the lead, but at least turning back the tide a little bit.
Yeah. It's going to be the second dragon of the game going over to the Mighty Throws.
Mr. Krabs was never
Mighty
able to
Throws
join the fight.
With the Mighty Catch in that one, I guess. Able to really get back into it.
Yeah, the numbers kept changing. At first they didn't. You were correct. They had a 4v3 basically, and then the teleport came in, and then Wushikas walked in, and then it was now a 5v4 as Mr. Krabs was not able to get the Destiny off. That said, Grug number 1 of the second set gonna go over. Now Black Fate and Mr. Krabs hanging out, looking at Katsumi. Katsumi decides,
that's
I
gonna
don't
be
want
all
to do that.
it's going to be all 6 grubs in exchange for 2 dragons, essentially. So TMT is going to take both the dragons, and then the other side is going to take all 6 grubs.
And it is going to be a Mountain Drake, or Mountain Soul, excuse me. So we will find out very, very shortly exactly how they want to play this on the side of Mighty Throws and on DPS, because Mountain Soul is very useful for their comp. Actually, Mountain Soul is just useful for everybody. I shouldn't even say for their comp. It's just a useful soul with the shield and the extra resistances. So now, we have first items coming in for the mid laners. It is going to be the Ludens for Cougar. It's going to be a Leandries. Oh, actually, it's not a finished Leandries. I'm looking at it wrong. It's just a Haunting, guys. The Leandries not quite finished for Wushikas yet. So a little bit behind. In Defiance coming through here in the top lane is going to clear the ward, so be spotted on the ward. Black Fate, they're trying to get the blue buff on Cougar. Cougar barely got there in time before that expired. Almost got minion blocked by Black Fate, actually. Leandry is now coming in for Wushikas. That is going to be a Ghost Blade for Sad Dragon Man. On the other side is going to be a Kraken Slayer for Your Bad Connection. Oh, that you're missing minions over here. What's this, Mr. Krabs? When you get spotlighted, you got to get the minions. But there's a lot of members here on the top side for DPS.
Yeah, a lot of DPS members up here. Yeah, everyone is
Just
left bot lane is completely empty. Everyone's just left bot lane entirely. I guess we really wasn't. If they're gonna shove for this, the mid lane tower is low, by the way. The shove has been great in the mid lane.
In Defiance hanging out in that bush,
Okay,
and now the river becomes the property of Mighty Throws.
And they're going to
Twisted
start up
Fate
the
goes
Rift
through the
Herald.
Kraken Slayer, so it is going to be an AD Twisted Fate. That is going to be the
Oh, they
Destiny
do
being
know where
used.
everyone
Spot out
is.
everybody. Wushicus is going to get
Ooh.
knocked up. Is going to get pushed back in. It is going to use the
Ooh,
ultimate.
ulted
I
the
don't
wrong
know.
way. Kind of panic ulted.
Oh. That said, the hook is going to land on the Cougar. And now Cougar trying to get away is going to get stunned up by Katsumi. That said, the stuns are going to come in. It's going to be a great shockwave. It's going to take down two. Cougar is going to be able to get away. And now the rest of the fight happening. And that is going to be the ultimate from Indefiance. Is going to be on the Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs is going to be able to get the stun. The Boomerang Blade is going to come back. And that is a 2-for-1. Black Fate did go down on the other side. DPS did lose the jungler, not able to take. Oh, Indefiance might be in trouble here. The bouncing blades.
Yeah, your back connection is pretty farmed up here.
Yeah, he is. He is almost about as good as you can get for 15 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Oriana as well.
Just siver things. Just siver
Oh
things.
no! Okay. I don't. I guess he won't die at this point in the game from that. What's the score?
Probably.
The score is DPS won the first game. This is game 2.
But what a shockwave from Cougar in the middle of that fight. With less than a quarter health.
Yeah.
Just, hey, let me pull these two in real quick and make sure that they are not leaving, even if I don't. And then again, Cougar gets away. Cougar has had some very narrow escapes this game.
True. Yet again, incredible, just individual, just play there from the Oriana.
The bot lane again being sacked here, as it is going to be everybody onto the Rift Herald on the side of DPS.
It's not gonna despawn for a little bit, I guess.
Not to like 1940 or 1950.
I'm thinking the other. I'm thinking the grubs respawn, like despawn around this time. Right?
They
Like
just spawned. They spawned
14
13.
minutes,
Yeah,
13, 14 minutes later. Yeah.
13 and change. That said, it is going to be Wushicus in the bot lane enjoying a free wave. But it looks like it's going to be first tower in this mid lane. The dragon is up.
Hey, TMT is like, you know what? If we're going to focus, we're at least going to get these dragons. This is TMT stop press right now.
But the rotations are coming now.
Teleport available, I believe. Yes, does. That's going to be the tower. Oh, okay.
Was anybody in there?
DPS,
Oh, I
that's
thought somebody was in
actually-
the Rift Herald. I thought somebody was going to go down. I thought somebody was in there and about to die. Charybdis running interference. That is
there
going to
is
be the
the
teleport coming in from
ultimate.
Katsumi.
Oh, and there is the Jin ulti in Defiance, and they're kind of alone. But
Black Fate is going to go
another
down.
ultimate,
It is going to
the
be the
sleep.
sleep, but a lot more ultimates coming through. And now it's looking like a fight that could be won by the Mighty Throws. Lots of people going down. Mr. Krabs goes down. Cougar trying to get away is going to get hit by the poison again. And that is going to be a triple kill for the Jax. That's not who you want to be strong.
Yeah.
This is the opposite of Atoe.
If Jax gets strong, this is the problem. This is the problem. Remember that Olaf from last game? If Jax gets strong, then no one is matching Jax in that side lane at all.
Not even
Twisted
a
Fate
little
is
bit.
not matching Jax in that side lane. If Jax gets ahead, like Twisted Fate did a very good job in lane, I think, against Jax. But if Jax gets strong, oh no, I don't think you can do anything about that man.
That is going to be the third dragon, putting Mighty Throws, on Soul Point. DPS has to figure out what they're going to do in these 5v5s, because that did not work out well. Black Fate got hit with about 4 different CCs. And, it's really easy to win a 5v4. The CC tables have turned.
Indeed, yeah. Last game.
So we
last
have
CC
the
on
Trinity
Thursday.
Force coming in now for Katsumi. Getting some magic resist.
Mars as well, yeah.
Oh man. Yet again we see In Defiance with the Heart Steel. This time though, especially if he gets the Mountain Soul, that is gonna be such a pain
that's
to
right.
kill.
They got 3 dragons from that now too. They are on Soul Point yet again. They got the Soul last game and lost the game.
That is true. That is
seem to be in
true.
a little bit stronger position right now.
Yeah, this is the first gold lead we've really seen them have all
Yeah, for the whole
series.
So far. Yeah, I think so. The last game was still a 40-minute game, so it was a little thing. They had leads in other ways. Okay, Cassiopeia aware
That's it.
of the potential danger there.
Another tower going down. That is 2 towers to none for
Oh,
DPS.
true.
So they are at least doing that, but that's it. That is,
Only
towers are standing
400
gold.
Gold difference now, yeah.
There's gold that can be gotten back
Yeah.
for Mighty Throws.
True.
But you see that Kuger is scared to walk up near the lane or near the lane or near the wave in the lane.
Yeah.
Katsumi keeping
yeah,
a very,
Jax is,
very.
Jack's a little bit too strong to really be in his range right now.
If he can jump on you, you might not see tomorrow. Very, very interesting. How this is kind of playing out, almost the reverse of last game. Oh, and the Warriors being cleared now. Kuger, when did you take this damage, my friend? Ooh, Indefiance might be caught out. Is going to get knocked around.
Meanwhile,
Is going to go
there.
unstoppable. Is 3-person on. Yeah, but I don't know that that's going to matter now. We do see the Drowsy coming out. That is going to be a sleep. Katsumi is going to.
Your bad connection.
Go
oh
down.
My God!
That shockwave was not well, it was necessary, but was a lot of damage, and that is going to be 4 members dead with only Wushika.
Not there. Yeah.
But even then, that looks like it's going to be Baron at 20 minutes.
Throw that leads directly into a 20-minute Baron.
And just like that, as I said, that it seemed like it switched from last game. That's the same as we saw last game. Indefiance caught out, and it leads to something really, really good for DPS.
At first, it was looking okay with the triple ulti from the Skarner, but they weren't actually there without Cassiopeia there. And then your back connection was on the right side of the fight, just pretty much completely untouched and just firing freely. And then they got the big Orianna ulti, along with Twisted Fate picking up some kills as well. TF can get strong, kind of help in the side lanes. Okay.
That will definitely help in the side lanes. TF is going to have, now has the rapid fire cannon, so we'll be able to stun you from 900 range. Yeesh.
But TF 1600 gold ahead of the Jax.
And we see the pings going out already for the Dragon in 1 minute and 30. Because it would be impossible to kill the Skarner. It took so long to kill the Skarner there when you had him caught out for half the fight. I don't know that you can kill the Skarner if he has a Mountain Soul.
So we do have teleports available on Jax. TF and Jax are up in the top lane. It's interesting because TF kind of needs to walk towards, can't go directly to Dragon, I think, from top with his ulti.
Yeah, no, it's not quite that far. Is a level 2 ulti. Kuger might be caught out there. That's going to be the flash ult from Mushikas into the hook. I don't know that you're going to get away. Yeah, that is going to be a kill.
And that's a really good one with the Dragon spawning in 45 seconds. Will they be able to posture correctly around the Dragon without Orianna there? Orianna will be spawning just 6 seconds before the Dragon, I believe.
Yeah, 6 seconds before. We'll have teleport as well.
We'll be able to teleport in. But I think it's going to make it much harder for them to position properly. But they do have the Baron buff. They are going to be shoving mid.
They might have Indefiance cut out. Indefiance trying to get away. Wushicus does not have all those bouncing blades from your bad connection, forcing Wushicus out. And now it is going to be Skarner pulling him in with the Impale. Your bad connection, not worried about it. Getting onto Wushicus is able to get the kill and now trying to survive with the Indefiance on his head. Indefiance is going to be able to get the kill in return. And now it's going to be Black Fate trying to get away. It's going to get rooted up by the Deadly Flourishes. Now it's going to go down. That's going to be a double kill for the Jhin. And now it's going to be the Soul. Maybe a shockwave over the wall, but I don't know that that's going to be an option.
Katsumi is also going to be looking out for that. He's going to be playing bodyguard here. Yeah.
So it's going to be a Mountain Soul for Mighty Throws.
Two games, two souls. They got the soul last game, and they did not win.
Yeah, they still don't have a tower. Like, this is so interesting that we're 23 minutes into the game.
That's true. Up a kill, have the soul, down 3k. We saw this last time. Huge lead on the Dragon, still down on gold.
I mean, that is true, but we saw last fight, it takes so long to cut through the Skarner, and he's only tankier, like so much tankier now. Wushicus took forever to kill as well, and might be tough. Might be tough.
It'll be tough. Gonna be relying. They do have two kind of marksmen. I mean, I don't know if TF is. TF does.
TF is basically a marksman at this point.
Yeah, Kraken Slayer. So that does do.
It looks like going for a Storm Razor as well. So we'll be
helping
crit.
to get through some tanks, and there's of course Sivir as well.
But in these team fights, Mr. Krabs is either not there or is not having a fun time.
Yeah.
The ones that he's
Will
been there for, he
Katsumi
has been
get this?
impaled.
What's he doing up there? Is he waiting? Yeah, he's waiting on someone to walk up. Okay. I feel like
Yeah,
I feel
that's
like
what
he could
basically
just
been
get this tower. Yeah.
basically been denying XP though, which I don't think is a bad idea,
Yeah.
especially when you're a Fed Jax. Just hey, if you want this CS, you want this XP, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with this lamppost.
You're gonna want those hands as well.
Imagine if you had a real weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
But now we do see lots of members up here in this top lane of
Ooh, 1, 2,
DPS.
3. Do they think 3 of them can like dive?
no.
Katsumi?
No. They immediately say, "Oh, maybe not," and they realize Skarner's in the area. No, they don't want that. Don't want that action.
Dolls. Next major objective is going to be the Baron spawning in a little bit under a minute and a half. So
Indefiance is up here.
Like, yeah, you're not gonna mess with my boy.
Black Fate is gonna miss
here
the
comes everybody
swirl
else. Oh,
Red Strike is gonna
Oh my
miss the hook
goodness.
though. That's gonna be the tower going down. Black Fate is going to be in a bad
wait,
spot.
nobody hits
He's gonna get
anything.
away. And now comes the ultimate from the Jin, but I think everybody's gonna live. Black Fate is gonna be trying to get away. The Unstoppable
my
is gonna come out.
goodness, yeah.
The Impale is gonna miss, and that is gonna be a huge shockwave. Red Strike is gonna go down finally to your bad connection. Black Fate is still getting away. Katsumi is looking to go down as well. That's gonna be a double kill for your bad connection, and now Sad Dragon Man forced to run away. That is gonna be Charybdis grounded. Is gonna go down. That is gonna be the Petrifying Gaze. Gonna do just enough, but I think that's gonna be in Defiance going down as well. Mr. Krabs goes on a killing spree. Black Fate looking to find anyone else. And now Wushikis and Sad Dragon Man forced to run away. That is going to be a 4-for-1 or 3-for-1, excuse me, for DPS, winning the team fight there by catching out basically whoever steps forward.
Oh, the mighty throws, man! They missed 2 crucial abilities at the beginning of that fight. Both the Nautilus hook on the person right next to him, literally right next to him, and then the in Defiance, the Skarner, I don't even know what it's called. The Skarner
MKO?
drive into people thingy just completely missed. And also the Skarner ulti also completely missed. So it's like, all their CC to start the fight, they just whiffed it. So that was
I actually don't
very
know what it's
unfortunate.
called now either, now that they changed it. I know the old is the Impale, which was flashed by Black Fate. I don't know what the rest of the abilities are called
I
anymore.
have no idea.
Come on, Riot. I can't keep up with
X-Styles Impact.
it. Is that which one it is?
Yep. X-Styles Impact. Yeah, charges forward, and if he, X-Styles Impact. If he does,
What
if
is-
he runs into a champion line,
who
he
is
drags them for
X-Style?
the rest of the charge. X-Style is a region of Rune
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right.
The region a little bit looks like to the southeast of Shurima.
All right. Well, Baron is up, but is not being taken right now by DPS. That said, the bot lane tower is super low. Red Strike hanging out around here. Katsumi also nearby. Elder Drake will be up in a minute 30, but the Baron is going to be started. That said, the ward is going to be cleared, so they're going to know it's being started. Charybdis is
they're
going to take a little bit of damage, but he's
be
used to it.
like, all right, get off of it. Back up.
just testing. We were just seeing. If you were
Have they
nearby.
grabbed a tower yet? No, they're not
Nope.
grabbing these towers. Like, how is Jax not grabbing these towers?
I think the bot lane tower is finally
Yeah.
going to go down.
Like-
Jax
like,
is going to
is there
say,
a
"Oh, I
reason?
noticed that you're scared of me." Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah. Okay. So now they pick up a tower here.
That is still not level 16 for Twisted Fate, so still cannot reach these objectives from the opposite lane with ultimate. Just very, very interesting. Very interesting.
Apparently, TF's teleport used to be global and not an ultimate.
It did used to be global. It did used to also not be an ultimate, but even after that, when it was an ultimate, it used to be global, and then they gave it ranges because, yeah, that's kind of broken. I understand, Riot. That's one of the few ones where I'm like, yeah, no, I see that. I can see why that would be a thing. That is going to be the Knights of Alpha and Red Strike being put onto Sad Dragon Man, who now has a Collector and an Infinity Edge as well. We do also have the Seraphs that has been finished. There's going to be the Destiny going out. Red Strike is going to get stunned. Okay. Mr. Krabs is going to... Yeah, Red Strike is just going to go down.
Yeah, they're doing that for the Elder. They catch out Red Strike for the Elder. Is that enough for them to be able to now take this Elder? They're
Great
going
question.
for more.
Red Strike is going to get the knock up, and it's Katsumi in the back line
Ooh.
is going to... Woo, that Impale is going to get a lot, as does the Petrifying Gaze, and now there is
Ooh.
lots of people dead on the side of DPS. Charybdis is going to stop the curtain call, but I don't know what else is available. Charybdis is going to go down. It is just Black Fate and Mr. Krabs here on the Twisted Fate. Mr. Krabs trying to do what he can. Black Fate trying to stay alive. Mr. Krabs not going to be able to do anything, and that's going to be a double kill for the Jin, as they are able to take down the Lilia. Oh, no.
That should lead into them just doing the Elder Dragon, right?
Yeah, they have 4 members up now. And there are, the members of DPS are not going to be up in time.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if taking out Red Strike is enough of a catch for what they used for it. Is that enough?
It is absolutely not when they can get 2 and 3 man Impale into Petrifying Gaze.
Yeah. Well, true. They hit their CC abilities that team fight. That made a big difference.
Now we have to see if they are able to turn that into the Baron. I imagine you can, because no one wants this fight. No, on the side of DPS.
Yeah, that's tough. Jax does have teleport available.
Yeah, Jax is pushing that bot lane. Mid lane is getting pushed out. There is still only 1 tower that has been taken by Mighty Throws, as opposed to the 3 from DPS. But we are basically even in gold at this point. And even with the vision, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Excuse me. Mr. Krabs is able to get away, but the vision being cleared here, and I think that's going to be just a free Baron for the side of Mighty Throws. I don't know. Maybe shoot a Swirl Seed over or something, because to walk into there would not be a smart plan. And I don't think this is a smart plan, pushing up in the mid lane. Everybody's looking to collapse now. Your bad connection going to be ulting away. That is going to be the counter-strike from Katsumi, and they are going to be able to get away. They're running. Power. Ooh, that was tight. That was tight.
Yeah.
It worked out.
Randy Jackson, that was tight. That's a reference.
American Idol still. Yeah. Oh no, it did end recently, I guess.
Was Randy Jackson still on it at the end?
That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know. How much longer is this Elder buff? Elder buff is almost worn off.
Yeah, not a very long buff.
Almost worn off, but it is going to be 2 towers taken by Mighty Throws, and that is going to be a gold lead again. I don't know if they get this tower before the Elder buff expires, but I think they're going to give it up on the side of DPS and just say, this isn't worth that fight.
Has it expired?
So there. It has expired now.
Just went away.
Katsumi teleporting into the top lane.
Now we will take these other towers.
Yeah, that standing gold is no longer standing.
Hello.
Oh, the hook from Red Strike under the tower, and that is going to be the Impale, and that's going to be Black Fate go.
Rest in peace, Lilia. Lilia got dragged away, got kidnapped.
That's done on the Katsumi, maybe enough. Damage. Oh, very close to taking him down. That was a little closer than you wanted to be on the Jax there. But tower's taken, everybody's backing, everybody's fine on the side of the Mighty Throws.
Up 5K, they're feeling pretty comfortable, I think, at this point in the game.
I would hope so. And then you have another Elder coming in 2 minutes. Does Elder get stronger each Elder? I don't remember.
I have no idea.
I can't remember the last time I saw 2 Elders.
Yeah, it takes a game like this where you already have a second Elder spawning in 35 minutes because all 4 dragons were taken by one team pretty quickly.
Yeah, at spawn. But that is going to be a Kanak Rooker picked up by Indefiance. Going to also be hard to kill. Sundered Sky is going to be the 3rd item for Katsumi up there in the top lane. There is now a Lord Dominic's. Yeah, for Sad Dragon Man.
Magic shield. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, I don't know how you kill him at this point. I don't. And between him and Red Strike standing in the front line, I don't know what you can do. That said, Katsumi is going to counter strike, is going to get knocked back. But I think this is just going to be a dead Charybdis. Charybdis is going to be forced to flash. There's going to be the ultimate use
Yep,
from
gonna grab him. Ooh, and
Nautilus,
looking for more.
and now they're going to be able to get you back
Back
connection
as
under the
well.
tower. Just trying to get as much damage off as possible. And now Black Fate into the back line is going to get stunned there.
Ooh, more again. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Krabs is going to be able to get the kill, but that's on the support. That's not going to be enough. Kubert is going to be forced to flash away. Does have his Gauntlet, is going to get it off, but it's going to hit nobody. And I think that's going to be game 2 for Mighty Throws.
Yeah. Really well played team fight there. Starting with getting the pick, and then they hit everything after that. Getting the pick on the Alistar. It's going to be game 2. Going to the Mighty Throws, we're going to have a game 3.
And I'm willing to bet the CC looks exactly the opposite.
Let's get a look at that.
A lot of CC. Actually, you know what? There was a lot of crowd control on the other side as well.
Yeah, I mean with the Alistar, I'd imagine. But the most damage of the game is going to be 29,000 done by Sivir. Sivir was in there doing a lot, and then closely followed by 3 members of the Mighty Throws with the Jhin, the Jax, and the Cassiopeia all doing their share. And then, yeah, if we look at the stats here, the crowd control score, yeah, still pretty high crowd control scores on the side of DPS. But yeah, then Jhin puts in a lot more, of course, than Sivir. Then you got all that crowd control from the jungle, but Lilia did a lot too. See, Lilia, utility. Up in the top lane, Twisted Fate did a lot. And then, of course, Nautilus. Nautilus just does just so much.
Does all of the CC.
So much, yeah.
But
So,
yeah, Mighty Throws came back game 2 and said, hey, we're not just going to roll over here. So I am very excited to see what happens in game 3. Now, I will talk about DPS's draft, and I definitely don't like that Twisted Fate. Now, just not enough. I think not enough on the front. Olaf can stand in front and hit a lot of people, even if he's, not necessarily a tank. But yeah. So we will see.
How about been muted for too long? Okay.
No, not too long.
All right. We will see in game 3.
but here I am. 'Cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my fun land. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I'm in a tropic club.
É desse jeito, é desse jeito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. É desse jeito, é desse jeito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. E mais uma.
Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Ó, camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Eu
Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Camisinha ruim, quase não
Expected for the song. This is Brazilian funk, apparently. That's what we are listening to here for. But we are ready to get into the champ select for game and everything. I clicked on it. I was like, oh, NCS top of 2023. All right, let's see what this sounds like. And then that's what started playing. I was like, oh, okay, I don't know what I'm listening to. But here we are into game 3. Another nail biter of a game, back and forth between these two teams. Been a very exciting series so far, but this is the win or go home game. DPS losing game 2, got to choose sides for game 3, and they chose to be back on the blue side. So these teams have stayed on the same two sides this entire series. In games 1 and 2, the Mighty Throws had the side select, and they chose red. In game 3, DPS got side select, and they chose blue. So, I mean, here we are. Yet again, we're going to see that Nautilus priority. The Nautilus gets picked up first here. We're going to see the Maokai from the Mighty Throws. I think Maokai is so good. I think Maokai is so fantastic.
Still busted. Still busted.
Whenever we see him, I'm like, oh my god, this champ is insane. So we'll see where the Maokai goes to. That could be the jungle. That could be support. I think it's usually support these days, but I don't think Maokai is a champ that you really can play in multiple roles. So we'll see. That could be kind of flexy.
And be top lane as well, yeah.
Yeah. We'll see what else they reveal here. And we're going to see Jhin. Yet again, they did enjoy the Jhin. The Jhin did do very well. Also, we know that we were able to see that the ADC, Sad Dragonman, is very comfortable on the Jhin. Has like 378,000 points, something like that. Almost has 400,000 points on the Jhin, on the character. So definitely very comfortable. They're going to see the Cassiopeia now picked up by Quegger over there on DPS. I think it was the Cassiopeia was just played by Wishikas on the Mighty Throws. So now DPS are going to pick it up. They're going to stay with the Ashe and the Nautilus. So Ashe, I think it was Ashe, Sivir, Ashe. Back to the Ashe, back to what worked in game 1. That utility support and just the playmaking that is possible from the bot lane is insane. All that CC. And
I agree.
We know that, we know that he'll throw them out. He'll definitely throw those arrows out. He'll definitely use it very well.
I like DPS going back to the...
Agar. We scaling in the mid lane yet again. These scaling mid laners have been going nuts. So another scaling mid lane. And we talked about the 1500 AP Veigar game that the Mighty Throws still lost. So here we go again, baby. We get the Veigar.
I feel like Cass has a much better early game than Vigar does.
I would agree with that.
Maybe even mid game, depending on if the Vigar doesn't
Get
get
rid of
fed.
the Skarner.
So-
They're tired of seeing that Skarner, that super tanky, hard to kill Skarner that does all that stupendous amounts of CC. They're gonna ban out the Olaf. Yes,
Oh
Olaf
my
would
God.
be super good against Maokai. Like Maokai does not stop Olaf. Olaf cuts down trees, and we're gonna see the Lilia get banned out. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, wow.
Prabhu, I think, has played Lilia both games.
He has played
for
it both games.
Black Fate there. So yeah.
I was actually gonna ask if they were gonna take the Lilia, but I think it's gonna not. Obviously not gonna matter now. But yeah, the Vi also banned by DPS, so we're going to see some new junglers. New junglers.
Yeah,
Very.
Assuming the jungle hasn't already been picked by the Mighty Throws.
That is true. If it is a Maokai jungle, though, I will be surprised.
No, it'll still be a new jungle, I guess. I
Also
would be
true.
Too.
Oh! Actually, you might be right. You might be right.
Ooh. And the Flexi. It could in fact be It's probably Maokai jungle at this point. I imagine that they are going to assume it's Maokai jungle. DPS is going to assume Maokai. We're all assuming Maokai jungle at this point. Makes some sense.
Could still be Maokai top too, though.
It
Maokai
could still
top
be
is.
Maokai top would be interesting.
Well, I don't even think it'd be that
And it's
interesting.
Belveth here for Black Fate. We saw Belveth was banned earlier, so gonna kind of pick a scaling potential carry jungle for Black Fate. We have seen Black Fate have incredible performances this weekend. This is a do or die game. Can Black Fate take him home? We'll see what we choose here in the top lane. The Twisted Fate last game wasn't bad. It was pretty good. It laned very well. We definitely said he was good at it, but we're gonna see.
Don't.
Wait, please
Please
don't.
don't. Please don't pick this Twisted Fate again. Okay, it's gonna be a Gragas.
Yeah.
Oh, that does open up the potential for Cassiopeia to go mid or top lane now.
Now, what do they pick into the Gragas? You know what we haven't seen in a while? We haven't seen that J4. Remember that J4 that went crazy? It's gonna be a Vladimir.
Ooh, I like
This makes you very, very, very magical damage heavy. I guess it's magic
Well,
damage heavy on
both
both
teams
sides.
are.
Yeah. I mean, but Ash can potentially, like, they have ways of cutting through tanks on DPS side with Cassiopeia and Ash. Mighty Throws really struggles with it. Like, really, really struggle. Like, they have bursts, but boy, do they not cut through tanks. And they have to deal with, we'll see how tanky Gragas builds, but I think the Nautilus, I guess it's only Nautilus and Gragas. So not like true dedicated tank on this side of DPS. They may not be too terribly punished for that. But okay. Interesting either way.
I like, you know what? I like Belveth.
All
I
right.
think Belveth is actually one of the stronger junglers right now, and definitely underrated. So I am a fan of the pick. I actually like Belveth more than I like Lilia. I think it has a much better early game. This is all opinion.
You don't like Lilia at all.
I don't like the champion, but even
champion's better than Lilia.
that is fair. But as far as carry junglers go, I feel like it has more early game impact, or has the possibility for early game impact.
Okay.
Not that Black Fate has actually been doing very well early game on the Lilia.
Yeah.
I still feel like, the ability for Belveth to just be there and do stupid work, not reliant on Cougar to magically not die, I think is higher. But yeah, I like that a lot better. I do just hate that champion. It's not. There's just so many better options, I feel like. It also, it could be lane Belveth. I don't think it is. But lane Belveth in a Gragas jungle is not impossible. Top lane Belveth is a thing that I have seen that is stronger than you would. I won't even say stronger than you would think. It's strong. It's something that wants to fight you and get the thingies and then hit you with the thingies. And then you go, wait, what just happened? So I like Mighty Throw's draft. I like DPS's draft. I don't know Vladimir and Gragas. I haven't seen a Vladimir in God awful a long time. How does that work? Someone break that one down, because I don't
work?
Vladimir and Gragas.
I have no idea.
I haven't seen it since Gragas became valid again. Yeah, so I'm very interested.
Knights of Shamash in the sidelines waiting for this game to end here.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
you gotta sit there patiently.
Yeah, there is no starting that series early because they are very dependent on the results of this game right here in front of us.
Is a little tough. So there. Oh, while we wait for everybody to get set up, there was a guy who was talking about your boy J. Cole and was basically saying we need to stop hating on J. Cole because he's just rap game Gohan.
Who's hating on J. Cole?
Everybody's hating on J. Cole.
Oh, because he did the apology thing.
Yeah, because he's rap game Gohan. Like, oh no, he could have maybe destroyed some people, but he don't really want to. He want to go home and read his books.
I need the academic, yeah. J. Cole, he don't want to be forced to do nothing they want to do.
Like he can put some people out of the storyline, but he doesn't want to. He really would rather just be peaceful and go home,
Right.
and let the other people have it, which is fine. And they were saying that Drake is Vegeta, because when you really break it down, when does Vegeta lose? When they jump him. Think about it. How often has Vegeta really lost a 1v1? Like Perfect Cell.
Yeah, a few times. Yeah.
Perfect Cell and Frieza.
Perfect Cell was Pusha T.
Yeah, but like other than that, like no. Once he became, Vegeta, the good guy, can't go Super Saiyan. He only really lost 1v1. He didn't pick a lot of 1v1s, but yeah. So I like the comparisons that's going on, but I'm just saying it does seem like your boy would rather go home and read his books and chill with his wife than
family man.
Then get up here in this action. Hey, we fighting for the fate of the universe. I guess. All right. Nah, actually, I want to go home.
He deleted it too. He really did delete it.
I
was like, did he really? And I went to go look at it. Like, I got download the album on Apple Music. Went to go look. I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's really gone.
Not want the
7-minute drill is gone. It was like, yeah, it's not trying to be disrespectful. I don't know if he didn't want the smoke. He's just like didn't want to.
I don't have it.
He just didn't mean what he said. He's like, I don't really.
He don't have it in his spirit. He don't have it in his spirit to sit here and just and go to war.
Because he don't dislike him.
You don't gotta dislike him. You just gotta fight him.
I don't know. To really put your best efforts, I feel like you gotta have a little bit of dislike.
Nah, you just gotta want to be the best. He don't have it in him where he just like, I just want the crown. I want the number one headband.
That's crazy. Don't say that. See now you shit talking him.
I'm not. I'm honestly reflecting on how that man is built and who he is as a person, and that's fine. It is okay. This is like the 50 Cent thing from 50 Cent's book when he figured out that DJ Who Kid was not a street dude, and he was like, at first I was like, are you I'll paraphrase, are you a female vagina? And DJ Who Kid was like, yes, I am here to DJ and to break your tracks. I am not here to fight dudes on the street. So I ran. And he was like, you know what? You're right. That's not who you are. That's not what I pay you for. You are 100% right. And that's J. Cole.
That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild. Now you started talking all right, and then now you're talking crazy.
I'm
now
just
you're talking
saying.
crazy again. Now you're talking crazy again. Give that man his flowers and his respect. That's crazy.
You know what? He saw them on the street, and the fight broke out, and he took off running.
He did not take off running. He punched back. He punched back. And he was like, you know what? Never mind.
He took off running.
He
can't
responded.
tell me.
He didn't take off running. He decided, like, you know what is going on?
I'm a little curious. I'm a little curious what we got happening here.
Okay.
But no, okay, everybody, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Now I'm talking about What else going
All
on?
right, so it is going to be Vladimir in the top lane, Maokai in the jungle, Gragas in the top lane, Belveth in the jungle for Mighty Throws and DPS respectively. And the ADC and support are who you think they are. I was hoping for a little shenanigans, but at the same time, like I said, I like DPS's team comp. They went back to, hey, let's just not let them move forever, and then hopefully we kill them. On the other side, Mighty Throws, if successful, I mean, we have seen 2 games that have gone relatively long, and they have 2 champions that, if a game goes relatively long, people just disappear. Like, they just
True.
straight disappear, like J. Cole in a beef.
All right, we're gonna throw it to a break. We're gonna hit y'all with that 1-minute ad. We're gonna be loading into the game soon. We gotta wait for the spectator delay. Don't change that number on the dial. Don't change that URL. All that good stuff. We will see you guys whenever we load onto the Rift. And J. Cole's the go.
Made Nas sad.
I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Are you paused at 5?
I am.
Okay. Let's get to it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yep.
10. Let's get into our third and final game of this match between DPS and the Mighty Throws. DPS
Yeah.
losing game 2, another hard-fought, pretty long match, game, I should say, and they chose to be blue side in game 3. For Gauntlets, we are doing loser side select. So yeah, they lost. They get to choose
We
a
will
side.
find out.
Will we see something happening? Oh, Veigar does not want to die to this. Yeah.
Nope, they are going to get this deep ward though, and
Sure.
everybody on the side of Mighty Throws is going to walk away.
The ridiculous things Belveth can do.
Yeah, there's way too much CC. Wushikas. Way too much CC level 1 to contest that. But very, very curious if Mighty Throws has that plot armor or not to continue on with that DBZ talk. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, so no deep ward is going to be acquired.
What is going on here?
Mr. Krabs and Katsumi both trying to trick each other. Who's gonna see the other first? Oh, Mr. Krabs is gonna see Katsumi first. Does also have phase rush. Did not proc there,
Phase
even though
Rush
that
is
was.
in the top lane on both sides.
And he has teleport this time. Let's go. Oh,
Okay,
the Q
teleports.
lands.
Okay, so 4 teleports, both solo laners with teleport this game. We got something
Yeah.
interesting. They got some
That is going to be the root on the red strike.
Red
Black Fade is
Strike.
over here already. Red strike is going to go down. First blood is going to go over to your back
Ooh.
connection. Oh, and then they get the
early.
root on the Sad Dragon Man.
Oh man. Nautilus may only have
Immediate.
one ability, but he has 2 points of CC
Ooh.
because that's what Nautilus does. Then we get some fights up here in the top lane already.
Mr. Krabs getting some good damage onto Katsumi. I feel like both of them should sustain relatively well against each other. Both of them
At some
have-
point, they won't really. I mean, they'll both be willing damage, but at some point, yeah, they both have decent sustain in this lane.
like we'll do damage, and then the other one will be like, okay, I pressed my buttons and I healed it back up.
It's interesting. We'll see if anyone were able to do enough damage to kill the other. It's gonna be, and then the first blood did go over to Ash. We haven't really seen your bad connection with a lot of money in these games so far. They're playing a lot of this utility.
Uh-oh.
They are walking up. Do they think Ash is here alone? Ash is not here alone. We're just gonna.
Your
Just-
bad
just
connection
going
is gonna cleanse.
Yeah,
Is gonna
and it's
flash.
and look at the Nautilus. He just recalls. He's like, oh well, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
Like,
Belveth
they
is
don't
on
see
the,
where
over
I
the
am.
wall though.
That's
Belveth
hilarious.
is over the wall looking
Oh
for
my
Indefiant.
God,
Indefiant is
twice.
not gonna see it.
They get the recall off twice. They get out with recalls twice.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my God, DPS surviving there in the bowling. That's hilarious. That's
That was
that's
both
so
the summer
funny.
spells though out of
That's
your bad
so funny. Nautilus is like, you know what? I'm gonna just recall. I'm out.
Belveth is looking for a return gank.
Uh-oh.
That Dragon Man does get the root off onto the Ash.
This would be pretty
but
devastating.
they don't see the
This
Belveth
could be pretty
behind.
devastating.
Crypt is
pretty
just
devastating.
walking forward. Black Fate is going to miss, but that is going to be the hook lands on the Sad Dragon Man. Sad Dragon Man does get the
Ooh,
kill
gets the
onto
kill.
your bad connection,
Okay.
but it's going to be a kill from Belveth to return.
Belveth
Wow.
focusing bot lane. They're trying like, hey, let's get some resources on our team captain. Your bad connection doesn't have to be just can carry, doesn't have to be just utility, but also Belveth's also has carry potential. Want to get gold on Belveth as well. Belveth's being very aggressive in the spot lane. Again, Ash and Nautilus are good to gank. They feel
Repeatedly,
good to gank.
repeatedly.
Yeah. Nautilus feels good, man.
That's
You
it.
have
Sad
a hook
Dragon
and a
Man
root
getting
level
that
1.
kill. Very important. Very important.
Yeah.
Belveth a little bit behind on the clear between the two ganks. But
Oh yeah.
I think you take that for the gold.
Yeah. Let's see what the dragon game will look like. This game we do have dragon spawning in 15 seconds. We did see Indefiance just reset. Is that what they're focused on? We're gonna, of course, you've seen Charybdis just doing all this crazy amounts of roaming, already roaming to the mid lane, looking for something. Gonna be walking by the dragon, probably drop a ward along the way.
Yeah. Belveth also in the top side does get the Scuttle Crab, so is gonna look down, maybe looking to wrap around and gank the top lane.
What are they looking to do? Bot
Is
lane?
not spotted. On the other side, we do see Maokai coming in the bot lane. Belveth is going to be spotted on the ward, though.
Okay, well, Belveth top side while dragon is spawning. Is that another early dragon for the Mighty Throws? The Mighty Throws have loved dragons so far in the series. They've literally gotten soul in both games so far.
That is true. That is very, very true. They have been playing very much towards the dragons. Belveth is just going to take some camps. Try to take some camps. There's no camps up.
Yeah.
Belveth has not
Wasting
been
some
finding
time,
camps.
Yeah.
Kugert does have the push here. Neither mid laner has back at 5 minutes.
All right.
But that is gonna be the
That's
Infernal
probably gonna
Drake.
be, and then you trade those for the
The Grubs.
Gronk, yeah. Gronk, Brady, and Edelman.
Wushikis is low on mana. Mr. Krabs and Katsumi, now we have entered the, we're just going to be here. Neither one of them, I think currently with one item, neither one of them can do much to the other well, not even with an item, with the starting item, excuse me. I think neither one of them can really threaten the other. Mr. Crab's gonna clear the wave and walk away. Let the minions hit the vampire, and that is gonna be the Grugs taken by Black Fate in the meantime.
Yep.
And it is a Hextech Drake, so I think it's gonna be a Cloud Soul.
Cloud Soul?
Yeah,
Let's go with Ocean for me.
we will see. We will see. That said, it is a gold lead for.
Ocean would be kind of crazy in this game.
Oh God. Mr. Crab stopping the back. Huh. He went with the tier and then came back with a Oblivion
Oh,
Orb.
yeah.
Ooh,
We're
Katsumi
not
forced
dealing
the
with
away.
all that healing you got there, Vladimir. We're going to regain that as early as possible.
Uh-oh,
we're
there's
dealing with
3
that.
members in the bot lane and your bad connection is walking here by himself. Is going to stand off the wave. Is just going to give the plate. No, is not. Oh, no, baby.
Ooh. Quick cleanse here.
Red
Uh-oh,
Strike-
Red
Red
Strike in
Strike might go
trouble.
down.
Red Strike
Red
does go
Strike
down.
does go down. And that's going to be the ultimate use. And now Indefiance is in a bad place.
The
And there's
mighty
Privis on the other
throws.
side. Oh, no, baby.
The mighty throws.
That's Cougar getting the kill. Yeah, that is very well played by DPS.
I mean, I don't even know if it's well played by DPS. I think it's very poorly played by the mighty throws. Yes.
Cougar getting damaged a little bit.
Yeah, that was a very poorly executed and very late tower dive. If they're going to do that, they have to do it when they had a little bit more information. They have to do it a little bit earlier than that. And by the time that they walked up and did it, they already got the plate. I think there's no point to even attempt that at that time. They didn't have the knowledge. And I think that was it. I think that
Ooh,
was
there's the Hemo Plague used by Katsumi. Is going to get knocked back.
gonna be knocked
Mr. Krabs is going to be fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so we gotta make sure he's fine. Or just on reaction W if you get a Gragas ulti, I guess.
I
If he
assume that
does
is the
straight-
plot.
Yeah.
That said, Gragas is doing a great job with the Qs and is not going to run into mana problems between the W and the tier. So, yeah, no, they both
neither
should
of
be
these-
hanging out.
Yeah, neither of these lanes will be running into mana problems.
Yeah, there is a
Health problems.
catalyst for Cougar. It is a lost chapter for Wushika's. Dragon's in a minute 40.
Yeah.
I wonder
So
if we are going to
Defiance
see
is
a
looking
contest.
at that timer.
So
Yeah,
I
I think
think
so for the
honestly,
series.
if you see somebody walk away from a dive and then they walk back up, you have to going back to the dive in bot lane. You have to assume there are friends there, but that is going to be the ultimate use on to Red Strike, and
Oh,
I don't
that's
think Red
probably
Strike
gonna
gets
be-
away.
that-
Cougar gets the kill with the poison. I mean,
He'll
the
be
dragon
back
is
in
still a
time. Yeah,
minute
yeah,
14. There's
He'll be
plenty
back
of
in time. He'll be
time.
back in time. I was about to say, like, is that their dragon? That their first dragon in a while?
Plenty of time. But now, yeah, Sad Dragon Man forced to walk away. The trap just enough to
Now,
let him know.
here,
Are they gonna?
Here.
Oh, there's the
Yeah.
root. Sad Dragon Man. Oh,
That's gonna
is
get the
going
kill.
to be able to kill.
Ooh!
There's the lantern. Black
Oh
Fade is
my
not gonna be able to
God.
get the kill. He gets away, and now he's gonna use the ultimate. I think it's gonna be a kill for your bad connection. On the other side, though, he
But
is
a
able to get the
double
kill on the
kill.
Black Fade. So yeah, double kill for the. Oh my God, that's a big bug. Sorry. The big bug scared me.
Yeah, oh yeah,
But a
there's
double
been
kill
bugs.
for
There's
Sad
been
Dragon
bugs
Man.
over here too. It's summertime, man. They're coming out. It's about to be summer.
Well, it rained, and then
yeah,
it
we have
stormed,
rain.
and then now it's
Yeah.
nice. So it's like, oh, I'm actually sitting out in the garage enjoying. And it's like, no, I feel like you forgot what happens afterwards, friend. And I'm like, yeah, I did.
What did I just witness?
Oh no,
Which
in
part?
Defiance is on to Charybdis. Black Fate walking away. That is going to be the event horizon landing on the Cougar, though. Cougar
We
walking
haven't
away,
seen
having
much
to
in
run.
Defiance this game. In Defiance having 0 KP. We haven't seen much of him. He's just kind of just been farming and getting these dragons, baby. He'll be here for the
Yeah,
dragons. Does
dragon.
have ultimate. Now we do have. We should be seeing in Defiance a lot more with the Maokai ultimates. There is the ultimate.
That is going to be the Ash
from
ult,
both
and it's only
sides.
going to hit
So
in
much
Defiance. But that
CC.
Event Horizon is going to hit Charybdis, and now the fight happens. Cougar is able to get the Petrifying Gaze off, but Wushikis is able to live, and Black
Oh my
Fate is going to
God.
go down along with
Look at how healthy Jin is.
Wushikis goes down. Jin is fine. Jin is able to get the Deadly Flourish and is going to be able to walk away. It looks like the Dragon is not going to happen, but it's going to be a plate on the top side for Katsumi, and a 3 for 2 down there for
The
Mighty Throws.
yeah.
Actually, yeah, 3 for 2.
Yep, they got 3.
Well-
They gave up 2. Yep.
Math is hard. Okay, I went to public school. That's it. Mr. Krabs is down here, so it looks like the Dragon is just going to go ahead and be taken by DPS. They're not going to look to trade this anymore. Learning, not in this game, but his effects are still known as DPS is going to learn. And it is going to be a Mountain Soul.
The
looks
first
like
one.
the
So
drug's
they're
gonna
going
be-
to be taking they're going to go ahead and handshake. So instead of, they'll be trading off one of the dragons for the grubs now.
Yep, so neither team is going to spawn the Void Bites. We're back to the game 1 scenario. And we have a very even gold.
What's so
100.
interesting to me is they said, oh, that they changed the spawn so that you don't just trade them. But that's exactly what's. Oh, hello, closer.
Mr. Krabs
Thank you.
able to knock away Wushika's should be fine.
Oh,
But oh
this will not
no.
be fine. Meanwhile, this will
Sad
not
Dragon
be
Man
fine.
is gonna go down. That is a shutdown kill for Black Fate. That is exactly how you want that gold to go. And a
Yeah.
plate for the Ash on top
Both
of
is
it all.
getting Huge.
Yeah, and now you were behind in CS earlier, but that lane CS helps. Oh, somebody's caught. They're caught in between. They're gonna get able to get out in Defiance and Red Strike, but the vision is there. The plate's still going over to the Ash. Should be another plate.
Teleport coming up from Vigor into the bot lane.
Yes. Your bad
Ooh.
connection is gonna get the ult off though, and get the slow, and
Oh.
is stuck.
Yeah,
No,
sorry.
friend.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's actually no hope for you here. Good ulti, but not enough.
Oh my goodness. So that is a kill from Vigor. The ultimate is down.
These
but
top laners have
3-1-1.
0-0-0, by the way. These top laners are playing a completely different game than everybody else on the map.
And not do anything to each other. Katsumi does get taken super low, does have the whatever blood surge or whatever it's called these days. It's taken low. Mr. Krabs trying to get on. There's going to be the Hemo Plague and the pool, and Katsumi's just going to walk away using that extra speed up from the phase rush. Yeah, no, neither one of them can do anything substantial to each other, and Katsumi has teleport as well, so we'll be back. That's it. Belveth does get the Kraken Slayer. It looks like
They
it's
also haven't
gonna
joined in
actually
on
be a
any
lot of-
fights. Hilariously, there were 16 kills. They have participated in 0 of them.
That's true. That is very true. They have just been hanging out, having fun.
Okay, it's going to participate in helping the team take Rift Herald, though. Try Dragon Man potentially in trouble here.
That Dragon Man, yeah, no. If he turns back around, he's
No.
just going to die.
Yeah.
That's the Conqueror proc. Cougar
Ooh!
trying to get the damage. Oh,
Okay.
Lantern just in time.
Okay.
The
Man,
ultimate,
did not get hit with the ultimate.
not enough. Yeah. Even then, it does provide a pretty substantial slow, but even then, Sad Dragon Man able to get away, does not have to use anything, but it looks like it's going to be first tower.
Top. Yeah.
That has been DPS's MO. They have taken first tower all 3 games. And it looks like maybe more. Cryptus is going to spot. Wushikis is going to ult, and that is going to be an Ash ult as well. That said, the Event Horizon is doing a lot. The Primordial Burst is going to take down the Nautilus.
the
Black
top
Fate
laners
is in trouble.
Are finally
Trying to get
doing
away.
something as they are. The top
2
laners.
towers.
The enemy lanes come to the top lane, so the top laners do end up doing something.
Oh no,
Ooh.
Red Strike might be caught out, and that is going to be your bad connection, dumping all the damage into Red Strike. Red Strike is able to live just long enough, and now the rest of the fight comes in. Katsumi is in the back line. Black Fate is going to go
Ooh.
down. Your bad connection looks like it's going to go down as well. Katsumi's going to be able to get the kill, so the return 2 kills going to
Mighty
take
throwing
the
the
kill
mighty
lead
cats. The
for
mighty throwing
DPS.
the mighty catch. Back
For-
and forth.
DPS still has a
Back,
gold lead,
back,
and
back.
a tower was taken on the
True.
bot lane, but yeah, maybe a bit of an overstay there.
Taking the towers. That's
Maybe.
good. Baron is spawning in a minute 10. Not Baron.
Dragon.
Dragon. Boom.
Barrett still
responded in
has
4
3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of action. A lot of action in this game 3.
DPS not not trying to not just give up dragons this game. That's that they made that a point of focus. All right, we've just lost to dragons in both game 1 and game 2. They got pretty quick soul there. Oh, what's the soul, by the way? The soul is going to be mountain. We're having another mountain soul game. Okay.
Vision being cleared. That said, there is the Maokai able to throw out the saplings, spot out everyone. In Defiance,
though. The midlaners are pretty rich right now with a lot of CS.
They are, and Vigar already is at the Yikers point of has a lot of damage, already going for a death cap second, already has the Ludens. There's a Rallies and a Rod of Ages
not
available.
Wanting to we will take this, but I mean you do have to. Okay, there's the
ultimate.
ultimate
on to Defiance forced to flash away.
Do we see the ultimate from Maokai? To see the Maokai ultimate. Big damage onto Cracker.
On the backside, though, they're able to take out Cougar. On the front side, more action. Black Fade onto Wushikus. Wushikus is going to go down. Black Fade is going to go down to the curtain call. Your bad connection trying to get on the Defiance is going to be able to get the kill. Both junglers are dead. Katsumi trying to stay alive. Charybdis trying to stop him. Is going to get the root off, and I don't think the pool's going to be enough. Katsumi may be going down. Is going to go down. Your bad connection now onto Sad Dragonman. Sad Dragonman trying to walk away. Is going to go. Oh, my God. Barely. There's the red buff. There's a triple kill for the Ash.
And they're going to teleport in, and that's going to be the first Dragon lead of the series for DPS. Mighty throwing the mighty catch.
Utility, your bad connection.
Not just utility. Your bad connection said, no, I got resources this game.
Vigar's here though. Vigar does get the cage around. Your bad connection is going to go down, and now here's the rest of it, and that is going to be the
grounded.
He's going to go down, and now it's going to be Red Strike getting knocked into the wall. Is going to get hit by just about everybody else as well. Cougar still trying to get onto Red Strike. Red Strike is going to get knocked out. It's finally going to go down. It's going to be Blackfeet getting the kill, and Defiance running away, and that is 2 bonus kills for DPS. They actually did lose your bad connection, so it's only 1 bonus kill, but they get the dragon, they get the kills. Wow.
Oh boy, this is a fight. This is a fight for your right.
32 kills
alive.
at 18 minutes.
Yep.
That is crazy.
It's still a very close game, but there is about a 2K gold lead for DPS. And look at this Velvet. Velvet is getting very, very strong.
Very. Now has the TM out as well. That said, the death cap is in for the Vigar.
Yeah.
So I think there's 2 schools of thought here on the Vigar, where either you get the death cap second because you want to do maximum amount of damage and your Vigar, or you get go for just maximum cooldown reduction. And obviously we see which side Wushika stands on.
Damage.
I mean, you can't argue with it. You can't argue with it. The extra 120 plus more already.
There was this person on the side of the Mighty Throws. There's a person on the side. The other side is the ass. The ass. Like I said, your back connection, having resources this game, not just utility.
Not just utility. I like it. That said, is a low. Okay, Charybdis is going to join now, but that is going to be Katsumi knocked up. Is going to get down the Hemo Plague. Is going to use the flash, but I don't think that's going to be.
Oh my God, that's a lot of healing.
A ton of healing. Your bad connection though is gonna get hooked. Is trying to get on the Sad Dragon Man. It's not gonna be enough.
Doing
it's
a lot of damage
go
there.
Down.
Yo, that Q healing from Vladimir there was insane.
Yeah, that was like 700 healing.
Yeah. He was not going to be enough. But then Vladimir said, "Whoop." Q, his health
I
just
feel like you
filled up.
forgot how my champion works, friend. So I pressed Q and I healed. Cougar onto Wushikas does have the Rallies now. Is going to take a bunch of damage, but I don't think it's going to matter. Wushikas is just going to go down. That's what I was talking about, where
they have no damage here. Wait a second. What are the Defiance Red Strike doing? What are they doing?
Here. They're trying to get onto the...
Whoa!
Oh, they interrupted the Lantern. And Defiance is just going to get melted down by Black Fate. Charybdis is still hanging out. And now here is the... on the backside, Katsumi. Oh, my goodness. Black Fate is able to get out. And
Oh
Mr.
my
Krabs
god! Oh my god! No
Auto
way!
from the thrash.
No way!
From like somehow it was like a
I think
900,
it was a thrust
1200.
Q. I think it was his hook that just extended out, barely touched
That
him.
was I don't know. The range on whatever killed him was very
Ooh,
large.
Ash,
The
okay,
Ash
not
ult
going to
just
land.
misses.
Yeah.
Cougar is gonna be able to get this bot lane tower though, so that is a bunch of towers in the side
Yeah,
lanes.
still 0 towers. 4 towers for the side DPS. 0 towers for the side of the Mighty Throws. They're down 2K, and they're down dragons for the like I said for the first time. For the
And
first
on top of which
time
the
in forever.
oh my god. The Baron is up now. We are finally at 20 minutes. We have almost 40 kills. That is going to be the Stridebreaker coming in for Black Fate. I'm not going to lie.
A lot
Again,
of
we are
magic
seeing Black
damage
Fate
on
and
both
Cougar.
sides.
Yeah. The Murktras from Black Fate is going to have to do a lot of work. A lot of work. Again, we do see the Blade of the Rune King coming in for your bad connection on the Ash. On the other side, it's again the Ghost Blade and the Collector for Sad Dragon Man. And we see the push now into the mid lane. The Dragon's going to be up in 30 seconds.
Oh, a 3-1 dragon lead for DPS. That would be rather novel in this series.
I like that. I like that. That said, they have left either Katsumi or Wushika's 2 free farm on a couple different occasions. It has not resulted yet, but those are champions that, when left alone, will do.
Take towers here.
Yeah,
we'll just
take
take
the
some
top
towers
lane.
here. Yeah, we'll just
Probably
going to
be able to take the mid lane.
The dragon is spawning. The dragon is spawning now. Here comes the Vladimir. Vladimir is coming in here.
Kurt is eating
now we
the
have
whole
the ultimate.
Kurt and Carl. There's going to be the... Oh, Black Fate is going to go on to Red Strike. Red Strike is trying to get away. Charybdis is stuck in the middle. Is going to live just long enough. That's going to be stuns on the Katsumi. Katsumi is going to be forced to use the full.
3-man
on the
ulti for Quaker.
backside. Is going to get rooted up, but is able to get the kill onto Red Strike. I don't know if that too matters, but Black Fate is now ready to roll. That's a double kill for Cougar somehow. Your back connection is going to be able to get a kill as well. Going to get his double kill to go along with it, and that is going to be the third dragon for DPS.
Yeah. What a back and forth fight.
Black Fate is huge right now.
Yeah.
Huge. That you know what
That's
you know
why
what
they were banning Bel'Veth before.
you know they Mighty Throws need to go ahead and start talking about hashtag slide for Steve, because that manta ray is
That's
all right.
That's crazy.
Get that give back for Steve,
That's
because
crazy.
I'm just
Give
saying.
him
I'm
motivation
just
to
saying.
kill him.
You're right. You need to think about what a manta ray is taking from us, because that manta
crazy.
ray is still going.
That thing gets disgusting as the game gets later on.
That said, Katsumi is very hard to kill and does a
Yeah.
ton of damage.
Yeah.
Same for Wushika's. So those solo laners for Mighty Throws are
The most gold on the map right now is the Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia with the massive 3-man ulti that fight, actually. Cassiopeia was massive there in the back line.
was able to get Wushika's and basically stop the Vigar from doing Vigar things. That's it. Now we have the Baron up. Charybdis might be caught out. Katsumi might be caught out. Charybdis is caught out. Here comes
But
Mr.
is
Krabs, though,
Charybdis
is going to
dead,
knock
though?
at Red Strike. Charybdis is not dead. On the backside, Katsumi trying to live is going to get off the Hemo Plague and is going to run away.
Sumi's alive.
And now comes
and
the
there they
fate.
continue.
Oh, the curtain call.
There's the
Excuse
hook.
me.
Lands onto Quagger.
That's not
Oh!
going to be enough for stun lands on the Black
Three-man
Fate.
stun
And now
from
that is
Vagar.
going to be a deleted Ash, and now the rest of the team is here to clean
Mighty
up Mr.
throws and the
Krabs.
mighty catches. Here we go.
That is exactly what it is. And we get the weird Baron, but it's not going to matter. I don't think it's going to do enough to anyone except maybe Red Strike, but that is going to be Baron taken by the Mighty Throws, and they are going to be able to get a root onto Kugert just for funsies.
These fights back and forth, 23 to 24, 47 kills. And now the Mighty Throws with the lead, and the Baron down on Dragons for the first time in the series, but they got
Yeah, Dragon Soul is up in 2.5 minutes, but they should be able to get some of this standing tower gold, and if they do, should be able to extend their gold lead. They are up 2,000 gold, which
I will say, whatever team wins this, boy oh boy, is it crazy that you have to play another best of 3 immediately after.
right. Don't breathe a sigh of relief. You got to do it again.
Versus a better team. Well, a team that's done better.
Uh-oh.
It's a, oh,
Red Strike is gonna get PC to buy
the
everything.
Mighty Throws, baby. And that's one of their Barons gone.
He got hooked, got rooted, was stuck like on the wall as well.
Yeah,
That's just magnificent. Magnificent. And now we
for
do
more.
see
They're
yes.
getting this, yeah.
Yeah.
They have
Walking
the
in.
vision advantage. The vision
Katsumi
advantage.
is walking away.
Red side does not see. Oh my god! If I look at the red, they do not see much at all. They do not have much vision on the map at all. If you're the Mighty Throws, you have no idea what's going on. Yeah, their vision is very, very low right now.
Playing at the towers. At
Yeah.
the just in case. And that Ash Arrow
Yeah,
will
they
be
only
up
see
again
Ash
in a
right
little
now.
bit.
That's crazy. Yeah, they. Yep. Luckily, Baron Dragon hasn't spawned yet. They still have a minute for that. No neutral objective, but they haven't done anything with this Baron buff. How long do they have on Baron? They
should
have
be
a
like
little bit.
half still.
Okay. Look, about half. It's a little bit over halfway done. So we are
But
just
yeah,
looking for
Dragon-
them to do something with.
In a
Baron.
minute. I don't know that they're gonna get anything with this dragon or with this Baron. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna use it to get the push out and maybe get
Yeah.
vision around Dragon.
Katsumi, where's Katsumi going? That's my question.
Oh, that is gonna be the curtain call. Gonna be used. Belveth is just gonna stand in there. Then Cougar.
nothing. Yeah, you do nothing with that.
They are not low.
Okay,
The Assault goes out,
does not-
misses. That is going to be the flash
Veigar.
and the ultimate from Cryptus on that Veigar.
Okay.
Veigar is also going to be forced to flash away. So now we are going to, looks like we're going to see that 5v5.
I expected Katsumi to push out the bot lane with the Baron buff. They're not using this Baron buff.
Katsumi does not really want it with Mr. Krabs from what I've seen. This is the opposite of the Jax,
Yeah.
where he
But
sees the
Still,
Gragas and
just
like,
the
ah.
pressure, just making them have to defend that turret, or at least getting the gold. I'm very surprised that they did that.
That is
Katsumi just walked long ways through their own jungle.
Uh-oh. Well, we are seeing the
Something is
battle
gonna
lines
happen.
drawn.
Something's going to happen. Yeah, something's got to
The
give.
Ash ult is still
Something's
down.
gotta give. Oh, there
As
is a hook.
is-
There is Nautilus.
Whoa, what the heck? I got knocked out of the game. There we go. All right, Red Strike is getting the kill. Kugert is in the back line trying to get Sad Dragon Man. Sad Dragon Man's not going to go down. Black Fade in the backside now trying to get in. Is going to be running away. And oh no, Mr. Krabs is going to go down. Katsumi is going to try
Black
to
Fate.
live. Is going to live. Oh no,
The only one left is
the
backwards.
saplings. And he
Yeah.
is gone.
That's going to
And
be
that
a
is gonna be Dragon.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Truly.
If they hadn't used all the ultimates there on Wushikas earlier, they maybe would have had them available for that fight, even if getting the kill onto the Veigar. Vladimir does a lot of work, and Sad Dragon Man is just eating people right now.
Yeah, this Jin is incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. 15k, the richest
No-
person on the map. The Jin is feeling very good. Has 2,000 to spend back at base.
Yeah, already has 4 items, has the IE, has the Serpent's Fang. Probably, I don't even know if he needs the Lord Dominic's. Maybe get like a magic resisty thing out or a GA, but yeah, is just a super problem right now.
And very good in these team fights. Can stand far away and still affect these team fights. And like
Yes.
as an ADC, you don't really want to be in the middle of all these bursty things that are happening. It's very bursty
Yes,
team fights. Mages
absolutely.
are going crazy. You don't really want to be in the mess in the middle of it. So if you're able to stand all the way back and still affect the team fight, that's fantastic for you. And then get into the team fight once all the big team fight cooldowns have already been popped. Then you can
Yes.
kind of go in and clean it up. Jin has been a very good pick here for how these team fights have played out.
That is absolutely true.
Belvath
Absolutely.
absolute monster.
Oh, there's gonna be the
there's the
actual.
hook.
It is gonna hit red
Oh.
strike. Oh no!
The ultimate there from Maokai, not ideal.
Red strike looks like it's gonna go down. So is Mr. Krabs. That is going to be the petrifying gaze used now. But I don't know that Cougar is gonna live. It's not going to live, and now it's a problem. Belvath never entered the fight, and is now stuck in the event horizon. Belvath is gonna have to 1v5. Able to, and now it is 4 members alive for Mighty Throws, and they are pushing down this mid
The
lane.
Mighty Throws and the
I
Mighty
think they get
Catches.
an inhibitor, maybe even more.
The Mighty Throws and the Mighty Catches, they're down for 30 seconds. They're pushing. They're pushing. Oh, they're pushing.
Are they going to be able to? They have this whole wave. Nobody is up. They have.
Oh, they're
in
pushing.
Defiance. Oh no.
Oh, is this the end of the run for DPS?
Wow.
This is the end of the run for DPS. DPS is looking at it, and they are not going to respond in time. That's going to be the end of the run for DPS. The Mighty Throws, in the end, make the mighty catch, as DPS is going to go down. Their story ends here. What an incredible run for DPS. An incredible run and an absolutely incredible series to go down. And if you're going to go, they definitely went down fighting. There's no shame in losing that series at all. What an absolute banger of a series, a 3-game series that went long. And that's going to be the victory and the continuation of the Mighty Throws. The Mighty Throws make it through. The most damage of the game is going to be done by Sad Dragonman. Sad Dragonman on that Jhin. I think Sad Dragonman also did really well on that Jhin in game 2.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so if there was an MVP, I think my MVP is going to be Sad Dragonman.
My pick would be as well. Sad Dragonman, just so good, positioned well, was never under threat in some of these fights, and just did stupid amounts of damage. So yeah, that would also be my pick. But I don't think we have time for an interview.
Yeah, they do have to. They do have to go straight into the next game. We don't actually have much time for the interview, especially since they will be. Their opponents, I'm sure, are waiting. We do have to get ready for. The the trash talk. I'm looking at the trash talk images right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm not even there.
It's so good. Wait, I'm sorry. It's so good. Moitman did cook. Moitman cooked with that one. Moitman definitely cooked with that one. And there it is. The Mighty Throws are going to advance. And we're going to just get ready right into the next one because Knights of Smash are waiting. Knights of Smash are waiting. So we're going to go ahead and throw it to a break. And then because we're already running a little bit 10 minutes over, so we're going to throw it to a break. And we will be right back with the second match of the night.
All right, I gotta use the restroom and get something to drink. I'll be right back.
pushing out, 'cause I cannot fight this feeling anymore. Feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out, we're not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. These words won't get through to me when I'm not listening. These words are no use, no telling me, is this worth risking? And I won't do it again. I'm reaching out, 'cause I cannot fight this feeling anymore. Feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out, we're not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 and I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. These words won't get through to me when I'm not listening. These words are no use, no telling me, is this worth risking? And I won't do it again. It's contagious. Tell me, do you feel it too? Mr. Magician, tricking me to loving you. Turning pages, looking for something new. But the rain is stopping me from pulling through. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving in two. 'Cause I'm needing nothing, coming straight there from you. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving in two. 'Cause I'm needing nothing. Oh, Mr. Magician. see hidden voices. Tell me, do you hear them too? So many choices. They're telling me what to do. No, I'm gonna take a deep breath. Cut the loving in two. Cause I'm needing nothing. Coming straight there from you. I'm gonna take a deep breath. Cut the loving in two. Cause I'm needing nothing. Oh, Mr. Magician, your trickery is fine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Mr. Magician, you're pulling down my spine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Oh, I take a breath, I suffocate. You rip me off the preliminal stages. You're playing with my fire. You're burning away your seas.
Let me turn my headphones up. Hold up. Let me turn this a little bit. I think it's a good one. Let's go. You here, Mr. Old Sad Boy,
Yep.
aka Little Rodney? Let's get it. Let's get into our first game of our second match of the night. We have the victors from last game. The Mighty Throws have now moved on to Fate Knights of Smash in our final game of the BTL Season 16 Gauntlet. This will determine who will go to the best of 5 semifinals match next weekend. Knights of Smash, they had the higher seed, so they get to choose sides, and they chose blue side for game 1, so the Mighty Throws are going to be back on the red side. And the bans have come out pretty quickly. Knights of Smash, of course, just watched the Mighty Throws play 3 hours of League of Legends and banned out the Jhin, the Skarner, and the Maokai. Pretty much what they just played.
Yeah, I am a big fan of those bans. Those are indeed the bans you should be banning.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Like I said, they just watched them. The J4 for the Mighty Throws. I was talking about it. Talking about it. Like remember that one time Kasumi went crazy on J4 in the top lane, and then we haven't seen it since. Well, we could be seeing it now. Or it could be, of course, it could be the J4 jungle. And also, we're going to see the Thresh. We did see a very solid Thresh game from Red Strike just like 30 minutes ago. We just saw that. It's actually, like, yeah, we just saw that. So, and we're going to see the Lucian from Knights of Smash. That is Bowkeeper, though. Bowkeeper recently, and, oh, people were also mentioning, Knights of Smash has climbed the hardest of all the teams in BTL, by the way. Almost every single person on that team has climbed, like, a rank or two. I think Bowkeeper has climbed 2 ranks? Like 2 points higher than he was, or maybe even 3. They're all like at least Diamond 3 right now. They are Diamond 3, Diamond 1, Master, Diamond 3. I'm not sure if that's their flex ranks or their actual solo queue ranks. Either way, they've ranked up a lot. It's a very, very solid team. This team has been putting in the work in solo queue this season. But again, they are still legal. By the way, everyone, just making you guys all know that is still legal. Your ranks are locked in whenever you join the league, so that you are free to play solo queue.
Ooh, I do like the Lucian Nautilus.
Lucian Nautilus. Okay, that's an aggressive bot lane. And I think Bowkeeper may probably currently be the best mechanical ADC in BTL. So I think him playing Lucian is going to be a little bit different than the rest of the Lucians, especially if he has Inviction. Bowkeeper and Inviction, a very solid bot lane. They've been playing together for a long time. Very aggressive. So I look forward to actually seeing what they do with Lucian and Nautilus, especially with Vinstat on Nico. I think that should have been banned, by the way. I think even Viego. I think Nico is so hard to deal with. Like, especially Vimstat's Nico, and he's recently hit D1. I'm wondering if some of those games were on Nico. God, bro. That's, very annoying. Like counting your minions you simply can't count them enough. Like, we lose track of Nico, of Vimstat whenever he plays Nico, as the observers.
Yeah, and just the amount of things that Nico can be.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna clear this. No, I'm dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, well, I've just caught out the so-and-so who was already half health from the Latin. Actually, I'm dead.
3 bans to the mid lane. Gonna ban out the Cassiopeia and the Vigor. Again, whatever you're comfortable on today. We've already seen you play these characters. We're just not gonna let you play them. All 5 of these bans right here, they're essentially playing Fearless, because the bans that they picked, the champion that they picked in the previous match, they're not just match like, yeah, we're not gonna let you pick that. Play something else. But we're gonna see go back to the Rise. We did see a good Rise game from Wichita earlier in the day. I think they lost that game. Was that the game that they lost? That may have been the game that they lost. But still.
That was the game that they lost, but the Rise
solid,
was
yeah,
doing very good work.
Kaisa Ornn. We have seen mid Kaisa, I think, from P Street this season. We have seen it. So we're going to CBC and again in a very solid Ornn for the top lane. And that's going to be the potential counter pick for the top lane if it's going to be J4 jungle or they pick their jungle here. We'll see. Where is J4 going? And the Sylas gets picked up here.
You hyped me up for the J4 top so much, I forgot that, like, oh yeah, no, it could just be, J4 jungle.
Yeah, crazy concept, but yeah, very true. Okay. Line up. Alright, let's see it. It wouldn't be Sylas jungle, right? Nah, certainly Sylas top lane. Dude, what do you think of the Sylas top? Are there a lot of good Sylas ultimates here?
Ornn, Nautilus, Nico to start. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think those are good. I am actually very excited to see. Wait. Wait a second.
What?
Who's jungling for Knights of Shamash?
Nico?
I guess that's fair.
Yeah, of course it's Nico. That's what we've been seeing. Vimstat play Nico jungle.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, Nico, they pretty much exclusively play Nico jungle. They take that with the B1.
You are right. It is Nico jungle. Sorry, I was just like, for some reason I was just like, what's the Nico's gonna do?
Oh wait, what?
Then it is gonna be Sylas jungle.
Sylas
well, maybe.
jungle. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Must swap before 30 seconds left in the draft, by the way, because I hope everyone is aware of that.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. I like Sylas jungle, but at the same point, I don't know. I don't know, friends.
Yeah. Interesting. you're planning on J4 just completely going heavy damage J4 in the top lane, can you? I guess if you play J4 top, you can try to get ahead early, try to get ahead in the lane. You have a little bit more resources potentially. Just try to do a lot of damage, and you play it that way. And is that what they prefer right now?
I would assume.
I feel like J4 would want to like more of a battle. I don't know if the lane Ornn is the lane to play it into, but I don't really exactly know anything about J4 top. But that would just be my thoughts. Do enough people play J4 top for it to even have like stats on op.gto window, or is it just this man? Yeah, it's just this man.
Yeah, I have not seen a lot of J4 top in years.
Same thing with the Ivern mid. Like, nope, but that's just quicker. Alright, yeah, it's locked in. It is in fact going to be the J4 top.
Okay. Yeah, so I generally assume if it's J4 top, it's J4 to like do stupid amounts of burst damage. Obviously, burst damage is not going to burst an Ornn.
By the way, it is Lucian mid.
And a Kai'Sa ADC.
Yeah, Kai'Sa ADC, yeah. Okay. I missed that. What a flex. I mean, Lucian mid, hey, played to Ryze's weak early game. Lucian mid can get very, very aggressive. I like that. That's what they're doing there. They're cooking with something.
They are cooking with something.
They're cooking with something. All right, well, let's see how this turns out. I'm interested to see the J4, what advantage J4 is able to get early game. Are they going to try to get an advantage J4 early game? They do have scaling in the Ryze and the Ezreal, and J4 and Sylas a little bit early game, so we'll see what they do with that. The Lucian mid could be very aggressive versus Ryze. We'll see what happens, and then Kai'Sa, Nautilus is a fantastic bot lane at all times. So we will be throwing it to a break while we wait for the spectator delay. We're also going to hit you guys with a nice little 1 minute ad break. Don't take that number on the dial. We will catch you guys after word from our sponsors. All right, okay. Are you paused at 5 seconds?
I am not even loaded in yet.
Okay. Looks like
Sorry.
Indiana's really doing it to the Bucks, man. My goodness, they're supposed to be the higher seed, man. When's Giannis coming back? I mean, it may be too late. I think are Indiana up 3-1 now. Indiana wins that game.
Weren't people saying Indiana was a fluke in the midseason tournament or whatever?
Yeah. Look at them now.
Maybe we underestimated him. Tyrese Halliburton. I did see the mixtape after he apparently he was talking smack to Pat Bev.
Oh, amazing.
And then
talk smack to, baby.
and then they put a mixtape after Pat Bev was like, "All right, I see you. Your name circled." And then apparently he's been doing it to Pat Bev the whole time.
He liked that. You loaded in yet?
All right, yep, there we go.
All right. Let me know when you're at 5.
I am at 5, ready to go.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yep.
10.
Yep.
Here we go into game 1 of our second match of the night. And if you are on the Mighty Throws, this feels like game 4. This is your 4th competitive game of League of Legends in a row. After 3 grueling games against DPS, you are immediately now in a game against the Knights of Shamash, the number 4 seed on the BTL season 16. Looks like we are going to see a stack here and see how ready they are. Will fatigue come in to play?
That's actually a great question.
Yeah. They had like a little 10-minute break between games, and here they are back again on the Rift. Or will they just be in rhythm? Are they feeling it?
So, first off, it is Spellbook for Wushikas this time on the rise, as opposed to the Phase Rush. Katsumi took Grasp, so I assume is going to try to be at least a little bit tankier. And Defiance does have the Dark Harvest. On the other side, it is Pressy Attack on the Lucian. It is also Grasp on the Ornn, and it is Electrocute for Vimstat on the Nico. Halo Blades for Bowkeeper. I guess I'll just tell everybody's. And Eviction has the Aftershock. Red Strike has Guardian. Sad Dragon Man has Press the Attack. So, yeah. Just interesting. It was interesting to me that Wushikas, changed up now.
Yeah.
I guess does not need extra movement speed against.
Probably wants to take barrier but not get stuck on barrier. Take barrier for the lane so you don't just die to Lucian. Lucian not taking Ignite, though, interestingly. Probably thought Lucian would take Ignite in this lane, which is fair.
I mean, I thought he would.
Yeah.
That said, we see the Grass procs already going in the top lane. Eviction misses the hook on the Sad Dragon Man. Sad Dragon Man's been dodging hooks for like 3 hours at this point.
That's fair. That's fair.
He's warmed up. He's ready to go. But that is going to be the flash hook from Eviction. And now we do see Bowkeeper looking to get in. That is going to be the route onto Red Strike. Red Strike is going to get hit with the Void Seeker. And
have they been on red side every single game as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they have.
Hey, man. 4 games of League of Legends in a row, baby. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, though.
Potentially up to 6. This is the grind. This is the gauntlet. This is what we are here for.
Shout out to Mointment here. We've already seen a Void Seeker take half of somebody's health.
Yeah, Mointment really created a whole problem with this Kai'Sa's build thing, man.
Yeah, I have. It is so bad. I've actually been like, maybe I need to learn how to play Kai'Sa, because I've seen this man literally from off the screen just start deleting people. Like, oh well, maybe I have just dramatically underestimated. Like I thought the champion was strong.
Oh, that's what they're going to do. Interesting.
Oh, P Street.
You better have flash. Oh my
doesn't
god.
Matter. Everybody's here. Dead immediately.
Okay.
Don't even get a chance to
flash. That's what they're going to do with the day 4. He's just second jungle. He just pushes out the lane like, all right, now I'm walking. I'm walking elsewhere.
And Red Strike is going to get hooked. Vimstat is nearby, and he's going to get the kill.
Once again, had no idea that was Vimstat. I literally had no idea.
Thought it was a
No
minion.
idea. No idea. That's disgusting, man. There's no way they don't ban it after this game. Win or lose. Win or lose. You banning that, right? There's no way you want to play against that. There's no way.
I 100% agree because that is.
Yeah. I was like, that is disgusting.
Hey, I just gotta dodge the hook and not die. And oh wait, why is this minion walking at me? Oh, and there's gonna be the hook onto Sad Dragon Man. Is gonna get rooted there. Now his Defiance is down here, and Inviction is gonna go down. Sad Dragon Man is gonna be able to get the return kill. Bowkeeper now trying to get away, is gonna get hit with the Q, is gonna dodge the hook, is going to get flayed, and is gonna go under tower. Defiance is gonna get taken low though. Is gonna take a couple tower shots and is within Void Seeker range from what I've seen. Sad Dragon Man gonna take a tower shot and a Void Seeker to go with it. Wow. So
Okay.
yeah, no, we're just gonna pick up where we left off. It's just gonna be chaos and fighting and people everywhere they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
That said, there is 2 kills for the Mighty Throws already. I'm sorry, I'm still laughing about the first of all, Katsumi just walking in mid lane like, okay, I'm a gank.
Yep.
Second of all, Vimstat.
Also, I'm realizing
secret
like, yeah,
gank.
he really can't just clear it.
Yep.
And then walk, and then leave. Okay, that's the plot. I am looking at Vimstat. Vimstat is in the wave minion mid. Look at Vimstat. Vimstat is in. Oh, Vimstat's gone. Vimstat's gone. There's a minion.
There's
Vimstat's
a
a minion
secret
mid.
Vimstat in the
Vimstat's a
minion
minion.
wave.
I caught it out this time. I saw it.
I hope you're counting.
I'm
I
not
hope
sure
you're
which one it
counting.
is. Oh
and there's
my
gonna be the root, and
God.
that's gonna be the double, and that's gonna be Wushika's getting the. Oh, he's just gonna go
Oh
down.
my
Didn't use the barrier,
goodness
but it's not gonna be
gracious.
enough eviction. It's gonna be there. There's
Teleport
run
come in.
protection.
Jesus Christ,
Katsumi
dude.
comes through, but
Jesus
yeah.
Christ,
No,
man.
you can't.
We
be
are
serious,
banning
bro.
that. We are banning that immediately.
Cannot be serious.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God.
I forgot that it disappears on the
Yeah.
minimap too.
Yep, that's gone. Even
If you
for the
hadn't
observers.
said it,
Yeah.
if you hadn't said it, I
We
would not have
no
known.
idea. Would have had no idea. And we did get a game where we got to watch this team play from their perspective. So we do know.
And
I
P
know.
Street, hang on,
Ooh.
P Street is gonna go down. P Street is getting
Oh,
killed by
the
Wushika
trade back.
after the gank by
Okay.
Defiance, and now we're gonna get a hook by Inviction on the bot side.
Where's
Red Strike is
Nico?
gonna get
Where's
tapped
Nico?
super low.
Where's Nico? Where's Nico?
I have
Where's
no
Nico? Oh, that's
idea.
Nico. That's Nico. That's Nico right
is
there.
here. There's gonna be the kill. Sad Dragon Man is trying to get the kill back. He's gonna get one, but I think he's gonna go down
Oh,
as well.
it's gonna
Inviction
go
is gonna
down,
get
yeah.
some hits, and that is gonna be a
Oh
double
my
kill for the
God.
Nico. What the heck?
I'm over here looking. I'm like panicking. Like, wait, where's Nico? Where's Nico? Where's Nico? I don't see Nico.
No, this is stupid. This is stupid.
Ridiculous. All right, well, it's 4-4 though.
know-
Nico has all 4 of those kills, by the way.
As much as this might be, and I hate like cheese picks like this for competitive. This might be the best cheese pick I've ever seen in my life.
Ooh, that's well. Ooh.
Ford
Ooh,
and Katsumi.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
Ford
right. He
can
does
knock
just
it out.
he does just break that, doesn't he?
Yeah, he can do
Okay.
that to Cataclysm. He can do that to Anivia Walls.
Yep.
It's
That's hilarious. Rarely does that part of Orin's kit come into play, but in this matchup, it definitely does. Orin.
Where's
oh
Nico?
my
There's
God.
Nico.
Oh my God!
That's
Luckily
the
he had
flash
flash.
out of Wushika.
Luckily he had flash. Jesus Christ! How often is he able to do this?
I literally after the
Oh
fight was
my
like,
God.
wait, I don't see Nico. I don't know where.
Every single time we get to a moment of rest, we're like, wait, do we see Nico on the map? And if we don't, we're like, wait, where's Nico?
Oh my God, this is so stupid.
and we are the observers. We see everything. We see both teams' vision, and we have no idea. It's insane.
So
But
that is
I
gonna
was
be
saying
Dragon
that-
for Grugs. It looks like.
I was saying, since we did get to watch one of those games whenever a spectator was messing up, we did get to watch a game from the perspective
Oh no,
of the
Wushika's is
team.
getting attacked by P Street. P Street is gonna ult and Wushika's gonna get away with the lantern. He did the thing again where he threw the minions into the tower.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, but what I was saying is we do know that Vimstat does do a good job of calling out to his team which minion he is. He'll be like, oh, I'm the front minion in mid. Okay, I'm in your minion lane. Like he'll say what he's about to change into. So he does. So this team is probably at this point very used to playing with that Nico, and they play with it very well. So like that's what's going on. And he is Nautilus. There are 2 Nautilus on the map. That's because that Nautilus up in the top river is not Nautilus.
But you don't know that.
But they don't.
Oh no, Jesus.
Because did a good job of being Nautilus. Now they think Nautilus is mid. Oh my God! They
Well, they're gonna see the real Nautilus.
Yeah, yeah.
This is
such
already
crazy usage of it.
already has the rocket belt as well.
Yeah,
This is,
that's
but
a
yeah,
problem.
no, this is.
You do not want Nico to be strong if Nico could keep doing that. Nico's just gonna blow people up from just the shadows, man.
Like it's not even
the
a
shadows. It's
gank.
technically hiding and play. It's not.
Well, that's the thing. Like you can't ward for it because you're like,
You're right.
she's not coming from the river, not coming over the wall with a blast cone. Just, magically, there's a Nico in my lane. I hope you're counting the minions every time, except your Rise. So that's not always going to be the case. That is going to be a hook onto Inviction. Inviction is level 6, but In Defiance is nearby and does steal the Nautilus ult and is going to be able to get the kill.
Okay, Nico is not. Well, Nautilus is dead, so that doesn't make any sense. No, Nico's Lucian.
Yeah, there's 2 Lucians. One of them is Nico. You don't know which one. That is the Nico. There you go.
Either way, avoid him.
Just if you're confused, just assume it's Nico.
Yeah.
But then if you assume it's Nico, you're
This
never
is
gonna
like-
pick the fights you should be
This
picking.
is like the is it cake, like the is it cake thing.
Oh
Trend
God,
on
I know, I
TikTok.
hated that. Oh no, don't bring that. Please never bring that back. I was questioning all of reality. You just walk around with a knife poking things like cake. I went to turn on my computer this morning. When is it a cake? I just had to check. Okay, Nico is hanging out in the bot lane.
Okay, Nico's bot. We're aware of that.
There's gonna be
Good
the hook
there,
landed by Red
but
Strike.
Nico
Conviction is gonna go
bot.
in.
So
Yeah,
Nico is here. Nico is
coming.
here. Do they win this fight before Nico? Oh no! Nico is
Big Pop
here.
Blossom. And that is going to be Sad Dragon Man going down as well. In
God.
Defiance still has the Nautilus ult and does get it off, but I don't think it's going to matter. He's going to be able to get 1 kill, but that is going to be Bowkeeper getting the cleanup, and that is a double kill for Bowkeeper.
Yeah, your wards don't matter in this game. Ooh! A solo kill for Ford up in the top lane, the Ornn. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like the
gets
J4
clapped.
to Ornn matchup. I don't really think it's so good for J4.
Yeah. I like in lane. I agree. I don't think you're gonna have
Yeah.
a fun time. I think it's
You're
clearly
gonna have
for a
to-
later
yeah,
problem.
You're definitely going to have to do something. Like, you can't just stay in lane against them. That's not where you're gonna get your advantage. Nico is mid.
Here we
Nico's a
go
minion.
again.
Nico's a
I
minion.
saw it switch.
Yeah, we saw it this time. Nico's a minion in mid lane. Oh God, Rise. Oh please, Rise. Rise. That's one too many minions. Okay, the flash available. Okay, Red Shark was there. They had flash. And the thing is, even if you count the minions, sometimes it's 2 because she's the first one. Right?
Yeah.
So it's like you don't get to see all 4 minions before you realize it's too late. You're already CC by the time.
Well,
you're like,
the
wait,
other
that's
thing
Nico.
is, it's something that clears minion waves fast, like Rise. So if you really are just like, I'm gonna just push my wave real quick, you just straight up won't realize it. That's it. There's gonna be a fight over Grugs. Maybe Katsumi is gonna be in here. There's gonna be a big Pop Blossom. It gets 2. That is going to be. It looks like Nico's gonna go down though. Nico is finally gonna be killed. It's gonna be shut down for In Defiance, and now the fight has turned as the rest of the Mighty Throws is here, and they are gonna be able to take at least 2 Grugs. No, they only got 1. There was 2 alive at the start of the fight. So at least the Void Mites are going to spawn for Knights of Shamash.
Wait.
Was
Oh,
Nico
okay.
no.
Yeah.
Nico was not pretending to be one. But
That would be no way. Is that possible? I guess why not? But that would be insane. Oh my God. Okay, so they didn't get 5 of them. I didn't realize it was this late in the game already.
because there's been just ridiculous things happening,
Yeah.
and that is going to be another plate for Ford. Ford is down a little bit of CS,
Ford
but
is
up a
feeling
bunch of
very
plates.
comfortable up here.
Yeah, and is going to, of course, provide that extra gold with the upgraded items that it said it's going to be second dragon. This is a
Now,
Hex
is that Nautilus or is that
dragon.
Nico?
Ooh.
Nautilus.
That's a great question. That is Nautilus.
We know it's Nautilus, but like for them, I imagine that's a
Yeah,
that's a thought.
they're a little worried.
Yeah,
There's gonna be the
this
flash
guy
from
flashed
Red Strike
away.
now.
Oh God, Nico.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we have an
I continue to rethink whether or not Nico. So in solo queue, I automatically ban Shaco. Because
No one is playing Nico like this in solo queue.
I know. But I banned Shaco for very similar reasons. And I'm just glad no one is doing this with Nico. Because I only get one
I would
ban.
lose my mind. Yeah.
This is just absolutely the most broken thing I've ever seen. Red Strike is going to get the hook. There is going to be the lantern to pull
Where's
Wushicus
Nico?
in. Inviction is dead.
Oh, that's
Nico
Nico.
is here.
Okay.
And Nico does not get the pop blossom onto anybody, though. Wushicus, that said, is taken super low anyway. Is under half health, but is going to get the honey fruit. Melon fruit? Is it honey fruit?
I think so.
Honey melon is a real thing. So, like, I think it's honey fruit.
Choco melon.
Okay, Nico is
Ooh.
up in the top lane. Bowkeeper jumps in. Bowkeeper needs to jump out. Is going to be... Oh, my goodness. In Defiance is taken super low. Barely able to live. Is a Void Seeker away. That was almost bad from
Nico is top side, along with the
Bowkeeper.
Nautilus.
Nico can also pretend to be a Scuttle Crab. I do know that. I feel like, though, you would know, right? Like, because if the Scuttle Crab doesn't show up on the map, you would know that
Right.
Nico's a Scuttle Crab, right? Question mark. That's the best way I can put it. Question mark. would you know?
You would know, right?
Like, I
She
don't
just goes where
genuinely know.
there should be a.
And I'm not gonna lie, if Nico could pretend to be a whole camp, Jesus. But it is 8-8 with the 2,000 gold lead for Knights of Shamash right now. We do have the rest of first items being finished and moving on to second items. It is a static shiv for Bowkeeper. It is a Kraken Slayer for the Lucian. We already
is the richest
mentioned.
person on the map.
Yeah. Well, Nico finished the full item at like 8 minutes. That is a Sunfire Aegis for Ford. That is going to
Things
be
have
first
slowed
tower
down for
taken
Nico.
for Mighty Throws.
Where's Nico? Nico's
In the-
crossing. Is she gonna
walking
cross
through the mid
over?
lane.
Okay, so he did cross over into the jungle. You know, she's going to stop in the minion wave there.
And it is going to be an Ocean Drake. An Ocean Soul, I should say. So, that is a thing. Who just finished the Seekers? It popped up, and then I don't see it now.
Silas.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Silas does have the Lich Blade, did just finish the Seekers. Katsumi has had the Eclipse for a while, does have the Tier as well. Looks like going for the Fimble Winter. Is going to get knocked up, though. Does get a nice shield. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but...
Not a lot going on here in this top lane. It was such a good first roam from Katsumi, and since then, I mean, it just hasn't been able to, I guess, keep the control of the wave.
So, yeah, I do wonder if that's the way you wanted to play if you
Where's Nico?
needed...
Where's Nico? Where's Nico?
Great question.
1, 2, 3. Oh, one of the caster minions is Nico. One of the caster minions is Nico.
Oh, yeah,
extra
I see
caster.
it. I see
Yeah,
it now.
an extra caster. Oh, Nico with the long haul. She even takes damage and doesn't. Oh, okay. I was like, oh my gosh, she doesn't even. So I bet Ezreal ulted it like they had a feeling, but didn't even. It doesn't uncamouflage her. It doesn't uncamouflage her. That's insane. That's crazy. You can't even check by damaging it. That's crazy.
No, this is Riot. No, Riot. No.
Oh my.
And that's going to be the Pop Blossom.
She
Vimstat
just
is
went
going
back.
to be
What's
onto
the
anybody.
cooldown of it? Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
the
we
return
can do it
Pop
too,
Blossom from
baby.
Defiance. Rimstat is still alive, though. That is going to be the Seekers coming in. That is going to be a kill
real
for Sad
Vimstat
Dragon Man.
goes
Katsumi is going to be able to get a kill. Oh, no. Ford in the backside is trying to get onto Sad Dragon Man. Is not able to get a kill, but Peace Street is able to get one. Another hook from Red Strike. Ford is able to get a kill on the other side. Wushik is able to take down the Kaisa. There's so much happening so fast, and there's like 8 things
Look
that
at all
are
these low health
the
bars.
same thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody is low on the side of the Mighty Throws, but multiple people are dead on the side of Knights of Shamash, and it looks like that is going to be the Ocean Drake taken for the Mighty Throws, continuing their dragon pressure.
They are.
I'm not gonna lie. This is one of my favorite parts about watching competitive is the way different teams prioritize different things.
Yeah.
And the Mighty Throws, at least today, have
Oh,
definitely
on
been.
that dragon. In Defiance.
It
and
is
on those
dragon.
dragons,
We're
yeah.
dragon. No,
Yep.
dragon friend.
Dragon tails.
Oh my god! What?
another one.
That is a
Yeah,
throwback.
another one, yeah.
But the
I've
Rift
been
Herald
thinking,
is
like,
getting
they're
dropped.
fully adult audience members potentially in college, stuff like that. I have no idea what I just did or what I just said. I'm like, that's fair.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
they not-
how old is
when did
Dragon
they-
Tales?
But I mean, it's a PBS show. They played PBS show for like 30 years after they stopped making new ones. They still play Arthur. Freaking, my niece will be like, "Ah, Arthur," and I'll be like, "What you know about Arthur? You don't know nothing about that
Dragon
Arthur."
Tales on air.
Don't know nothing about that Arthur. But that is going to be a Jack Shows upgraded to an unspoken parasite for Ford. He is going to be, oh my god, he already has like 4,000 health. That's tough. That's tough. Nico is in the bot side jungle, so we do know where Nico is. She has not disappeared. Yet.
There are only 78 episodes of Dragon Tales. It only
This
has
is-
3 seasons.
This is like we were talking about this earlier because Amanda Seals is in the news about how there's only 13 episodes of My Brother and Me, but they played them for 8 years to the point that you would have thought the series lasted a long time. But no, there was
It
only
last
13.
aired on PBS August 31st, 2010. Ooh, that's fair. And it's from 1999, so I guess it was.
Really? I still feel like there's episodes being shown somewhere, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I definitely haven't watched show programming like that. P Street is stuck in the Cataclysm, and I don't know that he's going anywhere. Katsumi's just gonna hit him and hit him and hit him with that lance.
I know you're gonna
Shout
watch
out to
anywhere,
the pole arms people on YouTube. I shout them out every time we get.
Oh my god! the fact that Nico
Not
can do
even
that is
a real-
insane. The fact that Nico can do that is crazy. Just have a clone. Oh,
Ooh.
ooh, okay.
Multiple
okay.
people looking to catch Bowkeeper
Ooh,
out. Bowkeeper.
I love the creativity.
Uh-oh,
potential.
Nico
Ooh.
gets the Pop Blossom, gets the root, and is now on to Katsumi, but Katsumi is fairly tanky, but he's going to go down. Nico almost taken down by the Sure Shot Barrage, but now is going to be alive. That said, Ford is down here fighting in defiance, and a couple others. Wushikus is going to be nearby, but walk away.
I am so looking forward to the potential of a really hype Rise like team teleport. Like I love the potential of Rise's team teleport. Like just the creativity you can do with it.
I feel like well, I mean, granted, we haven't seen Rise in like 3 years,
Yeah.
but I think that's also one of those things that sounds really cool, but it never really happens because there's either no need for it or there's no opportunity for it. Like, in theory, really cool. In practice, you'll get to use it once in every 15 games, maybe.
It was also removed from the PBS Kids website in 2010. It was
Oh,
removed
what?
It was removed from the popular streaming service Netflix in 2017. It removed from Amazon Prime as of 2023.
So it has been on- it has
license
been
expiring.
places.
Yeah, the license has expired from just multiple different places. I guess.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, it actually originally aired in 2005. It didn't last forever. So it'll stay in PBS canon until 2010. Interesting.
Okay. Very interesting. I still feel like it's played like on syndication on PBS maybe, but I could be wrong.
Yeah,
Again, haven't actually watched children's TV and not like on-demand streaming.
I stopped watching PBS. in,
Where's
like,
Nico?
2009.
Where's Nico?
Oh, that's a good question. Where's Nico?
Nico is definitely in the mid lane.
Yeah,
Definitely in the mid lane.
That is one too many. That's too many.
And that minion healed. Yeah. And it turned into a ward. No, that ward is Nico, right?
What? What? Where's Nico?
You saw that, right? Like, she was there. She was one of the minions. The minion healed.
Oh
The
my
minion
God, that's
turned into a
Nico. That
ward.
minion is Nico. The minion behind the parapet is Nico. Behind the jacket is Nico. What in the world, bro? Nico Nico still has it uncloaked. That's crazy. That's crazy.
No way. No way. No, this is broken. This is broken. They need to fix this. Sure Shot Barrage comes over the top. Now it is going to be the Ornn ult. Nico with the big pop blossom. That's going to be 3 down. Sad Dragon Man is going to go down. Nico looks like it's going to go down, but it is just a clone. Vindefiance is finally able to get it. Sad Dragon Man is going to go down. And the rest of the team running for the hills in Defiance, the only member left, is going to jump over the wall.
Nico is dead, though.
EMT,
but not going to be able to.
Yeah, in Defiance can't get into there.
Yeah.
No. Oh, and it's going to be forced to flash away from the hook from Inviction. Wow, that Nico 3-person pop blossom. No, this is stupid. This is stupid.
I cannot believe Nico got killed and then turned into a ward and then actually didn't even turn into. I actually literally don't even know what happened.
Cause no, I saw the minion die. I saw the minion die.
I saw the minion die, but then there was another. But then the minion continued to run behind the dragon pit. How's that possible? What happened?
Like, I saw the minion die. Right when the minion dies, a ward pops up. I'm like, what just happened? And then there's a minion halfway across the map. And
that's what happened. If she turned into the ward, but then they killed the ward. Also, if she turns into a ward, I guess she's an operable ward. I guess why not? Because you have vision around yourself. Jesus Christ. But then I have no idea what happened.
That is
the fact that she doesn't uncloak when taking damage is insane.
This is this is my new most brokenest thing in this game.
It feels wholly unfair.
And like, I've seen this. I've seen them when, like, what was it, last season when they were playing it in LCK and Nico would like randomly be something, but I've never seen where the Nico fake died and then like just disappeared to somewhere else. Like, this can't be right.
I feel like they're just ulting these things. Like, this could be Nico, but that doesn't even do anything.
No. So from what I saw, the Nico minion disappeared. Like, the Nico minion like randomly heals, or like, so like that
Nico's
should make it
easier.
easier.
We did watch Nico turn into that minion.
Oh my god.
Okay. So just doing that to get around that. She's doing it for fun. Why not? Why would you ever be yourself while you walk around the map if you don't have to be?
I mean,
I don't know what the cooldown of it is.
That's a great question.
It seems like it's to have one, right? Like, we just saw her do it like multiple times in a row.
She just did it again.
No, was she turned into a minion? Okay, never mind.
No, she turned into Nautilus.
So now it's turned into Nautilus.
Okay. This is turning into its own stupid minigame.
It is. Like, keep paying attention to it.
Katsumi has the Radowans, has the Fimbulwinter at this point. Okay. There is a full Zhonya's available for in Defiance. It is a Cosmic Drive and a Saris for Wushikis this game, and did not go for the Rod of Ages. Sad Dragon Man has the Spear Sojin,
one of those,
Mirror Mana.
Yep. One of those is Nico.
The one that's not moving.
Nico. The one that's all like pink.
Okay, so the minion pet stays there, at least from Observer.
Oh wow! Nico's over here. What?
No. No, I saw it. I was looking at it. No. I saw it. You saw it.
Yeah,
it looked at it with the pet on it and everything, and she's there. A ward appears, and she's somewhere else. That's twice I've seen this. This is no.
It's messing with us more than it's messing with the enemy team, because they didn't even see all that. They don't even see how much this is messing with us. That's crazy.
This is the shit Will Smith was mad about with them robots. Because this don't make no goddamn sense.
No.
There's no reason for this. But 3 items on so just about everybody.
Okay, so Nico's using her like clone thingy there. That's why that's
Nico has the upgraded arrow pack to go along with a Leandries and a Shadow Flame as well. It's going to hurt. That's a quick blades with a upgraded worm fallen sacrifice. Yeah, everybody has upgraded items except for the support now on the side of Knights of Shamash.
3K gold lead for Knights of Shamash, 14 to 14. We do have the potential soul spawning for the Mighty Throws.
I mean, it's a 3K gold lead, and they have the Orin items, so they have functionally like a 5 or 6K gold lead right now, just off of stats. Sad Dragon Man getting some Qs off. That said, there is a Thorn Mail, or a Bramble Vest on Inviction, so it might have hurt him more than. Yeah, it was really weird. But the dragon is set up by Knights of Shamash, and they are all here, all 5.
Katsumi is here, ready. Katsumi in the back line.
Ooh, it's going to be able to get the ult off, but it's not going to matter. It's going to go down on the other side. It is going to be In Defiance killing Vimstat. Bowkeeper on the backside, on to In Defiance. In Defiance is going to use the Zonias. It's not going to matter, though.
Oh.
Where did he just go? He went over by the Baron. Or Dragon, excuse me, forward, fighting In Defiance, fighting 2 of them, fighting 4 of them. I don't think that's going to work out. That's going to be an ace for Mighty Throws, and it looks like they're going to get the Dragon as well. They only lost Katsumi, who did his job, jumped into the back line and said, I'm big.
Yep. And that is going to be the Ocean Soul. The Ocean Soul for the Mighty Throws, and they're going to look for the Baron, especially with the Soul.
Yeah, they should be able to heal up, especially once it starts proccing off of the Baron damage. And they just got a random tower from the minions. You'd love to see it.
Okay.
Bonus gold. Gold you don't even have to work for, really.
And the Baron at the same time for the Mighty Throws. The Mighty Catch.
So now, yeah, they have a gold lead, 1,500 gold lead, and there is a shutdown on In Defiance, a shutdown on Wushikas, and they both completed their death caps. Why does it show the death cap having a cooldown here for In Defiance? Somebody explain that to me. You can't quite do the damage yet? I don't. What the heck?
As an active, he activated his Abaddon's death cap. That's pretty interesting.
You gotta wait for the damage cooldown to come on. You don't get the extra 100 whatever.
It's stuck
DPS
at half. Oh no! It is progressing or something.
Just barely. But yeah, no, this is strange. Okay. We're going to chalk that one up to a visual bug, but the siege of the mid lane is underway. Mighty Throws pushing in. On the top side, Katsumi fighting with Ford. I don't know how well that's going to work. Vimstat being different people whenever he wants to be. Katsumi able to buffer the slide. Very well played. It's still getting hit by Ford. It's trying to hit the tower. It's just not working out. Ford is not worried about him at all.
Okay.
There's not nearly enough damage from either one of them to matter.
And we are watching this. Like, direct the camera like, this is what you want to see, baby.
Neither one of them is taking anything remotely resembling damage. Eviction is able to get the hook, does get the knock up, and now it is going to be multiple people. That's going to be Vimstat going into the back line with a big 3-person pop blossom, but is going to go down into fights. Is going to use the Zonias, and now everybody is alive. Katsumi is going to use the Cataclysm on the Ford.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Cool, buddy. Towers are going down in the mid lane.
Meanwhile,
inhibitors going down.
Oh my God! Meanwhile, in the base, duck the camera. Oh, okay, he's gonna teleport in. Okay, now we're going to be in. That's going to be a lot of damage going on to the Nexus towers.
There's going to be the Orn ultimate on the backside. Sad Dragon Man onto Ford.
Nico's down.
They actually do hurt Ford. Bowkeeper is down. There's going to be no towers left. Katsumi on the backside. Bowkeeper's going to go down as well, and I think that is going to do it. Yeah, it's going to be the ace
rise
and the
goes
win.
crazy
The Mighty
there.
Throws.
The Mighty Throws. Okay, still. Ban Nico. I think he's still ban Nico.
What did they say in The Lion King? Cheesers never prosper? Something like that? Yeah, no. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
God.
I
understand they won, but that was probably the most stressful thing I've had to keep track of in a single League of Legends game. Like, what the heck is going on? This Nico is everywhere. Also, Sad Dragon Man. He is doing some work right now.
Absolutely. Wonder the CC stats if we're looking at those again.
I mean,
did
Nico
44,
did a
53.
ton.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, less CC by the team that won.
That's a new one for tonight.
Yeah,
new one
that
for
is a
tonight.
new one for tonight. Yeah, Thurston most with 28, and then they have 33, 44, 53. But hey, they did their damage. They did their thing. They got their objectives. They got their dragons. The Sad Dragon Man's team got the dragons. Sad
That's
Dragon Man
really
for a
all you
reason.
need to do.
Yep, and there it is, game 1. So we'll be setting up here for game 2. We'll be right back. This should be relatively quick transition, and we'll be right back after this. Don't touch the number on the dial. All that good stuff. And also we'll play. I played like all these tonight. Have I played this? I'm not sure if I played this one yet. Be here. Yeah.
I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Okay, and here we are in game 2 of our second match of the night between. Wait, why do I hear myself? Do I hear myself? What?
You do sound a little weird, but
I do?
yeah.
Wait, did my mic get switched or something? Like that
That
sound
part I
different than
don't know.
earlier? What in the world's happening?
It was definitely like more, not louder, but it was like picking up more. I don't know what was going on.
Interesting. Okay. Well, anyways, here we are on our second game of our second match of the night. First game going over to the Mighty Throws. The Mighty Throws, and they did not ban Nico, by the way. Mighty Throws won that game. Natchez Smash lost. They chose to be red side here in game 2. We're going to see the Zyra Ember Khan from Natchez Smash, a very classic, a very good bot lane. And yeah, I just heard myself again, but how?
Do you have the stream open?
I do
play
have
it
the stream
sound, maybe.
moded open. I have it open, but it's not. It's muted.
I don't know that.
World? He said I sound weird.
You did
That
it
still
first. It
sound
sounds
normal
normal-ish now. Yeah.
Weird. Okay. Oh, shoot, let me know if you guys are hearing me twice or something sounds weird. I'll try to see what I can do about that. But, okay. Anyways, for the Mighty Throws, they're going to pick up the Varus, and they picked the J4 first again. Is it going to be top lane again? Do they feel like that worked out for them? I mean, I guess it did.
It did what it needed to do.
Right.
Like, I can't really argue with it. It did what it needed to do.
Truly. And we're going to see the Karma Varus bot lane. We saw Karma earlier. Don't think it did too well, though. The Diana
I feel like it did
for
too
Vimstat.
bad.
Diana, we do know, like, I think Vimstat loves that Diana. I think they got a pentakill last season, if I remember correctly, on the Diana. It has, like, really cool Diana skin, too. It, like, changes the map, if I remember correctly, when she gets a penta. Scaling mids are going to get banned out here. Okay, very just solid composition here from Natchez Smash that they pick up the Orianna. It's going to go very well with both Rakan and the Diana. I keep slightly hearing myself. I don't know where it's coming from. It feels so weird, bro.
I hope it's not me.
Nope, that didn't do anything. I'm going insane, chat. Yeah, wow, no idea. I'm like frantically looking around. It's like that should be. Okay. It's all good.
I don't know how to help you then.
Yeah, it's all good. It's Fiend's fine most of the time. A soul mid, very solid mid.
Ooh.
Okay, back to the rise for the Mighty Throws. But we have some scaling mids yet again.
I mean, the Rise did really well this game. It did really well the first time we saw it tonight as well.
Yeah.
So I can see staying on it, especially if you think it's good into ASOL. Again, we haven't seen Rise in so long. I'm not sure how like individual matchups go at this point.
Okay, they're set for the blind pick in the top lane. Assuming we're not going to see set jungle try it again. We did see a team try to do that. I think yesterday. I think it was Frostlines. I think it went not so good.
I would think it would be good into like.
Oh wait, they did not do Orianna. They were going to do Orianna, but they're doing a different wombo. I mean, this is still a pretty wombo. They boy oh boy did not just Smash have engaged. Talk about ease of execution. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ Almighty, and not a ton of disengage from the side of Mighty Throws. You could throw them back, I guess, with set, but yeah. I don't know. They have shields from Karma. Will that be enough? We'll see what happens. Is everyone lined up? Looks good to me.
Yeah, I think they're good to go. I am. Yeah, I do like them. I like both of the comps, honestly. I do like the Jarvan probably a little better. If it is jungle, I guess it could be set jungle. We have seen set jungle previously, but I imagine set into Mal. You would rather have set into Malphite than Jarvan into Malphite for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
That said, there's a lot of safety from Knights of Shamash, and of course, Asol, Malphite, Diana, Rakan, stacking everything on top of themselves. That could be tough. Could be tough. Oops, somebody messed up.
Wait, what happened?
No idea, but
Okay,
somebody
it happened.
messed up.
Whatever happened fast.
My genius will be understood eventually.
You're scared. Good to know.
Well, whatever happened, yeah. Like you said, it got handled quickly. They literally left and came right back.
Came right back, started up. Nothing was said. Everyone understood. I mean, all right, okay. I mean, all right. I guess so. That's fine.
If it works out, it works out.
True.
Think what I could offer. Your commands tire me.
Your emperor shall return.
Okay. Okay. We got a little bit, but it looks like it's going to be set in the top lane. So, yeah. I wonder how that's going to work out.
Yeah,
Very
I think
wondrous
it
of
should
it.
be fine. I don't think it's necessarily bad or good. I think it's probably a fine matchup for Set. Set's pretty decent as tanks. Malphite, I mean, they can ult a big boy into their team. Not bad.
That is true. Malphite is a very big boy you get to pick up and slam into them.
I think just ease of execution is so much easier for Knights of Smash. I think Knights of Smash just have like a super easy comp to team fight with, and they have scaling, for especially with Asol, can kind of master Rise scaling. And then it's you don't have as easy of a go button on the side of the Mighty Throw. So I think they're gonna kind of struggle with this, but they could just get like ahead early, and we'll see if that could kind of change some things. But I do think Knights of Smash just have such a solid, easy to execute team comp here. Hopefully, I'm hoping it's not too synergistic and they just kind of lack on some other things. But I mean, I think it's solid. Anyways, we have a 3-minute delay to get into the game, and we'll see what happens here. Will Knights of Samash be able to force a game 3, or the Mighty Throws advance to semifinals and send the Knights of Samash home? This will be very interesting, and we'll find out after this word from our sponsors, and then the Wait, are you paused at 5? Are you here, first of all?
I am, and I am paused at 5.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 6, 7, 8,
Yep.
9, 10. All right, let's get into our second game of our second match of the night. This is win or go home for Knights of Samash as they suffered a loss in game 1. And
Yeah.
they did. They are the higher seed, and they suffered the loss in game 1. So now, whoops, wrong button. So now this is a chance to advance to the semifinals for the Mighty Throws.
Yeah, and it looks like there's not going to be any level 1 shenanigans, which is interesting.
Interesting. I will have to ask you a favor, though.
Okay.
I'm going to have to step away because my stomach is not agreeing with me. I'll be right back.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
I am, I'll be listening, but I'll be back.
That is fair. That is fair. Well, I will hold it down for the underground in the meantime. We are going to actually hang on. Oh, ward kill for Katsumi. Bonus gold. No deep wards, but a deep-ish ward for the Mighty Throws. The Mighty Throws is on the red side, or excuse me, on the blue side, which we haven't seen all night. They've been on the red side, so gonna have to adjust. But yeah, a little bit of extra gold, a little bit of extra XP for Katsumi. There's a little bit of a deep ward up there in the top lane for the Mighty Throws, but not too much to have going on. It is going to be the unsealed spellbook again for Wushikas. Getting a little damage on the P Street there. Katsumi trying to just keep forward away from the minion XP. Doing a good job, but did take aggro. Ooh. Gets a ton of damage. Does have grasp. Ford has already used a chunk of mana. In the bot side, we're going to get a nice little trade there. Red Strike landing the RQ. Gonna do a ton of damage to Bowkeeper, who is not well. And that is going to be level 2. Level 2 is going to be hit, though, by the bot side of Knights of Shamash as well. And that is going to be Eviction going in and going out that quickly. Katsumi is going to hit level 2. Ford is not. Ford is now level 2, though. But other than that, there's not really been enough shenanigans to matter. The mana, I think, is going to be an issue up there in the top lane right now with the Malphite, because Malphite cannot just spam Q, whereas Set will eventually heal it back up. Trading health for mana, a classic top lane strategy. Red Strike is going to get some damage out. Eviction is going to go in. Eviction is going to go out. The feathers are going to get pulled down by Bowkeeper, and he is going to catch Red Strike in there. Katsumi going to hit level 3, going to hit forward a bunch. Get a ton of damage, but not get that precious center strike. And we are going to get a little bit of a psych. That is going to be in defiance with the knockup after Wuchikas is able to get the root. P Street trying to get away, is going to flash, is going to live just barely. That said, the flash out of the mid laner of Knights of Shamash early. Femstat circling through with the Diana, but is not going to have any play to had. Actually, the Diana flashed as well. I missed it. We were not shown that, but it is going to get pinged out there. Feathers pulled back, is going to catch that Dragon Man by Bowkeeper. Diana is making her way down to the bot lane. Is going to get slowed, though, and is maybe not going to be able to get on. Is going to get onto Red Strike. It's not going to be a lot, though. It's going to take some damage on the way out. I think you take that if you're the Mighty Throws. You didn't lose anything major. Ford only has enough mana for like 2 spells at this point. Katsumi just hanging out. Wushikas on the P Street, and now we see the return gank from Indefiance. The P Street does not have the flash now. Is trying to get away. Is going to go down. It's going to be the flash from Wushikas. Get the first blood. And that is Rise with bonus gold and some bonus XP to boot. So that was a teleport from P Street, and it's already going to have to be a walk back. Very well played by TMT and Indefiance. Did he get that cannon? I think Katsumi might have missed the cannon. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Ooh, Ford does take a tower shot though. Is gonna walk away. Is probably gonna leave lane. Yeah, is gonna back. Probably gonna teleport back. Did what you wanted to do there and push the wave in. That said, Bowkeeper and I shouldn't say and Inviction, but Bowkeeper has a pretty solid CS lead, and it's only going to go up as he catches another extra wave down here in this bot lane. Dragon is up, and no one is on it yet. This is monumental. Knights of Shamash looking to get wards. They are maybe going to get spotted on Wushikis' ward here in a minute. Are not going to go that far. Not going to look to challenge into the mid lane. Just checking to see if the dragon's being taken by Mighty Throws. Mighty Throws are not taking the dragon. And so we have a dragon that lived for longer than a minute maybe. Interesting thing we have not seen tonight from the Mighty Throws. Ooh. Red Strike is going to get knocked up. He's going to get rooted. That said, Sad Dragon Man getting damage on the Bowkeeper. And now, all of the things missing. And that is going to be multiple members coming in. The 2-person teleport in with the Rise Realm Warp, but it's not going to be enough. And now we have Vimstad and P Street looking to return the favor, are also going to get turned away. But 4 members of both teams in the bot lane. No kills, though. More CS available for Bowkeeper. Yeah, the dragon made it to 6 minutes, 30 seconds. This is the longest lasting dragon we've seen. Maybe all night. A dragon living for a minute 30. Katsumi not able to get the middle charge again of the Facebreaker, but I don't think it matters. Is able to take a chunk of Ford's health and walk away. Ford does have the Bramble Vest now, so we'll stop some of that healing coming out from Katsumi. Bowkeeper putting out the feathers, not pulling them back quite yet. That said, there's multiple. Ooh, she does get a nice pullback there. 4 members of Knights of Shamash here around this dragon. There's also 4 members of the TMT. Let's see if they can turn it around. They are able to get a solid chunk of damage. It is going to be stolen as it is in Defiance, able to take it down. Wushik is getting a ton of damage on the Vimstad. Vimstad is going to go downside. Dragon Man's going to be able to get the kill. And now the rest of Knights of Shamash running away. Dragon and a kill for TMT. This is so different than every game we've seen tonight. This has not been a chaos fight. Katsumi on the Ford is going to slam him backwards. We're not going to get to see the rest of it. There's a fight going on in the bot lane. Inviction is taken super low. The feather pullback from a Bowkeeper is going to be enough. But no! Sad Dragon Man is going to flash and Q get the kill. The snipe.
You saying this hasn't been a fighty? Like a very
No, it's
rumble type
3-0.
game?
It's 3-0.
I guess it's already 8 minutes. All right. It's like, I mean, as soon as I started walking up, I started I'm like, oh, there's a lot of fighting going on. But
No,
not a lot of back and forth at least.
absolutely not. On top of which the dragon lived for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I heard you say that. But still went over to the Mighty Throws.
Yes, the Mighty Throws took it.
Oh,
Got a
Ford is
kill on it.
unaware.
There
Certainly
is
is
no
unaware.
ult for Katsumi, but In Defiance is nearby. There is an ult of... Ford did use his ult. We didn't get to see it after. That's how he got away when Katsumi ulted him. But he might be in trouble. Is going to get pulled in, and that is going to be a free kill. And it looks like it's going to be Dragon and Grugs going over to
Ooh, they get
TMT.
both.
Oh, man.
Interesting.
It's falling apart for Knights of Shamash in the early
Yeah.
game here.
Yeah, that's not good. This is you're fighting for your playoff tournament lives here. And this is like the best early game to get both of them. I think this is the best that the Mighty Throws have had all day.
Yeah.
All day? Yeah, I think
This is the cleanest they have looked. Not making bad mistakes.
that's what
Red
he's-
Strike, I jinxed him. Red Strike is going to get hit with 3 different ultimates and try to live. Is not going to get the second proc of the healing. It is going to be a red buff taken, and that is going to be a kill onto P Street. We jinxed him that fast.
Well, given the team compositions, it's still not even close
Ooh.
over to me.
They might be looking to
have
dive
one
Sad
big
Dragon
team
Man.
fight and
I
just blow
feel
people
like
up.
we've seen this before. Yeah, In Defiance and Wushicus is right here now. In Defiance is going to be forced to flash over the wall, but is going to be able to get away. There are 4 members of each team here now.
Teleport's not available for the top lane, so it's only going to be these 4 people. Yeah. All right. Nothing.
This is the second time we've had 4 people in the bot lane. The last time, though, you missed it. Literally everybody walked away. Like, spells were used, and then everybody was like, okay, we'll just call it.
All right, yeah.
But Rise
Good
does
fight.
have an Archangels, and now has the Dark Seal coming in.
The bell rang. The round was over. Everyone went to their respective corners. So respect that.
Basically. And here comes a gank from both junglers down here, still hanging out in the bot lane. Vimstat
We are
hanging
watching
nearby.
top, I guess. They're like, yeah, this.
Yeah. They want to show it to us. Bowkeeper is going to take a chunk of damage. Sad Dragon Man may be able to get a plate. Is not going to be able to get a plate. In Defiance is on a
chilling
ward.
on a ward. Yeah, chilling on
Feels
a ward.
bad, man.
Feels bad, yeah.
Feels bad. That's
Some
why
deep
they didn't
wards
step
here,
up.
By the way, look at these wards in Defiance's jungle, though. He's walking by just a ton of wards in his jungle.
That
They're
feels
100%
really
aware
bad.
where he is.
Wushicus doesn't care, though, because he knows where Vimstat is, and Vimstat is over there taking damage. That is going to be a plate, finally, for TMT. But we're back at top lane. I don't want to say nothing's going to happen, but if they both have their ultimates, nothing's going to happen. I don't think either of them can, like, burst the other down, and then the other one is just going to walk away, right? Like, am I wrong? Am I misunderstanding how this is fundamentally going to work?
What? For which one? For which matchup?
For top lane.
Oh. They just walk
But
away. I mean,
Yeah.
You don't think set even? I mean, yeah, I guess.
You but they're not going to burst them down. It's going to have to be a 10-minute fight.
Yeah, true.
I mean, and the Malphite already has, like, 130 armor. That said, that is going to be a second plate for Sad Dragon Man. Red Strike might be in trouble. Is going to get pulled in. Hang on. Here's Wushicus coming in. That's going to be the heal from the Mantra.
I didn't even notice that.
And
What the
now
hell?
a kill, a teleport coming in from the set, and that is going to be a second dragon
I
for
didn't even notice
TMT.
Rise ulti.
It was like, because it was under the Q thingy from Red
Ah,
Strike.
Interesting.
So it looks like you're just watching the Q go off, but it's not. That is going to be the ultimate from Ford. Red Strike is going to live, though, is hanging out in the backside. Now we're going to see Wushicus trying to survive.
Woo!
Going to be a great cataclysm coming out from Katsumi, or excuse me, from In Defiance.
Oh, they're
Katsumi over
rolling.
top, and P Street is running away, but I don't think he's going to get away, and that is going to be Sad Dragon Man on a killing spree
Oh,
as they are
they're
able to get the
rolling.
delayed ace.
Look at
TMT.
The
Yeah, buddy.
picking their top laner and their jungler. Incredible team fight there for the Mighty Throws. They are really rolling now with the 3K gold lead here at 13 minutes, up 9-1. Vimstat engaging on
trying to get on the
again.
Sad Dragon Man.
Does not have
I mean, he's-
ulti, right? Yeah, doesn't have
He's,
ulti.
it's just
Yeah.
gonna walk him off. Like,
Yeah,
okay, I
yeah.
don't need to flash. I don't need to nothing. I'm good.
I know you don't got ulti, so I'm chilling. And Diana Flash, they're looking for something. They're looking for something. A little bit of desperation here as they
Yeah.
just lost these fights. They're losing dragons. They're like, oh, what can we do?
And they're losing all 6 Grugs because you just saw Diana down there. She's not gonna get up there in time to
that's
steal them.
true. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. Losing all 6 grubs, that sucks. That's
This is
really
not
rough.
an ideal early game for Knights of Shamash.
Not at all.
Katsumi just takes the 2 plates and walks it away. Like, okay, that's fine. Has the Sundered Sky now, is ready to rock.
And objective bounties are already available here 14 minutes in.
Nice sidestep by Ford. Ford has been able to sidestep these the whole time. Katsumi now fighting him.
Ooh.
Is trying to walk away. In Defiance is nearby. Yeah, In Defiance comes
Just
over.
barely-
at-
if
at-
that knockup hits, then that neck Ford is probably dead.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the engage on the Sad Dragon Man. Sad Dragon Man is able to get away. Does use the ultimate, but it's not going to hit anybody. But it's going to be fine. Either way, now has the Ghost Blade as well. Yeah, no, those Qs hurt. And now Ford has to deal with somebody with magic damage. Is going to be forced to ult away. But that said, Katsumi is going to be sped up by Red Strike. But they're going to decide not to
Now
go
they
on
know
to
that
him.
he doesn't have his support. Yeah, so there it is.
Sad Dragon
There's the
Man
quickness.
trying to get away from the quickness is gonna get
Oh, the flash Sad Dragon Man
charmed.
stays alive again. Still alive. Okay.
Eats the ignite, eats the flash. A dunk coming in from Katsumi. Can he get the?
Oh!
Double flashes there, and now they're both fighting. That Q. The next Q is gonna be VQ, but yeah.
That flash would have been crazy. If Katsumi predicted that flash and flashed the correct way, that would have been insane. That would have been insane. An insane outplay
very
there.
close.
Yeah.
But just not quite. That said, Rift Herald being started by Vimstat in defiance is trying to get on the forward, is going to just cataclysm him. That said, he has a ton of armor. Yeah, Vimstat is going to come in. Is going to not connect with the ultimate, and now you're in big trouble. Is going to get rooted up. Is going to get hit with just about everything and going to go down. Sad Dragon Man is on a rampage now. That is a very big ADC from TM, not TMNT. I can't resist. But Wushikus might go down. Oh no, he's hitting Risey with it. That is going to be the Seraph's shield. And he's
getting Risey with the
2v1.
Rise! Okay,
Jordan called
make
it.
them
Jordan,
remember.
Jordan said the GOAT, and I guess that's what it is.
I guess so.
He said, "I'm gonna bring back the memories of season 5. You
Man,
ready?
he LeBron
Rise."
with it.
Really? That's what you go to? Really? Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess.
I don't actually think that. I don't actually.
That
think
is going to be
I
the
just-
ultimate out of forward to escape. But the Hextech Drake is coming up in a minute, and is a Hextech Soul. It is 12 kills to 2 for TMT, and they are up 6,000 gold at 16 minutes. There might be problems for Knights of Shamash. Just might be.
Yeah, this is tough, and that's why I said this is why we play the game. Because I was saying I feel like their team comp was so easy to execute, is like a pretty easy victory for them. But that's why we play the game.
Bowkeeper in trouble. Is going to get knocked up. Is going to
goodness.
get hit, and Wuchikas is going to be able to get the kill. Is
I was
dominating.
saying if they just get super ahead in these early game, if the lane phases just don't go how it should, and they don't end up equal, they end up just down a ton, and then they can't get their team fight off. Then yeah, this is a way that they need to find a way to slow down this game. They need picks like this. They need to be able to get this pick. Okay.
2 folks on Katsumi,
gotta be
and
able
he's
to
gonna
get this
just
pick.
yank Vimstat away. Vimstat is gonna dash over. That is gonna be the ultimate. Finally, the
there goes
skies
he.
descend. They are able to get the kill. Vimstat is able to clean it up, but in the other side, that is gonna be the third dragon taken by TMT.
Can they get the Rift Herald?
They're not even going for it.
Okay, the Rift Herald is like, oh, they're doing
And
Rise
Rise-
things.
Rise puts everybody mid lane,
Yep.
and so if you were on the Rift Herald, you shouldn't be now.
Yeah.
Is she gonna get away? Nope, is gonna be knocked up. Vimstat is alone, and there's multiple members here of TMT. Vimstat is gonna go down. Red Track is gonna get the kill, and now I think that is gonna be Rift Herald for TMT, who have now taken every neutral objective.
Oh boy, almighty! Not the Rift Herald, on top of the 6 scrubs, on top of the 3 dragons, on top of the 11 kill lead, on top of 3 towers. Oh,
Knights of
God, they're
Shamash need to
behind
regroup
in Every
fast.
single way possible, they are behind.
So I'm gonna say this. So what I learned, and again, I don't know how well it extends to like
0-11
people
for J4.
to people being good at League of Legends, but what I learned is when you're getting mollywopped like this, you just need to, and especially if you have a team fight comp, you put all 5 people in one place right now. Just right now. Right? Like, they can't beat all 5 of us if we all have our cooldowns up. So you put all 5 people in one place, decide where you want to be, everybody goes right there, and you kill somebody. Right?
Yeah, Goon squatted up.
I don't know how effective that is right now, but I mean,
you have
has
Malphite.
what
You have
has what you
Malphite
have been
Diana.
doing working?
Yeah, Malphite Diana, like you just like
Yeah.
Malphite Diana along with Invictus, like they should have a good. They should be able to pull the trigger on anyone that they see that's isolated.
I mean, scientifically
super
speaking,
behind, yeah.
has not putting all 5 people in the same place been working? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Point.
But
Baron's
we
fine.
are seeing Baron come up, 3 dragons, Rift Herald, all the Grugs. It's
It's tough, man. They're trying to
Is it-
stall this out by just kind of 1-3-1ing and farming out waves, which is okay.
But what are you? I mean, are you start? I guess you're stalling it out for the Aurelian Souls to start really being, just I dropped a button and everybody died. But
Yeah.
I feel like you're still a little bit of ways away, and especially because Rise is 6-0-4 with 10 stacks on the Dark Seal and a death cap.
Rise is a problem for sure.
Rise has a 20-minute death cap, friend. Like, I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but this don't feel like living. It just feels like not dying. So I am really curious. That is 200 armor on Ford. 363 with the thingy up. 190 of that is base. So it's slightly less, but it's still a lot of armor. So yeah, put Malphite in front of people and tell him to go forward, because even then he also has some magic resist. He has 75 magic resist. This is not a small amount. Yeah, have Malphite stand in front of some people, because him in the side lane against Set is exactly where they want him to be.
Yeah,
And by the
that's
time he
exactly what
teleports to a
anyone wants
fight,
to be.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know what options are available here for Knights of Shamash other than that. Maybe I'm. And again, I could be wrong. We've seen some very nice turnarounds. We saw a pretty solid turnaround last game, but it's looking tough, friend. It's looking tough.
Game's not over, but it does seem that that's what they're gonna have to try to do. They have another
And
dragon spawning soon.
It is a Hex Tech Soul.
Get everybody together. You should be more grouped up than them. Your group team fight is like better.
Well, the backs are coming in, so it looks like everybody's trying to get as much gold as you have, or as much items as you can spend.
They gotta kill Rise if they can.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's possible.
And
I don't think that's a
get
thing.
poked out here. They don't want to get poked out.
As you
before the
say, Red
fight.
Strike
Yeah.
lands the RQ. Not a lot of damage. It's still a support.
Okay, everybody. Okay, everybody now.
Here we go.
Da.
They're thinking about it.
Da.
They're thinking about it. But yeah, the poke is coming through. Ford actually loses a quarter of his health. That shouldn't be a thing. They're in a bush, but their bush activities are known.
They're getting poked out.
The poke goes through Ford and
getting
hits
poked out.
Bowkeeper.
They're getting poked out. They have a good press R team. They're getting poked out.
You gotta go.
You have to find a pick. To find a fight that they like, and they're just gonna back off. They know that they want to engage. If
Wait,
they
am I reading that wrong, or is that just the icon? Is the ultimate not up for P Street, or is that just how the icon looks?
Ultimate is up.
Okay, it just looks like it's at half, but it's not moving, so I assume it's up. All right, Rift Herald is being dropped by
They're just posturing.
In Defiance.
Malphite, do something!
You gotta go,
Oh
big
my
dog.
God,
There
they
you go,
do that
Malphite.
then?
A 3-minute,
Okay.
3-man ultimate. They are able to take down Red Strike immediately. Now they're onto the backside. They are able to charm up Katsumi. Vinstat is trying to get kills, but is gonna go down on the other side. Everybody dies. Triple kill, double kill.
Who did he get in the
All the
ulti?
kills.
The fact, if he flash ulti, then he went way too far.
He hit 3 people. He did hit 3 people.
Yes, but if
nobody
he
could
flash
follow.
ultied, he went way too far. Right?
Yeah, yeah. Nobody else can join you there.
Yeah, like what?
But I mean, they killed Red Strike. I think he actually did hit Sad Dragon Man.
They killed Red Strike. That is,
Yeah.
come on, now. That is the
Hang on.
lowest priority target.
He did hit the Varus, but
Okay.
there was nobody else to do enough damage, and Varus literally just walked back and kited him out. And
That's
now
so
we have
tragic.
Hextech
That's so
Soul
tough. That's so
and a
tough.
Baron.
That's so tough, man.
The mighty throws.
They're getting mighty thrown into, and they're catching. The mighty catch. As I'm saying, the mighty catchers.
Oh, God. No Diddy. Oh no, if you've been following this saga, there was an interview with a prominent TV dad about Diddy parties, and it only made it worse. It only made it worse. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, speaking of only getting worse, I don't know. Oh my God, the poke coming up from the Varus at this point. I don't know what is available for Nice Shamash. We do see again, Ford is off to the side. Has not been spotted. Is now going to be spotted. Is just hitting in Defiance. And Defiance can't actually do damage.
They want numbers.
Yeah.
I mean, they
P
have
Street is in the
here.
top side.
Oh, they're
It
gonna
looks
go
like they're
ulted.
thinking about it, but it's gonna be
No.
the Varus ult.
Varus ult
Chains
is
of
gonna
Corruption
kill
is going to stop any
Oh,
future
they're getting
plans.
poked out.
Getting poked out, getting pushed out, losing the mid tower and the top tower. This is the cleanest I've seen Mighty Throws look all season.
Yeah.
That's two different teams that are literally
The clearest they've
suddenly
looked
in the
all
gauntlet.
day. They're clutching up in their fifth game of Yeah, this is their fifth game of the day. Fifth game in a row.
Just had to warm up. But even then, between them and between
They
DPS,
want to be done.
these are two teams that did not look great in the regular season, and then suddenly the Gauntlet shows up and they're like, no, we're good.
Yeah.
We're ready.
Yeah,
we're
true.
we're
They
ready
were
now.
10K gold lead. I will say, if they lose this game, this will be an incredible shout out to their namesake.
The greatest. it will be a mighty throw.
Yeah.
The mightiest throw I've seen in a long time.
Yes, truly. And it's the type of team that you could easily throw against because of how combo-y their team comp is for the team fight.
I mean, but every
So
one of your
against the-
members is up
So
an item.
fed. Yeah, they're so fed though.
They'd have to blow somebody up. And who can they blow up? Rise is not even blow upable right now. You can't blow up Rise.
It would have to be you blew up the Varus and then were able to win the rest of the fight. But if you notice, the
Varus
Diana
has Edge of Night and also
Diana has stopped building damage. The Diana now has a Knight's Vow. Has basically
Oh, God.
conceded that, hey, okay, yeah, nah, I just
This ain't the game for me.
Something,
Diana's
something.
saying, Yeah.
something to make somebody live longer.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be P Street. It's gonna be Bowkeeper. It's not gonna be me. And the Siege still coming through up here in the bot lane. And Katsumi's been in top lane for 5 straight minutes, unafraid, unworried,
Unbothered.
unchallenged. Took a tower,
Unbothered.
ate most of the inhibitor
This
tower.
is the type of team comp that should be able to engage on 4.
Yes,
Right?
that's exactly what
if
it
they're
should be
playing
built for.
1v4, if they're playing 1-4, your team comp is so engage heavy that they should not be able to play with the number at disadvantage unless they're just this far ahead where they can win the.
I mean, they
45.
are that far
And
ahead.
They are that far ahead. I don't know. This is tough, man. I really thought this team comp was how solid of a team comp here.
No, it made sense to me too. I'm not going to lie. It's. I saw the vision, and the vision didn't sound crazy.
I was saying, that's all I was thinking. I was like, is it just too synergistic? Is it too much just one way to play? Where, you just end up stuck with, well, we just have to go in. If we go in and we just down, if we go in and just lose every game, every fight that we engage, then we don't have another way to play. That's another thing that I was kind of concerned about. But I didn't really think that they'd be in the situation where they'd be that down.
I still don't think that's even the problem. I think they just literally lost the early game so thoroughly that they were never in a position where they could just be like, if we all just stand here, we'll win the fight, because everybody was so far behind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even the amount of fighting engaged around the dragon, I think it was just a super unideal, but I understand the desperation there.
But it's just
But-
like it's so tough because like
The
you
elders
have
in
to
22.
you have to be able to do that with the way that your team fight is, with the team comp is. Like you're engaged heavy, like whoo. If you're
Elders in
engaged, you get
22
wiped, it's
seconds.
terrible. Yeah.
I think. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't even say I think this has to be it.
Oh, 100%.
Jarvan has a Seeker's arm guard. There's going to be a teleport in the mid lane. Here comes Ford. They want it. Vimstat getting poked out. They're just starting it. They're just starting it, and they're saying if anybody jumps up, we kill them.
Okay.
I
Oh
like
my
it.
God.
Here comes
They're
the
so far
teleport.
down. In Defiance is the one that's going to be. Here's the ultimate.
In Defiance is not who you want.
The damage is just.
Oh no,
The
that is a double kill for
damage.
Wushicus, and Ford is in the back line hanging out.
they're just so
That's
far
gonna be
behind.
P Street going away. Bowkeeper had to run for the hills as well.
Like, that's
I
a
think
good
P Street
idea.
going down. Yeah.
It's a good play. It's a little bit too little, too late. They're just too
Yeah.
far behind here.
Wushicus might go down. It is going to be 1,000 gold shutdown, but I don't think it's going to matter. We have two members walking down the mid lane with a wave, and I think those are the only two members you need to end the game if you are TMT. Ford is getting taken low. Red Strike going to live long enough. And now the Elder Dragon is going to be a problem. Ford, doesn't matter how much armor you have, friend. They're doing murder kills. Yeah. Bowkeeper also is going to hear the dragon scream. Vimstat hanging out, but I don't think it's going to matter. Sad Dragon Man trying to get one more for good times, and that is going to be TMT. Taking
The mighty
win.
throws. The mighty throws. They get the 2-0 victory here. Their 5th game in a row on the night, and they're going to take the victory, and they will be advancing to semifinals. Absolutely incredible closeout game here, especially coming in clutch. Especially like given like how we were asking if fatigue was going to be a factor, and they were like, nope. We're good. In fact, we're warmed up. In fact, we're going to play our very best game where it matters most. They're like Kyrie Irving in the 4th quarter. They said that they're going to step it up. And step it up they did. And they will be advancing to the semifinals. Who is our MVP? I'm personally thinking Wushicus, if I'm being honest.
It's either Wushicus or Sad Dragon Man.
And Sad Dragon Man. Sad Dragon Man was the MVP from earlier. From the earlier match.
He was.
And Wushicus. Why don't we just bring both of them in? We'll have both, so that we can, because we didn't get a chance to talk to them from the earlier game because of because we were running late. So let's this one, and there is also this one. Yeah, let's bring them both in. So I'm bringing you both in. All right, so here's why I'm doing this.
Media training for this.
You have to have the media training for this. It's okay, none of us do.
I don't have the media training for
Okay,
this.
none of us do. So the reason why I'm bringing both of you guys in, mostly because the first series versus DPS was super long and went over time for when we wanted to start the second series, and I think we had a consensus that we would give the MVP from the first game to Sad Dragon Man, and then I think in this last game, I think the Rise just did fantastic in both of those games, and that we would give it to Wushicus. So I was like, I might as well just bring them both in. Congratulations on the game. How are you guys feeling after playing 5 games in a row?
I am tired.
Bro, I had a cold shower in between. I'm feeling refreshed. I'm chilling.
Did you have a chance? You're feeling
I'm
good?
chilling.
Because we were thinking, like, I wonder if fatigue is going to set in if they go into this 5th game. But then you guys played your best game of the night in your 5th game of the night.
I was a little worried about it too. Normally, I don't play much league, many league games volumetrically. So definitely 5 games in a row would have taken a toll. Honestly, teammates, they kept the mental strong. The vibes are great. So
Yeah,
shout out to
vibes are
Defiance
immaculate.
specifically.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Defiance keeping the comm solid.
Okay, fantastic. The
Congrats.
vibes are immaculate. Do you have anything to say, OldSadBoy?
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot to
Okay.
say. If we're talking about this this series or in the previous series as well.
Yeah. Sheesh. So let's go with the first series first off.
Yeah.
Going into game 3. Well, actually, let's not even say that. Both series, the focus on Dragon, was that like a concerted effort, or they keep giving it to us?
No, it was an effort.
There was definitely an effort for it.
Yeah, we've been practicing a lot, saying we should get this Drake prio. It's like really strong.
Yeah, I think
Because I think
yeah.
yeah. Go ahead, Brendan.
Okay. I was gonna say I think a lot of our team, what our team does is we like to play around the early game a lot, so just leveraging that rather than going for Krugs. Maybe if we can find the time for Krugs as well and the opportunity, but I think leveraging for Drake is also good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think like a few weeks ago, like we were focusing a lot on trying to get Krugs, and I think me and Brendan, I think everyone just in the team was like, all right, clearly, trying to get these prio in the for these little Kevins aren't working. Well, let's switch it up and let's do this Drake prio, so that way that even if they get a little bit ahead, it slows down the Drake push, and I think a great call by the team just in general.
Yeah, honestly, kudos to Defiance for leading a lot of that though.
Okay.
In Defiance, is he like bursting at the seams to come and talk? Is that why he's saying sad?
Yeah,
Well,
he,
bring him in here. Bring him in here.
Because
Bring
here's
him
the
in
thing.
here.
Here's the thing. He can
Bring
literally
him in
click
here.
on the channel if he wants.
Get in here and Defiance.
Yeah, I guess he wants the formal invitation. All right, fine.
I heard permission. When you tell me the sorry ass someone like Bimstat, this is the result you're gonna get. I don't care what you say. I don't get me wrong. I love my team. They fucking did some absolute work today. But when you got 21 KP out of 23, and you sit there and gap circles around Bimstat while he's sitting there farming his jungle, posting his TS at D deficit, guess what? He ain't got no drags. He ain't got no grubs. He ain't got no like Harold. What he got? He got an L.
Oh shit, bro! Unleashed. He unleashed an entire series worth of energy.
He was
Go back
ready.
to solo queue.
He was ready. How? Go back to solo queue. He was ready. He was ready. All right, in
He was
Defiance.
waiting for
How?
it.
So you guys have some experience in the Gauntlet. How was it the 5 games in a row for you, especially kind of being on those drag timers for 5 hours straight?
Honestly, like it wasn't really that bad. Like I was definitely like focused on it this game. It just, I mean, like both series, it just felt like a good win con. We generally try to be like kind of variable. I think one thing that really helped though is like, I think when we play more games, like we start playing better because we do realize our mistakes and like we're more likely to throw. So like I think that's why, like for example, the last game of the night was our best game because we learned all our lessons against DPS, right? And so we applied them against
Knights of Smash.
yeah, whatever they're called.
Wow.
No, I mean, I always give my love to Bowkeeper and Eviction. I love them. They're fucking absolutely base, super fucking strong bot lane. It's just, I felt like all of a sudden, like, especially having those games in a row, like the problem with KOS, right, is that they have to come in, like, not hot, right? Like, when we just played, like, we played a hard
crazy
series,
series,
like,
that
DPS,
series was
right? Yeah,
crazy.
like, multiple those games, then we take the mental reset, we kind of found out what worked, what we liked, and then, I mean, when Wish comes in and plays fucking Rise like that, like, I mean, it just is so easy for me, right? So like, I'm just constantly just trying to get my peeps ahead. They showed that they could like carry the gold value. You honestly, we might be the mighty throws, but we definitely didn't do that at all in this last game, and I'm so proud of them.
Yeah, I'm about to say like not in this last game, but I'm about to go to say at all today. I was like, I want to say at all today, at all today, but in that last game, I was like, I was gonna say if you guys found a way to lose it, it would have been definitely the namesake, but no, you guys cleaned the entire way through.
Not gonna lie, I was a bit worried because like of just some like random IRL stuff, right? We haven't had like scrims like in like the last 2 weeks, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Like I technically had more scrims playing with DPS than I did my own team in the past 2 weeks. And I played a single game helping DPS right before Prabhu got back. So like I was a bit worried, but I mean like we just kept having discussions. We go like, hey, why are we losing? Like we do really well in these game ones. Why are we dropping the game ones and then losing the game two? Like what's causing that? So I think we chose like something a little bit more standards, things to have like a lot more like win cons.
A lot of scaling in the mid lane too.
A lot of scaling as well. I mean, my boy fucking Brendan is just a beast on fucking Rise, dude. It's Rise gaming.
It's so fucking blue.
Is the Rise the ulting the minions underneath the tower? I had never seen that before. Is that a common strategy that you do, where like you send the enemy minion wave underneath the tower to like help? Like it just completely messes with the minion wave.
No, yeah. Normally I like to stack a wave and then do it if I can find the timing for it. Because I mean, you like Rise ulti, you can pretty much only use it for tempo or roaming in the early game.
Yeah.
It's why it's good in solo queue or good in a competitive and terrible in solo queue.
Yeah.
But like ideally, I like to use it to like get force prio, get a base, etc. etc.
Okay.
Or true. Yeah.
Another thing, you guys ended up beating it, but how was the going against Vimstat's Nico gameplay? Because from the booth again, it looks so annoying.
Holy
It
shit.
looks so annoying. We
Gotta
tried
give
it a
so
red shirt
hard
99
trying to
for
keep
this.
track of it.
Bro,
I mean, I think
bro is literally calling out minions every 20 seconds. Every 20 seconds,
Who
there's
was?
just a minion count. They're just a minion count. Our support.
right.
Oh.
The actual UAV satellite orbit watching.
Yeah, you guys actually
guy
did
was
like
always
it seemed
doing
like
it.
there were a few times that after because he got 4 kills in a row to start the game off. By the way, he was 4-0. They had 4
Yeah.
kills. It was all off of Nico's bullshit. So at some point, and like even in the booth, like you should go back and like listen to the commentary of me and SadBoy in the booth. We are trying so hard because Nico disappears from the map for us, for the spectators.
Yeah.
We don't see Nico anymore. So we are trying to keep track of where Nico is, and then we're trying to see if somehow you guys were able to keep track of where Nico was. And there was once where like Nico was going down the mid lane, and then you Ezreal ulted the lane, and you hit Nico. But I was not aware that Nico does not uncloak. And then there was a time where it seemed like Nico was a minion in the mid. You guys killed the minion. Nico turned into a ward. You guys killed the ward, and then Nico was somewhere else. And we literally do not understand what happened. So I was like, from my perspective, I was like, I'm banning this no matter what. Like, because this was so annoying to play against, but you guys ended up not banning it, obviously. And then you end up just absolutely demolishing. They decided not to even pick it again. So I guess, did you just feel like you were adjusted to the Nico? Did you ever have a discussion of whether or not you should ban it? Like, did you come into the series also like being aware that he likes to play it and not banning it? Like, I'm not sure in defiance, like what your thought of how the Nico was, if the Nico was a threat, or if you just felt like you're just gonna diff it.
I think the way it happened is like, of course I thought I would diff it. It's Fimstat, but like,
Holy
so
shit.
like basically what I ended up thinking was going to end up happening is the fact that like, so we ended up winning game 1, right? So like, does it feel great to pick the same jungler when you had such a good impact and you were hitting these like fat ults and you guys just couldn't win? So pretty much like we figured since we won that game 1, which is very crucial, I think, to the series, is of course I thought they were going to over pivot afterwards. I'm like, we don't need to ban the Nico. If we like stay true, he's going to be wanting to pivot to the Viego because he's going to be wanting to play like through these resets and his hard carry play style. And I'm like, if we do it this way, he's just going to go to Diana and like Diana like there's like outplays, right? And then like Jason like he's got a pretty huge pool, plays a lot of champions.
So this
He was
is
just like, "Dude, if I
Katsumi, by
pick
the way, in the top lane.
Yeah,
When you say Jason,
Katsumi. Yep. And when he goes, I'm going to pick Set here, and then as you could tell, like Set just made Dinah not able to play. Like legitimately in every team fight, he didn't have like a chance. And then I think what ended up helping us is like having to try to dodge all that AOE in game 1. Like it's so much easier to dodge a Diana than a fucking Nico. So like, it almost felt like we were like practiced to dodge the Diana. So we were never letting them get really close. They could only hit like one target. I kept calling to make sure no clump, no clump, no clump. And like we managed to not clump, and like that's hard to do. It's really hard, especially in dragon fights.
Yeah, that was one thing they tried at some point. It's like because their team comp was very just like press R combo-y. They had the Malphite, they had the Diana, they had the Ace ulti on top.
Yeah.
There was very wombo combo. They had the Zyra Khan as well, and then they never really quite got the correct team fight off, which was very surprising to me. Whenever I saw the comp, I was like, oh, they have a very easy to execute comp, but they were never actually able to execute it. And I guess that was intentional for you guys. I guess you were trying to make sure that they did not execute that easy to execute comp, I guess, and get all the objectives.
Did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just poke. Like I think Defiance was letting me just keep poking him. I don't know if you guys saw it, but when we were pushing that
The
mid lane,
Varus poke. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That was a little bit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like they can't. I was saying because I'm at as a commentator. Whenever one team is overly down, I was like, okay, how do they get back into this game? I was thinking, okay, something that they have to do is they can't get poked out before these fights. They have to be able to engage. They have to press their R. They have a team fight that is built around engaging, and they haven't gotten a single good engage off. And if they just sit down and get poked by Varus, then they'll just lose the fight. And then at some point, they did the desperation play around Dragon. They lost the fight anyway. So I think that was just very well played by you guys. Okay, looking forward, I have a question. Like, who do you think? So Knights of Ishtar gets to choose. Do you think they'll choose you? Do you think they should choose you? It's between you and who's third? Spectre?
Spectre, I believe,
Yeah. So then you guys play. You guys will play Knights of Ishtar or Cat Cowboys. Who do you want to play? Do you care?
I'm gonna say like the way I see it is like I don't care because like we don't have a choice, right?
Yeah,
So
that's right.
like it's just we're gonna have to figure out one way or another. But like if I'm Knights of Ishtar, I have like one of two thoughts, or I guess I have two thoughts. It's either you want Cat Cowboys and Spectre Gaming to go against each other and think that you can beat us, and then that way one of your competition is like taken out. Maybe one that you prefer to be out from the other because you think that they're good. Personally though, like if I was like Knights of Ishtar, like in elimination series, you just always want your best bet. And they could think that's us. They could think it's like someone else. But I think that when it comes to like Knights of Ishtar, I think they're Spectre but better.
Okay.
And that's just like the way I just kind of see it because like I think that they're just they're more practiced together like as a team. Like when you think of all the strengths of Spectre Gaming, that's a lot of the strengths of Knights of Ishtar as well. And I think that you just basically you just try to hands check them a little bit because like they're a lot cleaner. While I think that Spectre's early games have been kind of lacking
Okay.
somewhat recently, and I feel like Knights of Ishtar can really run away with that.
All right. Fair enough. There's the advice to Knights of Ishtar and
Right.
what they should choose, and so we'll see if any of them are listening whenever we get there. I'm gonna hopefully we'll get their decision by like Wednesday, give them to like about the middle of the week, and then hopefully we can set up the game times, and then we'll figure out if we're gonna be playing Saturday or Sunday. Good luck, congratulations on making it from the first game of the night, making it through all 5 games and making it to the semifinals. I guess I think you guys, some of you guys at least, I know Indefiance at least been to all the way to finals, so yeah, best of 5 series are kind of a different thing. I mean, I don't know if this felt like a best of 5 series when what you guys played today. You ended up winning. You did end up winning 4 games today, so we went 4-1. So pretty good day. All right. Yeah, super long. But that's yeah.
Oh,
Do you have any?
I got one
any
more shout
yeah,
out.
yeah.
I got one
Any
more
other
shout
shout
out.
outs? Any other shout outs? Yeah, go ahead.
I got a shout out for basically Sad Dragon Man's girlfriend. I wanted to say Austin. We won every single game. She said good luck. So like it could be a correlation, but you know.
Wanna say something?
Wow.
Hold on, she's here right next to me. Hold on. Do you want to
Wife,
say?
buff, wife, buff.
Hey, the mic's here.
Hi, guys.
Yeah.
Hello.
The hero, the
Unexpected.
hero
Shout me out right now, Stevie. Does Stevie deserve a shout out? Did you what did you predict this, Stevie? I don't think you predicted this. You definitely put DPS at 3rd.
Ooh.
Oh
Oh,
my
shit.
goodness. Please let my gin continue going through. I will be so happy.
Yeah, you seem to have
Please
a
let
good
me
time
continue
on the gin. On the gin, just great drafts and great play today. I was seeing a lot of good stuff out there.
Oh fuck, Defiance.
Imagine
That's
shouting
awful.
out someone else's girlfriend. Oh.
Right.
Oh. Ollie Whoops, 2 months subscriber. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, when she brought me food, we did have the best game. So big shout out to Ollie, my girlfriend, beautiful, amazing. Don't kill me. She's in the next room. I can feel the daggers actually, like literally.
I bet.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm more afraid to get jungle diffed by her now than Dimstat. Ever.
Oh.
Oh shit.
All right. Well, the Mavericks lost tonight, but the Mighty Throws prevailed. And is Phoenix gonna lose tonight?
Maybe.
Yeah, wait, I'm in Phoenix. Wait. I'm looking. Oh, it's close. Timberwolves.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah, it's close. My God, they could get swept. Jesus Christ, what a disaster that would be for them. Anyways, we will be back next weekend. We don't know which team will play on what day. We're going to be waiting for so how it works is the first seed, Knights of Ishtar, will get to choose who they play, and then the second seed, that is Cat Cowboys, will get to choose which day they play. So either Saturday or Sunday. Either way, we'll have a best of 5 series starting next Saturday and next Sunday at 7 p.m. EST, and it'll be either Knights of Ishtar versus the Mighty Throws, and Knights of Ishtar versus Spectre, and then the other 2 teams will match up. So we'll be having that coming next weekend. Semifinals, best of 5, just be super interesting. It's always a lot of fun. Thank you guys for being willing to come into the booth and talk to us. And thank you for OldSadBoy. Shout out to OldSadBoy, of course, aka Little Ronnie, for coming through and casting these banger games. Just a very incredible and very entertaining games from you guys today. Really appreciated it for keeping us awake and entertained throughout this 5-hour stream now. So that's why I said that KOS was mid as fuck. So that's why I said get shout out. Oh, that's why. Okay. Damn. What's this? What's all this shitting on KOS? I guess KOS talked a lot of shit themselves throughout the season, saying that they're the second best after Knights of Star. They're the Knights of Star.
They did say that. They did say that.
Stuff like that. Like I'm sitting there being like, man, Voperto, good job. We had such good game together, and they're sitting there just yapping in the middle of it. Of course they get hate. You know what I mean? Just wait your turn. You can trash talk anytime. You don't get in between bonding moments.
I will say the Defiance for a couple of weeks has been a little fumed at
Was ready for this matchup specifically.
I had the shit circled.
Oh,
Wow.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I think it was like week 6. I was like, man, if we don't win this whole thing, I would consider it a win if we go to the Gauntlet and at least just beat KOS. And that was before
let's just knock out KOS. That's so funny.
Bro, that shit was stewing for weeks, man.
All right. Well, we're going to end the stream here. Throw out a wait. If there's any last shout outs, anything else, shout out to girlfriends, shout out to everybody who helped us out and everything, all that good stuff. Shout out to James Harden for the LA Clippers, I suppose. Good for them.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Shout out to Beards everywhere. We're gonna get a raid over to Sizor, who's playing with Cyberpunk 2077. Old friend of the channel. If you've been here for a long time, you've seen this guy. We rate this guy like a million times. So, one of my favorite streamers. Always love to rate him if we get the chance. If I see him live. He's very entertaining. He also has a YouTube channel. He does a lot of content on TikTok and YouTube. He's a photographer, Sizor. It's a great content creator in general. Would recommend him. And we will catch you guys next Saturday. And we're out.